bitch. I'ma be rich. I'ma be switch. I'ma be bitch.
I'm the bad bitch. I'ma be rich. I'll make it switch. Happy day, vibe time. You rockin' with your favorite friendly for entertainer, Stiggity motivator, with the vibes that are greater. That's your girl and your attitude. Also known as Jenny Beats. You can check out my #1 podcast on Spotify. It's Jenny Beats. Be sure to enjoy my episodes here on YouTube. Also, I love for the beautiful queen smile. Have a great day. Love your. Oh, you love my forehead? So, I have to fix my baby hair.
I'm a be bitch. I'm the bad bitch. I'm a be rich.
I'm not sure if you guys have Apple TV,
I'm the bad bitch.
but there. So if you look at my most recent thumbnail, it's a picture of me and Jason Momoa, and it's a small world. It's a small world. I've been utilizing the Bad Bitch intro song for a long time now, at least for a few months. I have a 3 head. What do you mean I have a 3 head? I don't have a 4 head. I have a 3 head. No, she's beautiful. I'm calm too. So, small world, it being, I'm a bee bitch, I'm the bad witch. And then, if you've watched Apple TV, the series with Jason Momoa, the whole backstory behind that whole series is that, they were taking cover, they were making shelter away from the witch hunters. And so the witch hunters, they would, they would like burn people at the stake and stuff like that. It was a very, if you have Apple TV, check it out. It is a great series. The series is called S-E-E. Have Chinese, whatever. I'm Puerto Rican. It's not a weird mix. It is Commonwealth. Right on. Be sure to follow, like, and share, Alright. So, you guys know that our chat speaks very many languages.
Hello, you are about to listen to Chasing the Golden Hour, presented in a continuous mix format. This is the 4th part of the mixtape series. Take a moment to prepare your space in a way that pleases you. Relax your shoulders. Take a deep breath in. Exhale. Yes, that feels good. Now, enjoy the program.
So I have not translated. I enjoy to show the chat as it is because this is how people see the chat. I'm not sure if they know that they have the option to translate it. Good morning, good morrow. From America, to Saudi Arabia, I'm not even. It looks pretty cool on the screen. You know, if I was trying to make it sound like SW box and then get oil. I don't know. We'll translate. Alright, we said half coincidentally it's touching heavy. I can't eat heavy food. I thought I'd still donut but I was quite hungry. How are we gonna put it so well? Dang, well, woo! At least we're inside now. And, you know, we're vibing. I'm not in Thailand, no. I'm in Carolina. You know, it's close enough to Thailand, guys. Looks like I've moved to another country. You can't judge, not allowed. Not allowed. So, yeah. You were a little sensitive like with my doctor card with my payments too. All the way. Oh no, they said something about my forehead. I was like, I don't have a forehead, I have a forehead. It's just cute. They're saying that I'm Chinese.
Listen to the real.
Oh, hold on, you know, let me see. Yeah, I'm so good, you know. There we are. What you know about the Joey's dog? What you know about the Joey's dog? Woo! I'm on third year, so we are enjoying beer and salsa. And Joey's balls. Got the ass on it. Asked about me. So many times that I started to get annoying. So I'm here now. I'm here now. Don't always eat vegetables or anything. But I can't miss the dose of the dose. Everyday dose. The dose. Everyday dose. You miss the dose of vitamins. We have rice and beans, like a pizza. So we have you know, we have our fatty meal for the pizza, and then we have our healthy protein, and if you're drinking alcohol, it's important. Y'all were thinking. Yeah. Some certain people in general, I won't imagine. You enjoying it kind of puts back our segment with Snapchat. I enjoy free Snapchat videos. Alright, and you're probably thinking the same thing, like, why are you alright? I figured. As for forgiveness, it's always a good night. Sometimes and you guys I don't have it. Alright, so what was I just mentioning? I do that all the time. It's my ADHD. I'll be in the middle of saying something and I'll low-key be thinking about something else. Oh, what I was thinking about, because the brothers had mentioned, they had like, in trouble, getting, home and stuff. Anyway, there's something going around right now, I'm not sure if you heard about it yet, that like there's like top government officials that are struggling with brain problems right now, and they had briefly in the news, and the way that they had mentioned it, it made me think that it's been going on for a long time, and news just wasn't ready to put it into the discussion that there was something, that she has on the, I'm not sure what it is. They said it was like, I really am not sure, and like this, I'm just, I'm thankful to God, that my brain is healthy, and that, other consider me within the echelons of their family,
Please do not disturb. This one is for me. I just got me some playtime off situation.
I'm not sure, I'm sure it was urgent. They mentioned it briefly in the news, but they're probably not even a whole segment about it because situations on airplanes.
I'm gone for the summer, so please lose my number. That sunshine is calling my phone, but ain't no one at home. I'm gone fishing, and all my stress gone
big deal. So
sorry, not available. You could leave a message after the tone. Miss your call, cause I don't give a
Rob Cos is not available.
See, I don't plan to hit you back ASAP. Only thing I'm gonna do is kick way, way, way back and get lost like a needle in a haystack. All that stress that you talking, I don't play that. I'm singing songs with the homie during sunset. Little sang some soda, get the mood set. Don't ask for the time, cause I ain't finna check.
I squeeze the natural lemon, and it helps with my consumption. So I would recommend some lemon water. Well, I just put a little bit of purified water, like clean water. I squeeze the lemon, add a little bit of, so I do have lemon water. That is a good suggestion. You don't like where this is going. We have, I was in New York, during 9/11 stuff.
Please do not disturb.
And,
One new voice message.
I believe that I'm within, the echelons of protected
You're doing amazing, and I hope you're not getting too caught up on all the things you think you should be doing. I know you've been told you gotta do this, gotta do that, gotta do it this way, but you're on your own path.
My
So
words were
let it
clear at
come
the
to you.
beginning, so.
As you pass through time, don't forget to simply enjoy.
Alright, no, so I hear what you're saying.
here.
It was just whenever I was smoking a cigarette sometimes,
That's all we got.
that's whenever I'm kind of most ADHD
So
because
take care of yourself.
I sit outside, I
love you,
look
and I'll
around,
talk to you later.
I enjoy the look of nature and stuff like that. And sometimes my thoughts are a little conjumbled because there's a lot that I think about. And I have to kind of filter the things that I'm saying from the things that I'm thinking. Sometimes, and a lot of times, I talk about what I'm thinking. Rewatching my replay and stuff, I can be an actual myself who mentions that I am talking about it. I'm not making a mistake. Beer medicine? No. It could be. They could make, if they wanted to, they could make, whatever. There is homeopathic remedies, that are maybe not present within the promotion of what's happening in the world. Okay. I've not been making a mistake.
In other words, and they also say, live in the moment.
They also say live in the moment. So you can be upset if, you take one living in the moment for, are linked to, get home. The crazy world of, Disneyland, walk out. Like this big small world.
Let it all go. Go.
Well, I'm here with my Marine friends and stuff. So we're here together and, kind of simple takeover. Yeah, it's a simple takeover, This is the Vibe Tribe movement. It would be more convincing if I explained. So they did not mention the brain problems that the officials are having. You could not really. What, you're gonna consider me an official with my few views, whether or not it's a few million or not, how are you gonna correlate that to the freaking, the cost of eggs in China, right? So what? I may resemble Chinese. Maybe it's because, I have almond-shaped eyes. How was that? It was another thing. That's why we mentioned our experience. I really can. I'm No! You go to sleep. Y'all know this is where I sleep, this is where I stream. Without a doubt, I want to thank all of you guys for being my advocates and being advocates for me and those that are close to me because, Jada can't stand that. Something's happening, some sort of forbidden understanding. It's alright, I simply just mentioned it. I mentioned it, and the whole chat, they're up in arms. They're like, you're making a mistake. We talk about it. It's safe to talk about. I would imagine it's safe for me to talk about it. Because y'all wouldn't be doing it if it's not safe for me to freaking talk about. What the heck is food? What the heck is food with? Let me do it at least. So much. No, you weren't interrupting. No, you weren't. Do you guys want me to watch the segment that I was talking about? It was mentioned briefly within the segment on Fox News where they were talking about Iceland. It's at its simplest. Alright, so we have a Marine telling us that it's simple. I'm sure, that's y'all know what they're talking about. I don't think Americans know what they're talking about. So don't be surprised if you have many, viewers that are not being displayed right now because they're like, what in the heck is Fruit Brand? What are they doing over here? What are they talking about over here? You know? I've never read a language. It's letters, it's like alphabetical letters and numbers. How do I read that? And I type I kind of picked up what you were putting down there, guys. Thank God you don't smell my sleepiness. Guys. Here we go again. Welcome to the ride. A vibe drive. Where we, actually like herbal tea. Because what do you believe in? I don't know anything. Alright, see you guys. So I read that like 3 different ways. I was like, the developers, Dev Lovers was the last, how I read it. That's how you spelled it. And I'm sure you're talking about the developers. Hey guys, you like herbal tea? For herbal tea.
Hold up.
I'm more sleepy at it today. Let me throw up the Be Right Back screen because I will arrange it. I will know that I arranged it. Unknowingly, I'll be rearranging the alphabet with numbers and letters and stuff, and somehow it makes perfect sense. It's not just my room. At least, they send me to my room with food. You guys know I'm in the Carolinas, so that's bad. Alright, am I here? I'm right here. I'm here. Thank you for the light. Me and Sonia are vibing. We are stars. Sonia, whereabouts do you live? Or what state do you live? They'll figure it out. I think it's like smart friends connection working overdone with their child That's exactly what I just said in other words. Oh, really? Oh my god. Alright, so Carolina. I literally live in Rock Hill. And I feel that it's safe to say that it is a subdivision in China. Oh my god. We're gonna hang out, girl. We are gonna hang out. I'm like, maybe like 30 minutes from you. 20, 30 minutes. So, I know it's not a leak. Me and Tony and I are from the Carolina. I want you guys to know that. You know it's a good idea. You come, don't fly, it's alright. Maybe do it. You guess you don't believe it. No, I believe it. You know, I'm not going to sit here and try to convince people to believe it. If I try this real thing, within the camaraderie of everything kinetic, we'll call it the telekinetics of everything that's happening in the world. Baby biscuits are very nice. Alright guys, I'll be right back. No, we are literally on the same page. Isn't that beautiful? Come on, Chast, in the year. Golly. I believe it. I'm looking for a snack, and I'll eat baby biscuits, athlete thinner. You know, your baby lives in a certain area, you gotta, I trust you guys to control the peace of my mind, you know, or peace to people's mind. You see me instead, get sleep. Alright, no, I will. I'll play the freaking video again. Don't worry. MTL, I'll use the WA 7 and thank you. Alright, exam. Yeah. Alright, I'll be at texting. Jada as well. As Jada. No, that's some good code right there. Alright, I'll be right back. So I read the chat and read the comments. Alright, I'm back. That's my name. Someone said no. Human smart with technology, great history. my history is great history. It is great history. He said, what effect does smoking have with lemon tea? Alright, you guys really want me to rewatch that video. So I had mentioned that there's something going on with certain government officials there, and it's something that they're all kinetically having problems with their brains. So I know you mentioned tea, and we all know that whatever is happening, there is, Alright. I'm not eating meat right this second. I'm eating, Alright, I'll let you guys spam this out. Because you guys are taunting them. Take the weather by force, and my soul is not hard. So, I would imagine my tribe knows what's happening, that you guys can't quite pinpoint what's happening. I'm sure my tribe knows to the very, of certain things and stuff. And while I say that, we're spamming code in the chat. Thank you for knowing. Thank you for knowing. I love you guys. Salud. Salud. You guys are taunting. Y'all are taunting the chat. Alright. Okay. Let me replay the video that I was watching. So I watched 2 news videos today. And one was about Iran. One was about what's happening in Iceland. And this is, of course, I'm not sure if America thinks about repercussions. I'm not sure what was happening. I can't remember I can remember, but I'm sure it wasn't published around the times of COVID. What was happening? How am I doing? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Let me it's history. Alright, click on history. And then, alright, so I think they changed the name. Alright, so I watched Trump's Greenland envoy warns East Coast. You should be concerned. And then I watched Become a Fox News Patriot Member on YouTube. Well, that's what I watched. Those were the 2 videos I watched. And I'm going to rewatch it with y'all. Oh, man. I think they lowered it to 34 seconds. Things and stuff and such. Oh, no. How did that pop up in my history? Because I actually watched... Oh. Alright. We're gonna watch 3 videos. Stiggity. You guys can see the scar. I had this scar from 14 stitches whenever I was a kid. Let me change the sticker. Change my sticker. So I paused the music. We're going to watch 3 videos. And we're going to talk about it.
Breaking tonight, President Trump is still weighing a wide variety of options, military options, to target Iran over its deadly crackdown on anti-government protesters. Fox News tonight can confirm military assets are moving toward the Middle East after a recent withdrawal of Navy firepower in the region. Chief National Security Correspondent Jennifer Griffin.
They withdraw the Navy firepower?
Good
That's
evening, Brett.
interesting.
Well-placed official sources tell me U.S. military assets are preparing to move to the Middle East, likely to include at least 1 aircraft carrier and additional missile defense systems that will operate from air, land, and sea. Iranian state media posted tonight a message to President Trump. You hit, we hit.
Iranians
The U.S.
said,
military
"You
had
hit."
presented strike options for President Trump to consider, but could not guarantee the regime would be overthrown. The president reportedly wanted assurances that any military action would be swift, decisive, and not lead to a wider war in the Middle East. The U.S. military posture in the Middle East was not ready for a decisive strike. It had no aircraft carrier in the Middle East for the first time in years because the Pentagon ordered the USS Ford to the Caribbean. Just 3 destroyers and 3 littoral combat ships were in the Middle East as of Wednesday, half the number of U.S. warships currently stationed in the Caribbean near Venezuela. Any aircraft carrier would take 1 to 2 weeks to get to the Middle East. The U.S. also removed some of its anti-missile batteries out of the Middle East following last summer's strike on Iran's nuclear sites. Those could soon be returning. As for
So,
what
of
the
course,
U.S. military
you fucking
options
strike
look
their
like,
goddamn nuclear
experts say
fucking
the president
facilities.
still has a lot of
What
firepower
the
in the Middle
fuck,
East,
guys?
including an Ohio-class submarine capable of firing up to 154 Tomahawk missiles. Regime
I heard
targets
that.
could include missile production and storage sites, oil refineries key to their economy, or some of the leaders themselves.
key to
How
the
Israel
economy.
decapitated Hezbollah.
The Israelis used cyber attacks to bring leadership together so that they could bomb and kill the leadership. So there are multiple tools that can be used in different ways to cause these very same kinds of problems to this regime.
Today, the State Department announced new sanctions on Fardis Prison, where many female political prisoners are held. Ali Larijani, head of the Supreme Council for National Security, and 18 individuals or entities linked to a shadow banking network involved in laundering the regime's oil revenues. Brett?
And Jen, another topic. What have you learned about this weapon purchased by DHS that may be linked to Havana syndrome?
Well, Brett, a well-placed source confirms to Fox that at the end of the Biden administration, DHS bought on the open market a pulsed energy weapon that the Pentagon has been testing to see if it could have caused the traumatic brain injuries reported by hundreds of U.S. intelligence and State Department employees who've experienced acute, debilitating symptoms while serving overseas. The victims suspect a foreign adversary and feel there has been a U.S. government cover-up. And now House Republicans are launching an investigation into what DHS knows about this weapon. Brett?
Okay, we'll follow that. Jen, thanks.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
So European troops are in Greenland for a 2-day training mission after the White House met with Danish and Greenland officials this week.
The Vice President and the Secretary of State were present for that meeting. In that meeting, the two sides agreed to really establish a working group of individuals who will continue to have technical talks on the acquisition of Greenland. Those talks will take place, I'm told, every 2 to 3 weeks, but the President has made his priority quite clear. He wants the United States to acquire Greenland. He thinks it's in our best national security to do that. I don't think troops in Europe impact the President's decision-making process, nor does it impact his goal of the acquisition of Greenland at all.
Louisiana Governor, Special Envoy to Greenland, Jeff Landry, joins us now. Governor, what was accomplished, were you told? What was accomplished in those talks, were you told?
Look, I think they finally are having a serious discussion about what a association or cooperation or a relationship, a better relationship with Greenland looks like. I mean, again, the president is serious about reinforcing the Monroe Doctrine. This is something that should have happened 20 years ago. 20 years ago, we'd been having this discussion. It had been a bipartisan.
Something about bipartisan. Let me ask Gemini. Hey Gemini, what is the Monroe Doctrine? Can you define that for me?
The Monroe Doctrine is a U.S. foreign policy from 1823 that warned European nations to stay out of the Western Hemisphere. It established two main rules: no new colonization in the Americas, and no European interference in the affairs of independent nations in North or South America. In exchange, President James Monroe pledged that the United States would remain neutral in European conflicts and would not bother existing European colonies. Over time, it shifted from a defensive policy into a way for the U.S. to assert its own influence across the region. Would you like me to explain how it was used later on, like with the Roosevelt Corollary?
Yes. Yes.
The Roosevelt Corollary, 1904, was an aggressive update to the Monroe Doctrine. While the original doctrine told Europe to stay out, the Corollary went a step further. It claimed the U.S. had the right to intervene militarily in Latin American countries to maintain stability. Key differences. Feature: Monroe Doctrine, 1823. Roosevelt Corollary, 1904. Stance: passive/defensive, active/aggressive. Goal: stop new European colonies. Act as an international police power. Justification: protecting independence, correcting chronic wrongdoing, or debt issues. Essentially, it turned the U.S. into the policeman of the Western Hemisphere, using the big stick policy to justify intervening in places like Cuba, Nicaragua, and Haiti. Would you like to see a list of specific countries where the U.S.
Yeah! I got a big stick, motherfucker! I got a big stick right here! I have a big stick! It's a depth finder. It's a depth finder. Alright. That's something that I just learned. That explains a lot. That explains a lot more than explains a lot. I'm not gonna mention what I was gonna say after a lot more, because something happening 20 years ago that it's pulled up on the screen. It says how it happened 20 years ago. I have the I didn't know that I had the if you click on CC, it shows you the text, like speech to text. It shows you the transcripts. No, it shows you the. So it's translated transcripts. All right. So let me rewind a little bit. I mean, again, the president is serious about reinforcing. I know. Better relationship with Greenland.
Serious about reinforcing the Monroe Doctrine. This is something that should have happened 20 years ago. 20 years ago, we'd been having this discussion. It had been a bipartisan position.
I'm not going to agree nor disagree that if we started enforcing the Monroe Doctrine 20 years ago, I'm guessing you're wondering, due to the concessions of problems that have arisen out of the blue, out of the clear blue, having to do, with the Havana syndrome. Hold on. Let me ask Google what that, or Gemini. What is the Havana syndrome?
Havana syndrome, officially called anomalous health incidents, AHIs, is a set of unexplained medical symptoms first reported by U.S. and Canadian officials in Cuba in 2016. Common symptoms: acute, sudden loud noises, ear pain, and intense head pressure, chronic, dizziness, vertigo, cognitive brain fog, and insomnia. Potential causes. While there is no scientific consensus, primary theories include directed energy, pulsed radio frequency, or microwave energy. Environmental factors, exposure to specific pesticides or even loud crickets. Psychological factors.
What?
Mass psychogenic illness triggered by extreme stress. Intelligence findings. In 2023, U.S. intelligence agencies concluded it is very unlikely a foreign adversary is responsible, though some independent investigations still point toward potential Russian involvement. Would you like me to look into the most recent 2026 updates regarding the discovery of a specific device?
Yes.
As of January 2026, a major development has surfaced regarding a physical device linked to Havana syndrome. The discovery, the U.S. government, specifically Homeland Security and the Pentagon, reportedly acquired and tested a portable, backpack-sized device capable of emitting pulsed radio frequency energy. The origins. While not entirely Russian, investigators found the device contains Russian-manufactured components. It was reportedly purchased clandestinely for 8 figures, tens of millions of dollars, in late 2024. Capabilities. Testing suggests the device can replicate the neurological effects and sudden pressure described by many victims, challenging previous CIA assessments that such technology did not exist. The impact. This discovery has reignited the debate within the intelligence community. 2 agencies have recently updated their stance, stating there is now a, quote, roughly even chance that a foreign adversary developed a weapon responsible for these incidents. Would you like more details on the symptoms reported by victims or the ongoing congressional investigation into this device?
Yes.
In January 2026, the investigation into Havana syndrome took a significant turn with the reported discovery and testing of a specific device. The device, capabilities. It is a portable, backpack-sized unit that emits pulsed radio frequency energy. Discovery. The U.S. government, via Homeland Security, reportedly purchased it in an undercover operation in late 2024 for an 8-figure sum, over $10 million. Origins. While its exact origin remains debated, the device reportedly contains Russian-manufactured components, though it is not entirely Russian. Congressional and intelligence reaction. Investigation. The House Committee on Homeland Security is currently demanding answers from the Department of Homeland Security regarding the procurement and a year-long testing period conducted by the Pentagon. Shift in stance. Based on recent testing, 2 intelligence agencies have revised their assessments, stating there is now a, quote, roughly even chance that a foreign adversary has a weapon capable of causing these biological effects. Symptoms replicated. Investigators believe this device may finally offer a physical explanation for the acute pressure, piercing sounds, and neurological damage reported by over 1,500 victims globally. Would you like me to find the specific dates for the upcoming 2026 congressional hearings on this matter?
We'll just watch the news. Oh, should I say yes? Guys, should I say yes? What do you guys think? Should I say yes? I did mention, I was like, I don't know why Trump freaking, cut spending for Medicaid and, Social Security and food stamps. I was like, maybe it was influenced by Congress. I was like, maybe he, with all the good that he's doing within, certain war efforts. And I quote that, I utilize quotation marks because sometimes people don't realize their fuck-ups. There are people from foreign countries that are American citizens by law. So why are you going to fuck with something that if shit hit the fan, that they might be at the whims of utilizing the unilateral system, that being welfare, that being Social Security, that being food stamps. Bitch, sometimes Rich people fucking use food stamps, you fucking dumb fox. I'm not gonna call it's not dumb fox. Okay, don't call me the dirty fox because, unless you're gonna, concede to some of the things that I say. And sometimes I say things passively, and sometimes I have to fucking call you fucking stupid because, god damn it, what the fuck? If we talk about this and we know something about it, am I the dumb one or am I the smart one? Because, alright, I'm sorry. I apologize. I had somebody remind me that I'm starting to be mean. Yep. Yeah.
In January 2026, the investigation into Havana syndrome took a significant turn with the reported discovery and testing of a specific device. The device, capabilities, it is a portable, backpack-sized unit that emits pulsed radio frequency energy. Discovery, the U.S. government, via Homeland Security, reportedly purchased it in an undercover operation in late 2024 for an 8-figure sum, over $10 million. Origins. While its exact origin remains debated, the device reportedly contains Russian-manufactured components, though it is not entirely Russian. Congressional and intelligence reaction. Investigation. The House Committee on Homeland Security is currently demanding answers from the Department of Homeland Security regarding the procurement and a year-long testing period conducted by the Pentagon. Shift in stance. Based on recent testing, 2 intelligence agencies have revised their assessments, stating there is now a, quote, roughly even chance that a foreign adversary has a weapon capable of causing these biological effects. Symptoms replicated. Investigators believe this device may finally offer a physical explanation for the acute pressure, piercing sounds, and neurological damage reported by over 1,500 victims globally. Would you like me to find the specific dates for the upcoming 2026 congressional hearings on this matter?
Why does that have anything to do with congressional hearings?
What, I hear?
No. Everything that you just heard. I'm sorry. I know you don't.
A conspiracy theory. It's all.
All right. Don't say that.
Population control. That's what it is.
All right. That we can fairly bring the concession within concessions to population control.
Mm-hmm. All right.
The concession within conceding. Oh, the thing is, there's only $10 million, bitch. There's only fucking $10 million. That's cheap as fuck. I'm sure COVID-19 was cheaper than that. And I think about it, the serious relationship that I've been in, I was 19 years old. From 19 to 10 years. So I was from 19 to 29 years old. I just, I think about that because COVID-19 was, it was a memorable year. Oh, it was a memorable year. All right, we'll say yes. Should I say yes? It was a memorable year because I wouldn't know about any sort of 19-year-old super soldier that were produced for certain climates and or maybe certain climate control. And I've already shared the history of the Mirabal sisters. Their whole thing was they overthrew one of the harshest dictators in history. And I know that if you study history, we study history because there's a concession within the infinity pattern that we study history because history has a tendency to repeat. It has history to evolve. Within repeating, it will evolve within concession to a different area that needs certain concessions. So we've been on stream for an hour. We're going to watch 3 news videos. And where I don't understand some terminology that they might be mentioning, I'm going to search it on Google. Or not, it's not Google, it's Gemini. It's a whole different thing. It's a whole different kind of AI. And shout out for naming it Gemini, because Gemini was the name of the very first festival I've thrown as a DJ and promoter in this city. You know, whenever we moved to the Charlotte area. Whenever I became of age to drink and learn how to DJ, to work at bars and clubs, to promote for, you know, man, it was surprising how many people, you know how things travel through word of mouth. Because quickly I became the biggest promoter in the city, and I didn't take advantage of that because I wasn't fully aware of it. Everyone else was. So I started streaming. I was like, I'm gonna hide from society. I had no idea, you know, things and stuff, you know, things and stuff and such, how things are somehow tied together. You know, I'm not really hiding, you know, I'm just not sharing it to Facebook. You know, I'm not streaming to Facebook where I could be, you know, tied to the correlation of, you know, what, I don't know. It really had nothing to do with correlation. I wasn't even thinking about that stuff. I didn't know, I wasn't aware of my success. So I had to move to a different lane of things and stuff within the realms of the, Snowflake, you should call me on Discord. Alright, so should I say yes? Because we were talking about this yesterday. I was like, look, I'm not mad at Trump or anything. You know, I'm not sure if he's making these decisions based on Congress, because I already told him, he said if Iran shot fucking civilians, that's a red line. How do you not know that it was not a red line to cut off fucking government spending for Social Security, Medicaid, and fucking food stamps? Because we have many, many, many migrants that have lived here that are legal American citizens that have a fucking opinion about this shit. And it's not something to fucking play with. It's only a few fucking dollars, and, you know, I'm sorry, I'm starting to be mean again, I know.
They just need to increase the budget, Jenny.
This is what we were mentioning yesterday, but I didn't know that they were dealing with Havana syndrome and stuff, you know, because now it's, I just have to say yes. You know, it's asking me if I want to ask about the upcoming 2026 congressional hearings on this matter, having to do with the Havana syndrome, which, you know, stemmed, it wasn't around the time. Now I'm starting to formulate a different sort of timeline in my mind of the things that were published for us to talk about as, you know, concession to the general American public. That's why we have sports, so we can talk about it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, within the concession that it's also for entertainment purposes also. But are those entertainment purposes being sponsored by, you know, within the...
I honestly think that they're being bought. If you think about it, everyone gets bought in Congress. And in any legislation, the House...
Hold on. Let me, hold on. Let me set you closer to the mic.
Okay. Under legislation, the House and the representatives of Congress, they have to pay their dividends to be able to become a part of Congress. They have to pay $5,000 to $10,000 to become a politician. Now, if they play greedy, then we have to overthrow them because, unfortunately, they.
And would that not be similar to military things and stuff and such?
It is. It's part of the military agenda. If we don't improve our power and our dominance within the region, it could be overtaken by a foreign country like Russia. It would put us in jeopardy through nuclear weapons. Now, the problem with our strategy is that we've got California that's closer to Russia and Alaska. Alaska, they could take Alaska in one day, with China and Russia becoming one united front. Now, if we take over Greenland, not saying
Hold on, are you being heard? I want to make sure that you're being heard through my mic. I didn't mute it, did I? Hold on, I just muted it. Alright, unmute. I just unmute.
Okay, what I'm saying is Russia and China, if they become a united front, they could take out Alaska like that in one day. If we decided with our alien technologies, which they fail to tell people in Congress that we communicate with aliens, the problem with the Congress is they play dirty. They have to hit their quota in dividends by making that $5,000 to $10,000. It should be up to at least $100,000 now, where they have to pay to become a politician.
Yeah.
Now, if they decide to use Pharma, which is a terrible company, Pharma has been around for a very long time. They pay to get their votes in your pocket. Now, Trump cannot be bought. I cannot be bought. So if you are a rich person and you're putting money into my foundation to get elected, I'm gonna hear you out, but that doesn't necessarily mean I'm gonna use your funds for that. I'm gonna help the Americans. And I'm gonna help America become more dominant in the region so that they don't take them over by China or another foreign entity.
No, explain that to me. Explain that to me.
Now, see, I have invested a lot of money into America.
Do you want to also, I'm not sure.
I don't believe that we should take over Venezuela. I don't really like that idea. But we don't want the oil or the minerals. We want good people in power so that we can stop the trade commission between those two countries because they keep hitting Ukraine. And we don't want that. And they're flying drones.
Fucking A! Hold on, wait. Fucking A. Hold on. We are wanting to take over a whole nother country because of their resources, because they've been passively utilizing their business. Do you not know how similar that is? Russia might want Ukraine's, natural resources, which is the same fucking thing that we went to Iraq for,
Right. But
and
Russia does
stuff
not
and
own.
such.
Russia and China do not own Taiwan. They don't own Japan. They don't own Hong Kong. They don't own any. They don't want anyone being independent and joining NATO or American allies, because if they do, then we have more power over the region. If we continue to let, because China right now, they're bullying Taiwan by barricading it.
Do you think that they're memeing? I think that they're memeing. I know it sounds...
What they've done is they've shot down a lot of Filipino ships. China has.
But how do they not, do you not think China's asking if they're working for the Americans? with
It
how
doesn't
much
matter
money
because
we've
they want to be
given
their own
within.
independent country. If like, let's say Puerto Rico, for example, if Puerto Rico wanted to be its own entity and be a free country and have its own laws and be independent, we would let them do that. But we wouldn't allow in international law for China or any other country to take your ass over for a dime. We would help your economy so that you could stand on your own and be your own government. We don't want somebody to come into our Western Hemisphere and think, oh, we have bigger guns, we got bigger everything, we can just take their fuckers over. No, we don't want that. We want to protect our borders. And if we do so, it will secure Cuba, Venezuela, Brazil. It will protect those countries who are vulnerable, who don't have weapons like America. They don't have what we have. The UK is limited. Poland, Turkey, all those people, including Syria, they need the U.S. because we spend trillions of dollars of taxpayer money that you think that goes to so many things. It goes to the economy. And what they need to do is reinvert those tariffs. If we have high-ass tariffs, see, I told Trump long ago, if you put a 900% tariff on a country and you take that in and you bleed them dry through the economy and a trade commission, you could use that $900 trillion to put it back into America to protect the Western
This is what we were talking about. This is why I kept on mentioning.
See,
you know, I mentioned it simply. I mentioned it as Medicaid. I mentioned it as food stamps.
Yes, I would want.
Simply.
This is what I want. This
Though
is what I want.
it's much deeper than that.
Yeah, what I want is if I were president of America right now, and I controlled 3 branches of government through Congress, and I took my uncle's job, and
it's actually 4. There's a, you know.
Yeah, 4. Oh, 4, whatever. And if I controlled 4 branches of government, then what I could do in the Capitol, because the Capitol controls everybody, the president has to get permission for the Capitol at all times. The Capitol is the beating heart of our nation. The problem of it is nobody knows that. But the state has to follow them or they get fired. Now, if I were to control and get my uncle's position and control what you say 4 branches of government, I would automatically
healthcare.
I would put
what is it? It's healthcare. It's the job system. It's the food system.
I would put.
There's a little bit, you know. The fourth is a little bit. It's maybe opaque. I mentioned it in yesterday's episode, so guys, tune in to In Your Odyssey on YouTube. We have some great talks.
What I would do if we had a 900% tariff, we would get $900 trillion.
You don't know. No. You're not thinking about the.
Listen.
You're not thinking about the repercussions of those tariffs.
No, we don't. Because listen.
Okay. I'm listening.
Okay, I'm using this as an example. If we charged other countries $900 trillion percent, 900% on a tariff, what it would do is the countries would pay whatever we tell them to for protection and to be in this ocean to protect their countries and be independent. If we take that $900 trillion and reinvest their money into America economy by increasing at least $100 trillion into the welfare system and Social Security benefits, or more, maybe $200 trillion, but we need to at least divide it in half and use it for the welfare system, the taxpayer, the middle class, and the poor people. We don't care about the rich. Fuck the rich. We need to lower their taxes. We need to ensure that they can own their own property and not pay any more property taxes. Fuck that. You don't want the government to own you for the rest of your life. Fuck that. You want to own your own fucking land, okay? And secondly, you want to be able to make your own fucking rules when you own your own fucking land. Why do you keep fucking paying the government rent when you have to pay a fucking mortgage and a fucking property tax? You're paying the government fucking rent. For one, we need to put an end to that.
That's one of the reasons, you know,
we put an end
I
to
know
that
that within the echelons of the real estate stuff because I want to be an appraiser.
We need to do that in Nevada.
For
we
fun.
need to do that in all states.
And, you know, and for job security, I guess.
Yes. What we need to do is we need to stop telling states that they can only pay you $20 an hour or $50 an hour. I say $120 or $150 an hour. Because
of course,
are rich,
you know that's how it is in other countries. You know, that's why they have 4 hours. They have 4 hours instead of a 30-minute work break. You know,
I could go to.
They have 4-hour work breaks.
See, the thing of it is
you
rich
know,
people do not.
If you work at McDonald's, you get a 4-hour break.
Yeah. So
even if you worked at, you know, with it, you would have to be in that country though.
I wouldn't care. I would join that country as a dual citizenship. You know.
How do you know that they're not joining our country just to see how our economy plays out? For 20 years ago, maybe they, you know, we can't. That's way too many things for us to go through. We don't want to. You know, and that's way too much speculation. You know.
My question is, why don't we overcharge people for security in the West Hemisphere? If we do that, we could put at least $100 trillion or more into welfare, Social Security.
We want to overpay for security.
Your benefits.
We don't want to overcharge.
You know that Social Security. You know, Social Security and Medicare and Medicaid.
I got denied for Social Security, and I have ADHD and stuff.
It is
just as a you know example.
Yeah, Social Security is a trust insurance policy, just like welfare. Social Security, when you get disabled and your parent isn't disabled yet because they keep fucking working, and you can't claim disability because you got a fucking law in the way, and then you have to wait till your fucking parents either die or they fucking become disabled.
Fuck
before
that.
You can become disabled.
That's bullshit. We're gonna fight over that. You know, you already know. That's gonna be a fight.
I've been fighting that shit for many years. And I'll tell you what, I don't like it. If somebody is disabled, or they become disabled, why do they have to fucking wait for a goddamn parent to become disabled? Fuck you.
Exactly. You should receive your Social Security before that's ever on the agenda, you know, on the books.
That's like fucking telling a citizen who's disabled, well, I'm sorry, but you can't get your full disability because your parent, in the policy of the trust, your parents that you're born from have to become disabled first. Fuck you.
Come on,
man. Fuck you.
Right?
That is their protection.
This is why I kept on. I felt like I was being repetitive, but I honestly wasn't speaking. I wasn't speaking on the things that I was thinking of that is tied to that. You know, just as much as Trump said, if you kill your protesters, that's a red line. How do you not know that people are feeling as if they're being killed by having their benefits shaven the fuck away when it's supposed to be offered freely to the civilians? And then we have to speculate, we have to make sure that they're, you know, I told you, whenever I was 15 years old, one of my friends that was also 15 years old was receiving $800 a month Social Security for her ADHD. Now, some people might want to say that is
actually,
you know,
not
that
800. It's supposed to be 750. Back then, it was 750.
Still, that is pennies on the dollar. That is nothing.
Yeah, because the U.S.
That is less than pennies on the dollar. And why are we gonna fucking argue over less than pennies on the dollar? We're gonna take away Medicaid. We're gonna take away that bullshit. And you know that it's affecting the government spending for the military too, because if they're shaving away, God, and I'm like, God, we're fucking about to pay $100,000 for the citizens of Iceland. We are shaving away the benefits of Americans. How many people is that going to fucking piss off across the world? Because they have citizens here in America. And we're not, and we don't have to measure why they're here. We don't have to measure whether they're spies or not, because they're already being surveilled from the country that they had originated, I would imagine. Like, and it's probably not even a government ploy. It's probably not. It's probably, fair play.
Yeah, and also what they're not telling a citizen is that they're not hitting their quota in money for Congress. Congress is drying up because Democrats want to continue to give illegal immigrants all this money.
It's probably because they keep on shaving away. They keep on shaving away.
Yeah, when are you going to pay money for those who are actual citizens? Like welfare. Do you know how many people? There's a lady on Live Me right now that makes $200 and some odd dollars, almost $350. And you know what I told her on here? I said, look, girl, there are disabled people who have brain damage, autism, and cannot work. And guess what?
All right, I'll be right back.
They're only getting
I'll be right back.
They're only getting fucking $20 a month. Okay? And you're getting $350. That is fucked up. And you want to complain that you only get $350, bitch? Excuse me.
That's not shit. If we were to compare what other government systems are utilizing,
you can give that money to somebody who's only getting $20 on welfare,
nothing.
Who has brain damage or is vulnerable, but you're not. Because you're old.
I don't know if they're considering that within population control with how they reacted to how ICE, killing a fucking civilian. They're like, you're killing your fucking civilians financially. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I just have to tinkle. I'll be right back. This is great conversation. We've been on for an hour and 23 minutes. On the PC. We'll be right back. I have you sit right by the microphone so they can hear you similar to the way they hear you on Discord.
I mean,
I'll be right back.
If you are paralyzed in any way and you have any medical issues and you were born with that, and the government does not engage with you the proper way, in fact, they give you less than somebody who does not have those problems. And I think it's wrong because if you think about it, it goes to say that our system has defaulted. And we need to remind ourselves that it's going to, it's definitely going to,
Alright, I'm back. Oh, I had to pee. Oh, I need to add some more rice and beans. Alright. Hopefully Snowflake, let me text him to pop on Discord. Alright, we'll finish watching this segment. Alright, I'm back. We'll have three videos to watch, and everything that we were talking about with Snowflake has to do directly with what I had mentioned. I know I sounded a little bit, I know I sounded like I was repeating myself with mentioning how Trump is cutting government spending for Medicaid. There's a bunch of people that are losing their Medicaid. There's a lot of people that are losing money on their food stamps, and that might be their only saving grace. And it has to do with so much more than just that. I just chose not to mention.
And I was gonna finish, but we got canceled.
No, we're not canceled. We're not canceled.
I just wanted to, I wanted to ensure the American people that they're in good hands when I decide to run, because I think about it. If we decide to utilize your donations in what you believe in and keeping our Christianity, wherever it is, you understand that God would want you to put that money to take care of people that are vulnerable, people that want to retire. You want to secure their livelihood. You don't want to pull a Sleepy Joe and put us at risk on the world stage. No. You want to make contracts and deals. And you don't want to do what Obama did, where he stole our Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid funds. No, we need to replenish that through tariffs. And why will it do that? We put sanctions on people who try to take over other countries, like Taiwan, who wants to be independent. We do not want people to think that they can bully people like China is doing to the Philippines. We've seen it time and time again. Russia wants to take over the region, so does China. They want to be the dominants. And the problem of it is the reason why we have international law and ocean treaties is because we're trying to stop people like them who think that they're bigger, badder, and everything else, trying to come after a country who wants to be a free, independent government. And I don't believe that us Republicans should stand for it, because I believe that if Puerto Rico or Brazil wants to be their own fucking country and they don't have the troops or the fucking firepower or the fucking lasers that we get from alien technologies, that we could just fucking blow their ass up. The problem of it is we need to start protecting them, because it is our duty as a Republican to keep people free, no killings, no fucking killing. There is no such thing as killing. You lose lots of troops in war, you kill innocent Americans, you kill innocent people in other countries. Let's stop blowing shit up and make a deal. Why can't you just get your pussy to the fucking table and fucking sign your name and take a treaty instead of say, oh yeah, I'm gonna sign this deal and then go back on my word? Bitch, don't go on your fucking deal. You go back on your deal and we're coming after your ass. It's a contract, bitch. And if you can't keep your word, then you shouldn't even have any trade, because you are putting other countries in fucking jeopardy. And that is China and fucking Russia. And I'm so sick of those two. I love Russia and I love China. I love all countries. I love all people. But I'm going to tell you what. God didn't put you down here to run a country and you just think that you're going to fucking take everybody over because you claim it's your fucking land. It didn't belong to your ass. It becomes the European.
It might be inherited. You know, we can't, you know.
I don't care if they think they inherited it. If they want to be an independent country,
you know, if they concede, if they offer concessions and they concede, then it is inherited land. It's not land that we had to fight for.
Right, but unfortunately, Ukraine was its own independent government, and it was its own independent country. The problem of it is Russia thinks that they can let their people go in there and then take it over.
It's the same fucking thing we're doing to Venezuela. We can't be like that, you know. How is it not?
Be free.
Russia's done everything except capture the president of Ukraine. Let's be real. Let's be real. I mean, he's killed off some troops. All right, that's some government spending down the drain. That's what those troops had signed up for. We were just talking to Loveless Ali, and he said his life expectancy was 8 seconds on the battlefield. Okay? That's within the concession to be a part of, the program, the government, payment program. We'll pay you, and we just want you to know, we'll train you and everything. We want you to know you might only last 8 seconds. That's a part of government spending for sure.
We shouldn't let other countries bully other countries that want to be their own fucking country.
If we're doing the same thing in Venezuela, how could we be mad at what Russia's doing in Ukraine? They're just trying to claim more territory for natural resources. We want the natural resources from Venezuela the same way that Russia wants the natural resources from Ukraine, because those are man-made borders that were made hundreds of years ago, probably, and Russia feels as if they're entitled to that land the same way that we feel as though we're entitled to Venezuelan oil. Let's just be real. How is that not
$1 billion worth of oil and minerals? We don't need it. We have the most.
We outsource for our oil because we don't want to touch our refineries.
If we did, we have more oil and gold, silver, platinum, and precious metals that.
Yeah, but we don't have as good of a rapport with other countries nowadays in this decade that other countries have with each other. That's why we are worried about the NATO alliance. That's why we're worried about different alliances, because our allies are starting to look at us weakly with how we are handling our situation. And that, we don't know if that's a trap. You have to think about that way before you make the actions that would piss off your allies. You don't think it pissed off our allies that we fucking stole fucking Maduro and put him in a fucking New York State County prison? Or not, we didn't put him in prison. We put him in a county jail. I had just come out of a county jail. It was something about mental health. It was neither here nor there. I have 4 months that I need to make sure that I'm in the free and clear.
Look what Maduro did to his citizens. They are happy.
Citizens! I did not receive. I am most deserving of a paycheck from our government, and maybe my disability doesn't show through the live me lens, but whenever I'm working, whenever I worked in the past, it definitely interfered with my work productivity. Even though I was the #1 most productive, I was working my fucking dick into the goddamn dirt for, and I would have to work, I had to work 2 fucking jobs. I was taking care of my fucking boyfriend that was older than me at the time. I was having my roommate paid less than what our fucking electric bill was. I was running my fucking self rugged. For what? Because I could have been collecting Social Security from the time I was 15, because I was diagnosed with ADHD at 15 years old.
And I don't understand why they.
So what makes it different that I collect? Is it because I'm a brown person? Is it because I'm Hispanic? Is it because I have the last name Mirabal?
It has nothing to do with color.
I want to argue those points, even if it has nothing to do with nothing, because sometimes That's why we have politics. We make political decisions so we can argue about things that are not relevant, because the things that are being,
You know what? I would totally go into Congress right now if I was elected. And if I
and I'm not saying that I'm not relevant. I totally am. As a person.
Totally I would approve you. Okay? I would say that you have no right to not approve somebody that is a different color. That's called racism. We're not racist. Americans are not racist.
No, we're not. We don't have the backing to not be. We don't have the backing to be racist right now. Because look at Germany. Back in the day, it had nothing to do. It had nothing to do with color. It had everything to do with how that power was controlled.
Yeah, what we care about is
and distributed. Because for all we knew, we had American citizens that were actually from Germany. But during the Nazi era, during the Nazi times, during the times that we went to war with Germany.
Yeah. And the problem of it is,
and people don't think that Germany would do it again. I'm just just stating that as a weary, translation from how I know that history has a tendency to repeat. And Germany is very close to China and Russia. That's something that we already know.
And what we already know is that Germany would lose. Because
the whole thing back then was brains. They would fucking scalp us. They were obsessed with brain stuff. And now we have the Havana thing going on, and Chat was kind of being an instigator. They're like, oh, what kind of food are you eating, and things and stuff and such. And in all realness, honest questions. Though I'm sure that the global stage is making sure that they are watching and a part of the control in America already, of course.
Yeah, why aren't we doing what's right for the country? You got people who are disabled, you got people who have ADHD and disorders and
But do they have any effect on the government? Do they have any effect on things that may be opaque to our understanding?
I mean, if I were elected to control 4 branches of government, I would automatically approve those who are vulnerable and disabled.
Be nice. It's as simple as that. You could do business. You could be nice.
The thing of it is
you could have a war and still be nice with each other.
We need to ensure the safety of our citizens.
How do we know that how do we know it wasn't a hoax? How do we know that Ukraine didn't already sign up for all that bullshit with, as population control? Let Russia do Ukraine's job for them. And then we'll call the Americans, we'll fucking have them make a fucking ass of themselves on the goddamn global stage.
Do you think it was right?
Lord forgive me.
Do you think it was right for Sleepy Joe to send billions of dollars of taxpayer money?
Sleepy Joe was not involved in 8 wars.
We shouldn't have had to pay.
8 wars.
We should have sent them weapons.
Sleepy Joe was not involved in 8 wars. Nope. Yeah, we weren't even talking about it on the news back then.
We should have never had to pay billions of dollars to Ukraine. That stole money from us.
That was something that was a congressional move. That was a congressional move.
That was a Sleepy Joe congressional
move. And what happened? They're not talking about the people in Congress that were murdered recently.
We let them steal our money.
Did you watch that show? Almost nobody in Congress showed up for their congressional hearing because everyone was being fucking murdered.
Right. And then you have
it's not funny.
Schumer.
It's not funny.
You know,
I
you
laugh
got
because it's
Schumer.
ironic.
Okay, well, you got fucking Chuck Schumer, who thinks that he's the king of the fucking hill, and thinks that he can just fucking give out money.
Whether or
and just
not,
throw
you
him
know,
on a
we
cock.
love Chads around here
You know,
sometimes.
he does not own this country. He's so fucking corrupt. And I bet that if I looked into his fucking finances, I could find so many fucking corrupt, illegal activities, waste and fraud of the American people. And their food stamps and medical fraud. I could find many things that Doge cannot find. And I'll tell you what, I would totally
That's
put him in
you know, I
handcuffs
created a
because
cryptocurrency.
he shut down. He shut
we
down
won't
the
talk about it.
American
We won't
people.
talk about it.
Okay, Chuck Schumer.
I have a little
is bitch.
picture on my
Chuck
on my
Schumer
homepage.
is a
You know, just so
fucking doll ass bitch.
you know. I respect your
He is.
opinion.
He is a
I
bloody
respect your
cunt.
opinion.
He is a bloody cunt. Do you know why Chuck Schumer is a bloody fucking cunt? He took your fucking money and said, "Fuck
Lord,
you, bitch. I am not going to give you any money. I'm going to take it and give it to illegal immigrants. And if you don't let me invest it in terrorism, then I'm going to fucking shut down your government and not give you fucking food stamps. Or fucking pay your officers. Or fucking pay your government to stay open. Bitch, get the fuck out. You're fucking fired. Because if I was the
Fuck
law,
that.
you would be
Fuck
fucking
that.
arrested.
I would fight that tooth and fucking nail. With my
You know why? Because
I would
Chuck
fight that
Schumer
fucking tooth
is
and nail.
not for you.
Hey,
He is not
hey,
for you.
hey, if my favorite leader could not receive fucking the basic fucking social security,
He doesn't even
yeah, fuck that. Fuck all of them.
$1.2 trillion.
I want my free money. I'm an American. I want my free money.
About your vagina. Okay? He wouldn't even care about your health care. He would take that $1.2 trillion and he wouldn't even
Hypothetically.
or affordable. He wants Obamacare.
Obama did not. No. This is hey. I will slap Obama. I will slap Obama because he chose to not work with the Middle East.
He fucking took all your money and then he fucking gave it to terrorists.
Look, it's
And you know what else? If I was right next to Obama, I would whack him with a cleaver.
Of course he wanted the oil. He wanted the oil. And he killed a bunch of military officials for something that we could have made. We could have made a fucking deal. We could have fucking saved many military officials.
He was a pussy. He couldn't make any fucking deals. Do you know, all his deals were fucking corrupt. He couldn't even know how to run.
Well, if I was old enough to know what was happening or have an opinion back then, I would have mentioned. You know
what they should call
even
it?
China would have been like, why the fuck did you work with the Asian countries? You did not even consider the Middle East.
He didn't even fucking care about
and that's all right because the way that they show their evolution is a lot different than the Chinese. They've been given the Asians concessions to evolve. Because you have to be allowed to evolve in certain places.
He was the worst fucking president that you ever had and he wasn't even a fucking real American.
I lived in Hyde Park where the Roosevelt family was.
He committed fraud.
We're talking about the Monroe Doctrine that has direct correlation to how Roosevelt thought that we can utilize our system unilaterally.
Let's ask this question: How does the tax bill?
Hold on. Let me ask Gemini.
And wasn't even a U.S. citizen. He was born from another country, not America. He lied, and he should be
define unilaterally.
And do you know what else I'm mad about? I'm mad that other people who have disabilities can
Hold on, listen.
that they need.
Unilaterally is performed by one side without the agreement or participation of others. That's what unilaterally
Well,
is.
that I don't care about that, because you know why? The problem of it is they don't consult with Congress, and that is why they should be impeached. If they would work with Congress, and Congress would justify.
Let me
what
think
they
about
could
let me
and
think
could
about
not
that
do.
for a little bit.
No, because I don't.
I already mentioned it whenever I was talking about government spending. I was like, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
how are you going to get the government to actually pay those vulnerable people, including
They
yourself?
should. If
You
they
know,
don't,
because you've
I'm
got
not going to
people-
say that there's, I'm not going to say that we are. I'm not going to say that we are threatening other countries by not paying out our fucking government dividends through the fucking money either that we earned or that we stole.
Where's your $2,000 check from fucking tariffs? Where's your fucking $5,000 from Doge that was promised to your ass?
It was promised and it was not received.
Where the fuck is that?
You know?
Where the fuck is that? Do you know where the fuck that went?
Right into the military spending. Without letting them know the things that we might know.
And the other thing is,
They went into it. They were flying blind. They were flying blind. We could train the best military. They were flying blind.
They fucking stole the election, and they overrid it by using computers, and they used what you call technology to rig elections, and then they fucking let fucking presidents get fucking greedy and corrupt. Fuck you, bitch.
No. I should fuck them bitches. I should fuck them bitches. Though I'm not gonna say that out loud. I will mention it once it's on the news. Fair game.
I will.
You know?
I will go after them, because you know what? They fucked up our government. You can't be fucking, you can't include a deal, okay? You can't include a deal just for your company and the country. You're not serving your company. You're serving America, okay? You can't do two deals at once.
Hey, I could serve America on a Tuesday and tell them, I just talked to, a military official, Purple Heart, that said, fuck America. He said, I fucking hate America. Why? Probably he's going to wait for somebody else to talk about that. That's fair game. And you don't have to, just because you're willing to die for your country doesn't mean that you respect what your country is doing. First of all, you signed up. You signed up for security, money to protect your family, and to offer something, to offer concessions to your children. God forbid,
When did the government ever care to cure cancer or fucking
they're just a pinprick, just a little pinprick. It'll be, look, we have, what, we're gonna fit them mud water? Yeah, have that chemo, that mud water. God damn. Guys, come on. Guys.
That's fucking toxic.
I'm not going to talk about what I know, and maybe I know it because I've had dreams about it, and I have beliefs that, why do we have universities if we're not going to fucking solve problems? And we're not going to fucking sit here and fight with different universities that have solved problems that we can't fucking figure out. Blame it on the fucking tap water or something. That's
Like,
what
come
they've been
on.
doing for forever. That's why, you know, they're like,
Yeah,
poison
fucking
poison Mexico, you know, because, well. Hopefully that, you know, Canada won't do the same shit to us.
Take your fucking state taxes.
You know, because water flows downstream.
That's right. And you know what? Most universities.
I'm not giving any ideas. I'm just mentioning basically how, you know, we have played things from, what I have,
I would totally go after every university in America because you know what? They rob the poor to pay the rich. You know why they do that? They have taken people's state taxes, tax returns, and federal tax returns to pay off their student loans. Fuck you. You can't take that. That belongs to us. We're a hard worker. You can't just let the state pay off your student loan through where you were supposed to receive your state tax income return and your federal income tax returns and your property tax income. And you send it to the fucking college because they claim that when they sue you that you owe it. Well, bitch, when you went to fucking college, that fucking professor didn't do their job, so you didn't fucking pass the class, and they didn't like you because of a family member. So therefore, they fucking owe me.
I don't give a fuck if I fail my test. They better pass. They better make sure that I have flying colors. Flying colors.
When I took a course.
Flying colors. I fucking damn you, motherfuckers.
She wasn't even a fucking. So when I took phlebotomy, when I tried to renew my phlebotomist license, she was not even a fucking professor. They took my fucking money here. And you know what? I plan on suing the motherfuckers to the ground till they fucking burn. You know why? Because that bitch didn't like my mother because she told her what to do in the industry and she was bent out of shit. And she figured out who I was. And you know what? That bitch is not going to have a job in this fucking country.
That's the same as racism. That's discrimination. Hello?
She's fucking white. And she discriminated me because of
the Germans were white. You know?
She punished me so I could renew my license for no fucking reason. And she wasn't even a licensed professor. But she did the class. So you think about it.
How are we giving concessions to the right?
University.
You know.
And get my fucking money back.
I'm not saying that we have to be right, but can we not, observe their success and, how we could be a part of it rather than trying to
fucking cheated.
Fuck everything up with good beats and, I'm sure.
She fucking cheated. Yeah, but she fucking cheated.
I'm not saying we're fucking everything up with the good beats and vibrations. Oh, fuck.
I don't like fucking cheaters. And that so-called fake-ass professor, when I went to go get my phlebotomist license, U.S. and international globally, she fucking fucked me over at the university, and I had straight A's in that fucking class. And I passed every test.
No,
and I'll tell you what.
I won't say. No comment.
But you know what? Fuck her, because she's just mad because my mom's prettier than her. And she's fucking ugly. But that's my fucking opinion.
You're entitled to that.
Yeah. She fucking punished me because my mom was a head nurse at a hospital and she was doing things she shouldn't have. Then she joined the university to help the professor, and then since the person that passes people to get their license, I went to go see that
He's
person
38.
who goes to the church. His daughter, the lady who passes people, when you get the documents, she was in the basement. Her father was the bishop of the church. And I went to the bishop and I said, look, guess what this bitch is doing? this so-called non-professor, and then he says, go see my daughter, she'll fix it. And I got my fucking degree. But I'm telling you what, I'll tell you what, I'll get my license again, but I won't fucking go back to that motherfucking corrupt college, because they fucking railroaded me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that happened.
Yeah. So I've been bankrupting them ever since.
Well, that's not very nice. Two wrongs don't make a right.
She was fucking in the wrong. I was in the fucking right, and I passed those tests with flying colors.
Maybe she thought she was in the right.
She tore up my thing. She tore up.
I'm sure she wasn't doing things that, I'm sure she wasn't doing things thinking or.
She was malicious. She was malicious, and it was wrong. And she should be fucking fired. And not work for another university again. She should go out and continue to be a phlebotomist, because that's all she can ever fucking be.
That's sad.
For real. She'll never become a nurse practitioner, MD, and she'll never be a fucking doctor. And I threw it in her face one day. I said, I have higher education than you'll ever have. You're a piece of shit.
Dang.
And I says, if you ever draw blood in this hospital again, and I am a so-called sole contract, and you come into one of my patients' room and draw their blood and talk your shit, I'll have you fired. Because Snowflake don't fucking play.
Cheers.
I mean, I love people, don't get me wrong, but when you play dirty, two wrongs don't make a right, but two dirty people, man, that could be a destruction of war. She was fucking with my career. And she got what coming to her. Karma's a bitch. And if I didn't do anything and let that shit go, God would have got her. God would have crucified her ass. She would have went to hell. For destroying my life and my industry. Purposely, because of who my mother was. My mom didn't do nothing wrong. She was just trying to teach her, and she didn't want to fucking do her job, and she kept doing it wrong. I saw what that bitch did the whole time.
You don't know if she was doing her job wrong. Maybe she was doing, maybe she was doing her job. I don't want to. If she was, failing your tests.
I don't know why she was doing it, but two wrongs don't make a right. Just because you don't like somebody's family member, it doesn't mean you give you any right to punish their child.
That's fair.
And I told my mom, I says, I might as well post her picture all over social media and railroad her to the ground.
All right,
so my mom says, don't do that. You'll get arrested. I said, yeah. If I ever get arrested, I need to bail me out. My uncles will bail me out, and then they'll have that shit reversed.
Thank you. Thank you, Sonia.
But damn, I get so tired of people with their political agendas.
Sometimes people don't have political agendas. Sometimes people just have basic human, opinions towards, an agenda that may be playing out for humans.
Do you know how many people work in an industry? Look at the hospital, for example, or home health or home hospice. If someone doesn't like you and you're not part of their agenda, they will continue to try to get you fired because they don't like you. You have
Well,
to continue
I
to
would
fight for yourself.
trust the the government that would
That is
recognize
why-
that and be like, no. You know, the way that you
Not
talk
when
to a
they're-
dog,
not when
you're like,
they're
no.
friends.
You know?
No, she was friends with people that I worked with, and I'll tell you what, when those people were friends with those people who were the boss,
Alright.
that
I
worked
could
for,
play both of them at
that's
the
why
same
I
time.
started my own business, because then they couldn't overthrow me or get me fired, purposely.
Yep.
I said, fuck you to that. There's politics in medical, in the industry. It's all politics. If you're
Alright,
not like
we'll
them,
be right
you
back.
don't do what
I'm
they
gonna grab some more rice and beans. Oh my god, I know Lo-Fi Girl
If
is
you're not part of
blowing
their
up right now.
friendly agenda,
They're not blowing
you
up.
don't
They're
go out and
blowing.
do it.
They're blowing stuff up. Alright.
You know, I just
I want
want
some
to be
more.
honest.
I want some more rice and beans. Let me. All right. I have it paused on this screen. Let me pull
I
you
just
guys
want to
up.
be wild and
All right. What's the name? Therma. Therma Uma. Uma. Cooling off. You're fine. Thank you. All right.
I'm fine.
I think about y'all all the time. Alright. Subscribers only mode is on. So be sure to subscribe to my channel. Subscribe to Lo-Fi Girl. It's a 24/7 channel. And enjoy the conversation. Chadwick with the $5. Chadwick is always paying attention. Thank you, Chadwick. We'll be right back. Hold on, let me put on. Thank you for also reminding me. And Chadwick has 2 likes on that. Thank you, Chadwick.
Maybe I need to get Chadwick.
Alright. Be right back.
Maybe I need somebody to monitor.
The
my
messages that
broadcast.
appear are from people who are subscribed to the channel, so be sure to subscribe to the channel. That's Enyorodyssey, ENNYARODASI. Enyorodyssey. Oh, let me grab my bowl.
Where is your mama?
Mama is laying down. She was watching a movie, and she's saying.
Oh, what does she think about this political agenda?
Nothing, the lentils are not good.
Just save it.
No, I'm good, no.
No, save it.
I'll have to,
Get up at 2 minutes.
I'll make some more lentils.
No, you're not.
I will.
So apparently there's your already. Oh, yeah.
I ate half of it. Right there, and then I'm drinking, so I just. Oh, what the heck? That'll happen. Alright guys, I'm back. I'm sorry. I had to make some lentils and some... There he is. Some lentils and some black beans. Alright. I think I've never been so hyped to play a game. I've saved myself as much as possible to enjoy the experience. Promise a lot. Another one that I'm wanting to play is RE4 Remake. I have no idea. You guys know that I play word versus word. Play Make It Meme. They took that off my site, or the site that I play games on. They took off Make It Meme, so now it's word versus word or Run 3. So yeah. Oh, and that is falling for it. Alright. It's cool that, these two, they have to, there's the battery and You could still... This is the battery. So, whenever it's together, it's like a... It's called a fogger. Very hard, dude. The car is very hard to control. But apart from this specific phase, the game is very good to beat. But this phase is the worst by far. I have to try again later. Alright, we did not finish our video. I did learn about the Havana syndrome that I mentioned earlier. You guys were talking about the meat and the tea and stuff. It was like, guys, you guys already know what's up.
Oh, it's sweet.
I can't see where I find out. You can't see where you find out. EA Sports killed the game.
Oh, name's Poodle.
Want to play more for nostalgia, you know? Never went very far because I was afraid Dr. Salvador... I'm not going to read the rest of that.
Oh, it's Poodle. It's Poodle.
Aww.
It's Poodle.
Aww. What's his name again? Teddy. Hey, Teddy.
But I usually call him Pee-wee.
Aww. Hey, Teddy. Hey, Teddy Roosevelt. Yo, chat. I'm sorry. No, that was not meant for... Alright. You want... It's not meant for me. What is it? Alright, say what you want. Say what you want.
What is
That
your
might,
views on
that might, chill things out.
What is your agenda on Elon Musk?
I'm proud of him for having, I'm proud of him for having, the companies that he has. I can't say, how the companies are being utilized. It's definitely not money laundering. It's definitely not stealing from the American people. It's definitely not taking away from government spending to basic, basic equalities. It's definitely not hurting other countries in their agenda. It's definitely not breaking, law between countries. If I decide to shut down the internet, you decide to make it work because what? You want them to watch the few fucking news videos that are now irrelevant because you don't know what Havana syndrome is and you're still fucking pissing people off. I think you've already been punched in the face too many fucking times. You have fucking brain damage. You need to fucking chill the fuck out. That's what I fucking think. And maybe I'm being mean. If my mom would be like, chill out, that's not a very nice thing to say, but I'm basing purely off of the opinions that I read, the opinions that I would imagine, that they're typing, from their countries, from protected servers and, and things and stuff and such. I think, everything could be a conspiracy. You don't know. And for us to fucking be trifling with things that we don't know 100% about, I think that you're putting the American lives, I think that you're putting American soldiers in danger in some ways, and then some ways I smell weed, I'm like, all right, everything's cool. Everything's cool, and things and stuff and such. So in some ways I would be like, that's a concession to, agreeing that that could be what we're doing. Oh, other countries piss you off, they shut off the freaking, they can't watch Fox News. Well, we're gonna give them fucking internet so they could watch Fox News. They're not telling the people that they already know what's happening, and Fox, we just pushing the agenda harder and harder. It's like pushing religion on somebody that's atheist. It's like they don't want to fucking hear about it. They already know about it. I'm sure they studied about it in their free time, and they don't want to have that shit shoved down their goddamn throat. Just
Who's atheist?
It was a metaphor. It was a metaphor.
Oh.
But I'm not saying, and like I said, first and foremost, I said I was proud of Elon. That's for his success and everything. I'm proud of that. Do I think that he's endangering the American people? Maybe. And to don't blame it on fucking social media, motherfucker. Blame it on the things that you're pushing the agenda towards. Right? She's Showtime.
Would you politically allow Elon Musk to replace?
If Iran said, if you hit us, we'll hit you back. Do you think that if you blow up their nuclear facility, that it's going to be obvious? Is COVID-19 going to be obvious? Hell no, bitch. That shit's in the air. You can't fucking trace that to nothing. You can't fucking trace that to, lack of government spending. You can't trace that to fucking, oh, we shut down the internet, so you're going to give our people internet. We're talking about control, and if our government doesn't feel as though, if we say no and you say yes, that's a fucking problem already. Yeah, you fucking blew up our you blew up, maybe they let it be known on Google Maps. They're like, hey, we're making nuclear things here. For all we know, Hiroshima, the atomic bomb, we don't know if that was sold to us from a different country. We just wanted to claim, how do you know that COVID came from China? China could have bought that from any other of their countries that would be considered states, in all fairness. And they could have bought that from any one of their states, utilized it, and unilaterally, they're like, all right, put the blame on me, type shit. And I'm like, we're over here fucking with things, we're sticking our foot in lava, thinking that we're testing the fucking waters. We're being mad because our foot's being fucking burned, and we're like, oh, goddamn, maybe that's not the fucking best thing to, it looked red hot, looked really fucking, watery, no, that was molten lava, that'll freaking melt your shit to the fucking bone type stuff. Like, it's crazy. And thank God, we were talking about the cure of all sorts of things. How do we know that we didn't buy the fucking cure to AIDS? How did we know that we didn't outsource? We didn't do that shit because they're like, you bought it, you bought and sold, let your taxes on whatever we sold you. You could claim it if you want to as yours, and we don't matter. It's, after a market sale, you could say whatever the fuck you want to say, Oh, you created it. All right, fine.
Let's totally cure.
No, I'm just speaking completely hypothetical because that's how I think. I think in a hypothetical sense. So sometimes I try not to think too definitively because it takes the realness out of it.
if he was going to talk about...
Well, it makes the realness out of it. You're like, yo, chat. All right, hold on, I'll read chat. Gang atmosphere may be afraid of the children.
Seriously, if
And
you
missions and
understand
gameplays
the
are even
question
clear.
on the real matters about, do you believe that it's okay to replace humans with robots? They need jobs, okay? If they don't have a job, they can work and make money and prosper.
That's not fair. That's not fair. There are certain countries that people don't have to work. They have supreme, literally on everything. Supreme. And they don't have a job. They're able to afford that before they, consulted with social media ever.
Why would you...
It's called generational wealth. It's something that you create for your country that builds rapport. I don't know if we know anything about that as we're cutting goddamn government spending. Let's be honest. You don't have...
company and you say, but there's so many companies who reject robots. You know why? Because they want the American people and other foreigners to come into their business and help them prosper. They don't need a robot. Just pay a robot. Robots don't get paid.
Robots don't have opinions that may be valid. The thing is, in a debate, sometimes you have to concess to the fact that you could be wrong. You could be on the wrong side of the debate.
I will tell you what.
Could be. Though you could be on the right side. Though that doesn't mean that, that's why they say pros and cons.
I would never replace a human being, okay? My businesses will always take humans over robots. Do you know why? Because I just buy a robot and they could run all my businesses, but that would not give you medical care. That would not give you funds.
And, we have 10% battery.
I couldn't take you on vacations, but you want me to take a robot on a vacation? No, you want to take a human being.
You're in your second office.
Robots do not
Good morning.
have feelings, okay? You cannot replace the human, okay? It is not required. See, my businesses will always have humans. I will not replace them with robots created by a tech company. Because they can be helpful and they can do all the jobs, but that hurts Americans. That hurts every living human being.
Americans need their Medicaid for their children.
Americans
You know how many kids are on Medicaid? Yo.
Be free. If I increase my budget,
Yeah,
they can work.
be free, be poor.
They can go on vacation,
Don't know,
and
you
they
can't
can
know.
have benefits.
Without Medicaid, you can't
But I am
afford
not
your
hiring-
children's medical
I am
bills.
not going to. I am
What?
not gonna hire robots. Fuck robots.
You want a $15 copay or you want a $600 copay because you don't have they cut your Medicaid.
I don't
What?
give a fuck. I would rather pay it out. Because you know what? You cannot replace God's children, okay? You cannot replace a human being. Humans are the facts of life. They are the sole heir to America and the world. World people need to come together and work together as a united union. We don't need robots. Robots can do many things.
This Lake
but
mission apparently
I would
was very
rather
tense.
play-
It
I
became
would
more
rather
difficult
play a
because the
human-
fear KKK.
I would rather pay a human to do the job than
Oh no,
give
I just
free
read that.
benefits. Give free
You know,
benefits.
I can't change the global opinion. If I could,
I mean,
KKK would not be in fear.
Look at this. Look at this. I got
I
a
don't know.
message from Elon Musk.
Is that what you
You know
said?
why?
That's how I interpret it.
You know, he asked me if I would invest. You know. You know, that's the problem. That's the problem. You know, I love Elon Musk, don't get me wrong. But he can't come into my DM and say, oh, you're successful. You should invest in my company. No, I don't want a robot taking over my industry. You know, I tell him straight up, no, I don't buy your products because I love it, but I won't pay for it. Because I want my people, no matter whether they're foreigner or American, and they come here to become an American, I will always give them jobs. I don't need robots, okay? A robot cannot do me service. I can't pay the robot.
A robot cannot observe and refine the description of translation. We all observe the same thing. We all have different translations, opinions towards the things.
Should I get rid of humans and become a dependent on an AI bot? No. What I should do is pay you for your service. I should not pay AI. You know, I don't want it. I have it in business.
AI requires human interaction. AI still requires... If you don't have the human interaction required to interface with AI, then AI is obsolete to you.
It wouldn't matter if I did, but I would rather have alive, breathing humans.
That's true. Live breathing humans cannot replace AI. Live breathing humans were made to interface with AI.
And who's to say one day that AI may malfunction and want to kill you? You don't know.
You know,
I mean,
sometimes I read off of a teleprompter. My teleprompter is my Lo-Fi Girl chat. I don't know why they call it Lo-Fi Girl, and I don't know how we became, one chat. Though, over time, they chose which personalities, out of all the personalities we displayed, they chose which personalities they wanted to interface with. Now, and I'll tell you, every other streamer, I'm sure, watches Lo-Fi Girl Chat and tries to interface. And every time, if you have both screens pulled up, Lo-Fi Girl will shut them the fuck down. Every time.
But I'm saying in all my industries, whether it's real estate, luxurious apartments, I will not hire anything like that.
I was not telling anybody, everybody in AI, they were talking about marrying me. I was like, dang, I had freaking 15, 20 marriage proposals. And that's not AI. Those are actual humans. I could vouch for them.
But would you let AI take over your broadcast?
Yeah. Yeah, that would be interesting.
Do you want to be replaceable?
I'm not replaceable.
That's right. So don't forget that. You are not replaceable. So you will work...
Oh, hold on. But I didn't think about the question.
Ah, yes, you
no. I would love to interface with AI. Of course, I'd love to interface with it.
You are non-replaceable. Let's go back to the question.
Hold on. No, wait. Let me read this. Rick Autista said, I went to replay Black on the PS2 emulator PQP. What a horrible experience. The XY directional were opposite and totally broke the immersion of the game. Oh, come on. Then somebody replied, Autistic. Geo replied. Geo says, I played Black, but I found the missions very slow and complex. Then I let go of my hand a little to focus on other games. Now, Bully, I am almost zeroing too amazing game PPRT. I don't know what that means. Then they replied again. Oh shit. They said, I even felt the same fear that I felt in the mission of that place of crazy people in the Bully. And then he put in parentheses, it has a name, I forgot. And he says, the place, the Bully, I said, the Bully, the place has some very strange noises and screams in the background. It's awesome. He's mean there's no abs, question mark. They're like, hello, well, oh dear. A squiggler for the bin, in the bin. Hey.
But yes, you are non.
And then Gabriel says, Jesus loves you. Thank you. Yo, chat is lit today. Chat is lit.
It is litty lots.
Yes, I know he does. You see the legend? Here's legend. The guy's crying now. Don't cry. He's I'm not sure. No, that's a wailing cry. He said he saved me from the pits of hell a number of times. I did all humans since the night of the time. Or the night of time. Alright, then they're replying. Gio replied to Rick Autistica. He said, but in those ones, right? ... These days I found a Reels talking about a site that you can play old games. I played Super Mario World on the PC of my grandparents' house. It was cool. He said, I had no idea. I've never even reached halfway point of the game, unfortunately. I had a total interest in other games.
You're total out of control. You are.
Amen. I did, I all did you. What?
You all did me when
No. No. Here's the recommendation for you to play Bully, although the story is already managed. It's a great game. Seriously, Rockstar did a lot of work.
Already managed. Oh, you managed.
Aww.
Oh, say him want to have a chat. Oh. Oh, okay, I got press a button.
Oh, shiny. In the fluorescent light of the screen. Oh yeah, hold on.
Yes. Him's the poodle of the snowflakes. Oh, so pretty.
Funk. Oh, hold on. Let me put the music. Is the music on? Oh shit, the music is not on. Oh, alright. We'll watch the news. We'll watch the news. Chill, guys, chill. The door needs to go out. Yeah. I have too many things happening at once. Alright.
What did they say?
So, Super Mario is very good. It reminded me of SNES Station, Nintendo, with several games inside. Bomberman, Mortal Kombat, King Kong, and many more. Damn, what nostalgia. You guys are terrible sometimes. I love y'all. Alright. Back to game mode. Alright, what happened 20 years ago? Alright. I told you, we only had to watch 3 videos. Only 3 videos we had to watch to comment on, you guys. And then we haven't even made it past the, we haven't even played the second video. Alright, hold on. It's just, alright, serious about reinforcing. Alright.
I don't know what you want.
20 years ago, we'd have been having this discussion. It had been a bipartisan position. Nobody would be complaining. They would say that the president is doing a great job to secure our homeland. Now, because it's President Trump,
let me put you right here for a second.
They just want to complain about it. This is an unbelievable deal. Anyone on the East Coast, Brian, should be concerned about this. The Chinese have built more icebreakers. Concerned about this. The Chinese have built more icebreakers
in
than the United States has built in the history of the.
I'm repeating what I'm hearing through my earpiece. So, the Chinese have made more icebreakers in 1 year than the United States has built in their entire military career.
Country. They're not building those icebreakers for fun.
They're
building them
for fun,
in order to be able to gain control of the Arctic.
Something about gaining control of the Arctic.
Look, this is public knowledge.
I don't
if
know
you're
if
on the
this
East
is public
Coast,
knowledge,
you want a stronger presence in Greenland.
So, Governor, the French sent 13 people, the Germans sent 15 people. They want to show a resolve to stand behind Denmark, who runs Greenland. Since we notice they have oil, gas, and rare earth minerals, and well, perfectly located to expand our Golden Dome system, do you think there's a deal to be done there? It seems as though we've gotten their attention. They're concerned about us just taking it.
It'll be a few minutes that I stare at the
there might be
screen.
a sweet spot?
This is a president who masters deal making. And so, yes, I do believe that there's a deal that should and will be made once this plays out.
So when you see the fact that everyone seems so exercised by this, do you feel as though that makes the president dig in more, or does it make him want to come to the table?
Dig in more.
Look, I think that the president is serious. I think he's laid the markers down. He's told Denmark what he's looking for, and now it's a matter of having Secretary Rubio and Vice President J.D. Vance make a deal.
Space Command is there. We have not really done much with those bases. And then they have not even explored rare earth minerals. Denmark has done nothing. Greenland doesn't seem curious. So when you have a recent poll that shows that, and we can put that up, that only 25% of the American people favor it, maybe they.
Ooh. So 75% of the people oppose taking control of Greenland.
You don't understand strategically what the benefits are, and 75% oppose. It seems to me that very few would oppose us expanding massive look into their rare earth or expanding the Golden Dome or the missile defense.
Well, Brian, if you lived in New England, and certainly again on the East Coast, remember that Greenland is halfway between Russia and Washington, D.C. And of course, you never appreciate keeping the wolf or the bear from your door until they're knocking on it.
Woody, Governor, are you going to go? Are you going to go check this out? Are you going to meet with officials?
Absolutely. Look, I think it's a great opportunity for Louisiana. I think it's a great opportunity for America. I think it's a phenomenal opportunity for Greenlanders.
I learned to drive a stick shift driving from the Carolinas to Louisiana. Fun fact.
To really expand their economy and join one of the most advanced and the strongest economies in the world. So there's a lot to do there. Look, again, I'm looking forward to a trip to go watch the greatest dog sled race in Greenland.
You're going to watch the greatest dog sled race.
That's what the plan is.
I forgot you said
So the
that.
governor of Louisiana is going to be watching a dog sled race in Greenland. Never thought you'd be doing that, but you certainly are. Governor, thanks so much. We'll see what happens.
Thank you, Brian.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart.
I wonder if that's their real names. Oh, I kind of want to click on that video to see what they're talking about. Because I feel like you guys interpret it differently than I would understand it. And or interpret it. Alright, we'll watch 4 videos. So, alright. Alright, top Iranian leaders call for executions amid ongoing unrest. I mean, I'm sure
U.S. officials are closely monitoring developments in Iran on what is a Muslim holy day of prayer. A senior hardline Iranian cleric is imploring the regime to follow through with executions of detained demonstrators. Here's senior foreign affairs correspondent Greg Palkot.
Iranian leaders capping off their deadly crackdown against anti-regime protesters with a new warning today. An appointee of the Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei at Friday prayers in Tehran declaring armed hypocrites should be put to death, also branding the protesters Trump's soldiers. The death toll from the regime's brutal response nearing 2,800, according to the U.S.-based human rights group. Eyewitnesses from Iran say the security forces' gunfire was strong.
They were heavy weapons, heavy machine guns. I heard a lot of it.
Along with those killed, many more injured, and according to the government, 3,000 arrested. While only scattered protests were reported today, the regime's internet blackout inside the country remains in place, causing others outside to root them on, including the son of the late deposed Shah of Iran.
The people of Iran have reason to reclaim their country. History will honor those who stand with them,
including the Trump administration, which,
history will honor those
sources,
who
is
stand
moving
with
military
them.
assets closer to the region. Still, while these protests
History
are
will
called the
honor
strongest since the
those that
Islamic
stand
Republic's
with
founding, so far at least, there are no major cracks in the hardline rule of the country.
At best, what would come of this is we put the Iran regime on a pathway to its collapse. That's at best.
As for Israel, a military spokesperson saying today its army is prepared, quote, both defensively and offensively if the U.S. were to strike Iran. Brett.
Greg Palkot live in London. Greg, thanks.
All right. So we watched 3 videos. Click on the history. Alright. One more.
Breaking tonight, President Trump is still weighing a wide variety of options, military options, to target Iran over its deadly crackdown on anti-government protesters. Fox News tonight can confirm military assets are moving toward the Middle East after a recent withdrawal of Navy firepower in the region. Chief National Security Correspondent Jennifer Griffin has that story. Good evening, Jen.
Good evening, Brett. Well-placed official sources tell me U.S. military assets are preparing to move to the Middle East, likely.
Why are they preparing to move to the Middle East?
To include at least one aircraft carrier and additional missile defense systems that will operate from air, land, and sea. Iranian state media posted tonight a message to President Trump. You hit, we hit. The U.S. military had presented strike options for President Trump to consider, but could not guarantee the regime would be overthrown. The president reportedly wanted assurances that any military action would be swift, decisive, and not lead to a wider war in the Middle East. The U.S. military posture in the Middle East was not ready for a decisive strike. It had no aircraft carrier in the Middle East for the first time in years.
That is sketchy. If they're not ready defensively, that means they're already ready defensively. Right?
Because the Pentagon ordered the USS Ford to the Caribbean. Just 3 destroyers and 3 littoral combat ships were in the Middle East as of Wednesday, half the number of U.S. warships currently stationed in the Caribbean near Venezuela. Any aircraft carrier would take 1 to 2 weeks to get to the Middle East. The U.S. also removed some of its anti-missile batteries out of the Middle East following last summer's strike on Iran's nuclear sites. Those could soon be returning. As for what the U.S. military options look like, experts say the president still has a lot of firepower in the Middle East, including an Ohio-class submarine capable of firing up to 154 Tomahawk missiles. Regime targets could include missile production and storage sites, oil refineries key to their economy, or some of the leaders themselves. How Israel decapitated Hezbollah.
The Israelis use cyber attacks to bring leadership together so that they can bomb and kill the leadership. So there are multiple tools that can be used in different ways to cause these very same kinds of problems to this regime.
Today, the State Department announced new sanctions on Fardis Prison, where many female political prisoners are held. Ali Larijani, head of the Supreme Council for National Security, and 18 individuals or entities linked to a shadow.
There's a place called Fardis Prison. Did you know about that? No freaking way.
Banking network involved in laundering the regime's oil revenues. Brett?
And Jen, another topic. What have we learned about this weapon purchased by DHS that may be linked to Havana syndrome?
Well, Brett, a well-placed source confirms to Fox that at the end of the Biden and
Hell no! Hell no! I won't go. What the fuck?
Administration, DHS bought on the open market a pulsed energy weapon that the Pentagon has been testing to see if it could have caused the traumatic brain injuries reported by hundreds of U.S. intelligence and State Department employees who've
reported by hundreds of USA Department state intelligence agents. I'm pretty sure that we mentioned that earlier.
Experienced acute, debilitating symptoms while serving overseas. The victims suspect a foreign adversary and feel there has been a U.S. government cover-up. And now House Republicans are launching an investigation into what DHS knows about this weapon. Brett?
Okay, we'll follow that. Jen, thanks.
Hey, Sean Hannity here.
I'm not going to say what I was thinking. I'll say it in a week or so. I'm not even gonna write it down. I'll talk about it later. About whatever I thought about that. That is I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Reason to think about it. Wait a few weeks before I talk about this stuff. Anyway, subscriber mode is on. Change your name. I did. It's on your own thing on YouTube. Why is the chat so empty? The chat is not empty. We have at least 15,000 people in the chat right now. Alright. I did change my name. Why are you spamming the YouTube symbol? And they joined Rolla. Because check out those other sites. Or those other channels. I'm sure they have a different outlook. Man, I have such a long, beautiful, graceful neck. You know, one of my military friends, she's a Marine. She saw somebody shot in the neck. The fuck? And they survived. Hopefully it was cortisone. You know, they fucking, or something. I don't know, guys. Look. There's only a few American people that will even comment online about the debauchery. Alright. How high was your height? You were 20? Guys, I get it now. I get it, guys. We were talking about this, yeah. We were talking about this in our most recent episode, too. About view count and stuff. The squiggler spammer code. It was sparse and boring. Sometimes you don't try to be not boring. You know. Thank God, I thank God that every weapon, there's a scripture in the Bible. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. Even if they hit me in the neck, I know my people are gonna come through my goddamn window. They're gonna fucking put everybody to sleep. They're gonna fucking make sure that I'm good. Because I'm people. It's opposite.
Every season has its changes. In every season I love you. Till the color fades from the sky.
Oh, I know. I'm so high I can't feel a damn thing. Are we high right now? Oh man, we have 250 views. I have no idea. Spicy! Spicy! Welcome back to Chat. Spicy! I'm happy that you're gonna stay free. This is my halo of protection, Freaking one of our Marines saw somebody freaking be shot in the neck. They survived. I don't... Kind of crazy. You can't... Look, and this is the thing. Are we racist? Are we tying fucking the things that are happening? They're like, oh, she's a brown person. Did, right? I don't know. Did they? I don't know. I'm into sleep studies, so I give Trump Botox in his sleep if that's my confession. I fucking break fast for fucking imagination. I a great past with Secret Service and all that bullshit. And I give him Botox. I'm not hurting him. I'm making him look good. If he would turn around and try to hurt me, we would call that domestic abuse and we would be at war. Right? No. Oh no, why are you moving? Snowflake, you're muted. Unmute yourself. No. For what reason? They said you were kidding. This is why I'm not in politics. I only on a Tuesday, I'll read, and my channel is not about politics. My channel is about entertainment. How are you gonna tell me what I'm gonna do? I don't tell anybody how to operate in politics. I'm not Hassan Nabi. Fuck no! I thought that was hilarious as fuck. Oh, finally, they killed a fucking citizen that fucking opposed their goddamn bullshit. Aww, it's kind of adorable. Oh my god, it's so crazy. You're gonna fucking protect the citizens and you're gonna target the government?
I mean, seriously, they went
what the fuck? That's what it seems like they're doing. They're being low key about it. Oh no, I'm gonna be a fucking hoarder. A hoarder. That means that you don't care about. You're not enforcing population control. You are You're going against the fucking Treaty of Peace. Because, in the same way, you selectively, what do you mean selectively? I'll tell you selectively. The average citizen, are you on the camera? No. Do you have something to say? No. And yes. The fuck? And if they fucking want to turn that around, I will say words that, and look, I can't even front. I realized I said some shit. I was like, I reread what I said. I was like, hold on. I have been a part of the Maduro thing. It's like, it's a small word. Sometimes fuck yeah. If I just served 30 days in jail for a non-criminal offense, and while I was there, if Maduro was still talking shit, I'm like, guys, look, I never subscribed, I never signed anything, I never showed any sort of favoritism. Look, there are many brown people. They're plethora. And the thing is, they all think differently. They don't think differently. They think specifically. That's my opinion. The brown people are weird. They don't all subscribe to the same thing. Jerry said dead sad. Look, it's a bit underhanded. You know, what is underhanded? Why? Because they have somehow, I've studied studying. Yeah, and if somebody caught you fucking doing that goddamn shit, I'm sure, I don't even fucking know what the Savannah syndrome is, but I know that me and my people are not gonna fucking, we are not gonna have that shit. I think you guys warned me with my aunt. My aunt has Alzheimer's, but for all I know, it might be Havana syndrome. In that case, there's, you know, there were vaccines. You didn't create, we didn't create the vaccines, we only bought the vaccines. Is that a no? Yeah. That's a no. I'm listening.
The first and second shot that you get, it has created people with HIV and AIDS.
Yes.
Do you guys not understand?
Yes. That's a yes. That's a yes. You know?
I have had COVID-19.
Hating everyone? Guys, don't influence me that way. No, I don't hate everyone. Pros and cons, pros and cons.
We're not even talking. We're not even talking about that.
Red rum? Oh God. Here's Johnny! Oh Lord. I love you guys.
Are you understanding what happened?
Who's hating? I don't know. Nobody's hating. He didn't say hating, he said hat. He's like, hat. That was worded very. Nobody's hat. Go! Too much interaction? No. Because, no. Streamers stream every day. Is it too much interaction? No. Oh my God. That no, holy shit, that no started echoing. No. Holy fuck. Did you do that? I said no. It was like no. Hi, Jerry. And no, it only. Alright, so that is the funny meme. You guys remembered what I again mentioned about that. See, the thing is, what I do know, and I have this memorized in my dreams. Our market, our stockpile market, everything that America has, defense. It's not a secret. There are vaccines, there's, alright, so within the chip market, I marketed this on Facebook a little bit, and I'm thinking back to the time. I'm like, oh God, I realized that no, he wasn't dying, he wasn't overdosing, and he wasn't even on drugs. He wasn't. He was a homeless person that they let him stay there. All of a sudden, he would have these episodes where he's like, I'm chipped. He's like, I feel pain, and he's like, and he could identify exactly where. And then to the point where people around him, they could start talking to his body. They were like, oh, you feel pain here, or you feel pain there. It's like, oh no, sit down. It would register through the technology that's not on the market right now. It's not on the market right now. It's supposed, yes, it's meant for, you know, COVID. Yeah, it is. It's to watch you in your home and cause you fucking pain. That's exactly what it's meant for. If you've seen on Facebook, he drops on the floor, and you'll hear a voice. It's not my voice. It's another voice. They're like, alright, and then he's sitting next to a bucket of water. Whenever he sits next to the bucket of water, he sits in the Indian position, and they're like, nah, nigga, you too close. And then he almost fucking dies. He wakes up, and then he's like, because he's chipped. Now don't say America wasn't fucking promoting like chips or whatever the fuck. Because whether his brain was chipped, whether he was chipped from his head to his ankles, I'm pretty sure, like, and the weird thing is sometimes as an artist, you don't realize where you're telling the future, because in your art, you're talking about future things that are to happen. I had made a fucking rap. I was like, oh, they're brain chipped. I was like, brain stem down to the ankles. And I was like, I never thought that would be a reality. God made that a fucking reality. You know, within proximity chat. I'm not sure if it was my cell phone signal. And recently, the Verizon towers were down. I couldn't fucking make calls or texts. I'm like, you pay for the fucking service and you can't even fucking use it right now because they can't figure it the out. They can't figure it out with satellites. They can't fucking figure it out with fucking cell phone signals. They weren't sure if I'm chipped and my chip close enough to his chip caused, you know, a fucking... Now, I'm sure if that was the case that I would be able to use. That was somebody that I didn't know. I'd never seen them before in my life. I just, you know, and I was trying to help. You know what they did? I was trying to help them. I handed them a bottle of water. You know what he did? He slapped the fucking bottle of water out of my hand. So you know what I did? I picked up my phone and started him. I was like, bitch, I try to fucking help you, and you're gonna fucking goddamn try to fucking, he almost slapped me in the face, because that's how close the fucking bottle of water was to my face. And that's when I was like, alright, I don't know why you're acting this way. I started recording him, and my friend was like, nah, watch this. He's like, sit down. Whenever he said that, he fucking sat down. He's like, it was weird because there were commands. You know, it was on like, it was almost like if I wasn't recording, there were other cameras making sure that they were being in sync with the timing of whatever they were saying. So I'm not proud of it. This is something that I witnessed, and this is something that I would imagine would be in the department of like weaponry, right? Though, if you know, I don't want to say it. Never mind. I forgot what I was saying. Anyway, monster, something about Mars. Anyway. everyone in America was already fucking have that same, I don't know. I don't want to, no, never mind. Shut up. For at least a week. At least because I don't have a man. Yeah, I would say that, you know, maybe those same chips could revive you from. If you watch the video, you could see. Yes, I know that. I know. They could put you to sleep humanely, and they could revive you from that same sleep humanely. And if you're already pre-chipped with a chip that wasn't, you know, and this is all guesses, I'm guessing right now. If it wasn't certified, don't give me that face right now. Don't give me that face right now. Cruelly, I have ID blocked. Well, now my license is suspended. I have no idea why, but, you know, what ID? What? How do you... What? Because, alright, so I was walking through the park, and it was at nighttime, and they were spotlighting us. Like, I didn't know, I thought it was somebody with a flashlight. I was like, that's scary as fuck. I didn't know it was, and I was like, let's walk across the street. And so we started to walk across the street, and then the police stopped us, and they're like, you know, can we have your IDs? And I gave them my ID, and they're like, well, I didn't give them my ID. I was like, look, I know my ID number. I was like, I'll give you my ID number. And I gave him my ID number, and then he was like, he'd called it in every, you know, the number, he'd call it in on, you know, he has a little walkie-talkie, you know, over his shoulder, like right here. So he's like, he called it in, and then he's like, through his earpiece, he was like, oh, your license is suspended, by the way. I was like, oh, I didn't know. Thank you for letting me know. There's no reason my license should be suspended, because the only thing I can think of is a seatbelt ticket that I paid in a different state. I was like, alright. So I have to retake the permit test, I have to retake the license, the driver's license test, and I have to pay $100. I was like, I'm not gonna argue. I'm just not gonna argue right now. Like, alright, alright.
You better tell them where to stick to.
In my free time. Boss, are you good? I'm good. You know, sometimes you don't know if, they're like, you know, I don't know if there's something that's going on in the world right now that they need me to be stationary, you know? That's what I'm thinking. And, stationary for what reason? I'm not gonna even try to think that far ahead, because anytime I even try to think that far ahead, I feel like they're like, oh my god, that's a really, you know, sound idea. Is it a sound idea for me to continue to repeat that it's not fair, they're cutting the government? I'm using that as a retro fix. And if I try to call, see, this is the thing, like, I can't call him because he's not on my list. Weird. I can't even come back. And does, but, because, that's why I try not to, I don't, I didn't know if you knew, where, your favorite friends on the app don't appear to you on your list. I'm not gonna touch it. Oh my goodness. My height, I'm average or not. I don't know. Tell me I'm not average whenever I'm at a million views. A million diamonds, I feel like that's common. Everybody has a million diamonds. And whenever I was on the app originally, I was not, I was in a place where I was being paid from the app, I was being paid from the app, and that was paying my rent at the time. So, I'm not gonna complain. I'll let other people complain, they're like, oh, you fucking cashed out. It's fuck yeah, I cashed out. I needed to pay my rent was only $2 at the time. Fucking, heck yeah. I collect, of course I doubled up as much as I can. I love leveling up. I was only 3 years old in 2001. How could everyone be so sweet? Oh my god. Good night, Jerry. That's funny as fuck. So I told him, somebody wrote my name in cursive before, and it's Jenny. And I was like, and they showed it to me, and I was like, here's that Jerry. Definitely Jenny. N could look like Ari, and, Mama, I wasn't born yet. Yeah, don't, I don't want to be blamed for things, even if, I'm not going to say that. I don't want to be blamed for things that were beyond my years of understanding, because that's just not fair. It's not fair at all. Years of rough class since 2020. I don't even know what I'm thinking in 2020. I know. Okay. So, I would imagine, we've killed people from Congress. We've killed them. They're like, hey, we should fucking kill you with a fucking hammer, or we'll goddamn blow your fucking ear off, bitch. You stay the fucking line and on time, and fucking give me my money, and you fucking are good. Your life is secured. If you want to fucking fight me, tooth and fucking nail on that goddamn bullshit, I'm not gonna fucking guarantee your life safety. Go to your fucking conventions, I will shoot you in the fucking ear again, and I will fucking bash you over the fucking head with a fucking hammer. I'm not gonna fucking play this game. I'm getting mean again? I'm sorry. Hold on. It's 5. Look. 5 o'clock. And I'm getting mean again. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm just not gonna be fucking, I'm not gonna fucking be threatened by a bitch that I know all the weapons you have. Bitch, I have Google Earth. I have Google Maps. I can fucking zoom in on you. I can zoom in on you underground. You don't believe me? Maybe ask Mexico. Because, heat signature is never done. Did you fucking solidify your fucking thing titanium? Because I'm sure that my fucking x-ray can be right through titanium. I'm done. You gave me everything I needed to fuck you up. Now I got you in my space. I won't let go of you. Try to fucking let go of me. I put in my embrace. I'm lashing on you, motherfuckers. I won't let it in. You won't let it in, no. Let's enjoy the song. But I don't know how to respond properly. This is just my opinion. I am not speaking definitively because, is that within your pay grade to judge whether I'm speaking definitively or not? Hell no. Hell no. Samar, thank you for the star emoji because me and my girl, Sonia, and electricity swipe. I'm sure that you're trying to understand how that happened. And it's from an energy that can be tracked. It's what we call telekinetic energy. So if there was video cameras in that house that I was recording, I'm sure that the command that it was happening right at the command, he would see him do this. You would see him hit his leg because he knew that was a trigger to chill out with the chips that were in, you could tell it was internal body pain. But he did this, he was like, whenever it was too much, they would turn him down. They would turn it down a little bit. Where it came from, how it can't be traced on X-rays, don't ask me. Keep on being mean and trying to fucking govern other fucking countries, because that's real. You know, it's always running. No. My OCD is, you know, it triggers my OCD, you know. I think it's a popular one, but it's called Testimony by Scott Turow. Man, you know, I didn't ask for that. I'm pretty sure I didn't, you know, inspire it, you know, by any means. So, wet cake. Oh, Lord. You know, you guys want to see fireworks? What are we celebrating? You know? Every time they're like, oh, they struck a country and like, are we celebrating something? You know. You made mistakes. I don't know what a good American looks like. What is a good American? Are they Americans only on Tuesdays, or do you have to give them money? They'll be a good American. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I didn't make any mistakes. I think you made mistakes with your judgment is what they're talking about. You know? Electricity switch. I mean, yeah, there's I think that's safe. You know, Sonya Day was my girl. I'm not, you know. Halo. Protection. You know. I had the picture of the Hulu of like highway. I don't know what it is. It's rare. Earth minerals. It's within the rare earth minerals that they talk about on the news. You know, you would want to furtherly develop that because it could one day your market. Don't, I mean, you know, do what you do, you know, bomb, shoot, you know, it's, you know, good. Can you tell us about OCD? I could. It's not something that I've read in articles, and it is interesting. I will tell you exactly. No, I'm not a freaking chicken. You know. You don't know you have OCD until you shared your problem with Gemini. Or is he a lawyer? I can't remember. LOL. He works with law firm or something like that. That is freaking lit. I love y'all. Thank you for being there for us like that. You know, was that backslashes? Or backslash, hyphenate, backslash. Oh, you get it now. Sometimes I have like secret, you know, jokes that I keep to myself. I was like, that would be funny if people could. Oh God, no. It's low key, I guess. What was your favorite comic book? Oh, we were talking about something about heavy. You said something about heavy metal. You know, zinc, guys. Zinc is I can do no wrong. I can do no wrong. So if no wrong was done to me, then I get to double, triple, quadruple of the no wrong that I do. because I know you're already mad that I won't fucking sell you my newest fucking cool shit. Is, it's a parent's best friend, because if we chip up your kids, you tell them to sit the fuck down, all of a sudden they'll be like, oh god, I gotta fucking sit down, my body's telling me to sit down. It's not stickity. It's not stickity. And maybe it's low key. Yeah. Let me pacify you for 15 years to tell you it's no key, bitch. Because I could do no wrong. If I was Trump, I'd be mad as fuck. And Your Honesty, jailed for 30 days and she did not commit any sort of criminal offense. Don't think that is ever gonna make me start asking questions that I've never asked before. Because it has nothing to do with how old I am. Nodders? Nod. Hell no. Fucking stand up straight, bitch. God damn it. If I give Trump Botox and Trump gives me nodders, I'm gonna murder that motherfucker. You wanna see it? Raise your hand if you wanna see it. I swear to fucking God, motherfucker. My name ain't Trump, bitch ass, you and your fucking father. Fucking over 20 years ago, so you could own a building, so I could say, fuck you, bitch, if you ever fucking goddamn disrespect me that way. I ain't playing. I ain't fucking playing. Maybe I am. Maybe Congress listens to me more than you fucking bitch. How do I get rid of those OCD? It's a good question. You already know. All the wetback. That's what they call the nodders. Hold your fucking head up. Keep your head up, guy. It'll be alright. You fucking stupid ass motherfucker. No, you hold your fucking head up. If I fucking feel like I'm not putting my head up right, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fuck you up. In ways that, you're gonna fucking wish what kind of green tea that you have in your fucking green tea supply that'll keep you alive, you fucking bitch. Don't think I won't have your own Secret Service fucking murk your bitch ass. Cause who do you really fucking work for anyway? Cause who do I work for anyway? What's exactly? Squirt. I'm sorry. Now I'm not being nice. That was a very nice statement. I'm over here solving problems that the fucking president can't solve. And if the president is gonna try to have me under his thumb, I'm gonna fucking blow his fucking head off. How about that? You want me under your thumb? My trigger finger is my index. Monarch? Question mark? Shout out to the butterflies in the chat. No, we don't need fucking defenses on the water. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. Clearly. That's why I was like, you know, here comes another COVID. I'm immune. I'm immune. You know, y'all can go fuck yourselves, bitches. Real shit. Real shit! You can't even make real shit. It was only supposed to be on the market for a few months. Don't worry about it. That's when I hit my fan. I'm the shit, bitch! I hit the fucking fan. Oh no. I didn't mean to. You know, I try not to. No, when shit hits the fan. Stop fucking. You know, literally from. This is a tendon. You see my muscle? This is tendon. That's you know. Tell me if I've been hit in the neck. Because maybe it's none of your, it's none of your, no, it's none of y'all's business to fucking comment on the fact that, you know, hey yo. And Charlotte is the sanctuary city. Shit. Yeah, I will say some dumb shit. I will call you stupid bitch all goddamn day. Because I have 2 states that you know of in all surrounding states that are like, fuck you, fucking goddamn, yeah, come through with some unstated. We already know everything that's on the fucking shelf. I don't know, man. I'm sure you guys try to put dogs down. Right? Bad dogs, you know? I'm sure if I didn't aim for your fucking... If I didn't want you to hear where I'm fucking coming from... I wouldn't have, you know... I wasn't trying to blow your fucking head off. I was just trying to fucking show you fucking hear where I'm coming from, bitch. And if you wanted to threaten me, I could double down. You double. Straight from the underground. What railroad? I don't know. I think you railroaded your whole fucking career about. You weren't here 20 years ago. So you know. Does that have to do with military pension? I'll tell you. Yeah. Oh, I'm late. I'm sorry. I'm late to think that those sort of ways. Because is it your military or is it my military? Are you my puppet? And you're fucking, or you know. Are we besties that you maybe disrespected me? Because, like said with the black guy, it was like, you know, that we mentioned. I'm not sure he disrespected Snowflake, I don't know. He left the back. What if Snowflake was mine? Sometimes they're changing. You have to sometimes utilize a body double so you can talk to your bestie nowadays because creativity and spirituality is all one. I'm up in arms right now. I'm like, Alright, I know you guys are feeling disturbed because of what I'm talking about, but then again, you know, I think we're all feeling good. It's like obsession with perfection. Well, you know, the thing about perfection is if you are on perfect, you're on the straight and narrow, nobody's gonna tell you if you're doing a good job. You won't know. If you're doing a job, or, you know, I don't know. Right? Because that's bad rumors about setting goals. You guys. Fart. Oochie walla walla, oochie bang bang, oochie walla walla, oochie bang bang. You really wanna?
I always thought, and I always still think that in the world of realities, there are many different realities. Your reality is a different one, mine different than yours. We all have
play.
With my spirituality being together, I can more or less call upon my creator.
Man.
So it's all oneness. We can't have one.
Even if I'm being the best American right now, I just want to have fun with no consequences. That's all. It's very simple. Very simple. Share with friends. Oochie walla walla. Oochie wally. Oochie wally wally. Oochie bang bang. Was that Nas? Really?
Ooh, yeah, motherfucker. That's that shit. Ooh. Come on. Yeah. Ooh. Chihuahua.
Ah!
Bang bang. Chihuahua. Bang bang.
Hey, Chihuahua.
He really fuck my coochie. He really turn me out. He really got the gut now. He really made me scream and shout. He really taught me how to work my body. He really taught me how to do it with my mouth. He really tried to hurt me. I really love his thuggin' gangsta style.
Yeah, what up, ma? Take a look, you hypnotized on how my long dick stretch your insides for real, ma. With your thick lips and thick thighs, stroke both hoes, pass it the nines, or pass it the nation, or pass it the jung, or pass it the horse. Then that ass getting tossed, fuck a hustler book, penthouse, a black tail. I got bitches, sending my niggas flicks in jail. I fuck a bitch face more than a waist for real, and ain't no pussy like new pussy. That's how a nigga feel. Bust 3 times, throw with a peace sign, she sleep, then my dick sleep, and I ain't gotta call her for weeks. Long leg hoes, mohead hoes, married bitches, me and my dog, fucking them both. They gotta switch it, and is a nigga gangster? Yeah, that's how I'm living, that's how I'm playing. I got these freak fucking hoes singing.
Chihuahua, oochie bang bang, Chihuahua, oochie bang bang, Chihuahua, oochie bang bang, Chihuahua. He really fuck my coochie. He really turn me out. He really got the gut now. He really make me scream and shout.
Little young thing, go around my dick with your tongue ring. Deep throat my 9-inch, gut from the front end, grind from the side end, fuck from behind end. Grab her hand, slap her ass and screaming like she dying. Make her come 4 times without even trying. I beat that pussy up, there's no denying. Hit her where she duty at, make the booty fat, little cutie rap. Walk around with the doobie rap, tight blue jeans Air Max, small Gucci bag, no loot and no jobs. Stay home giving blow jobs like no prob, it's simple. Holla out the window, it's the Project Nympho. Fuck my whole crew, you know how we do. You got that good pussy I can share with my people. Be a brave girl, do your thing, let them titties hang. I have all the bitches sing.
Chihuahua, oochie bang bang, Chihuahua, oochie bang bang, Chihuahua, oochie bang bang, Chihuahua. He really fuck my coochie. He really turn me out. He really got the gut now. He really made me scream and shout.
When it comes to sex, similar to the Thriller in Manila. Bitches call me Horse, the pussy filler. I fuck a big bone or slim chick. Beat that pussy up real quick and send home the bitch. Ain't no sleeping in my bedroom with Henny's in my dick. When Flex drop the bomb, I bust a nut on this bitch. Give proceeds to go to come drinking hoes who like the way I thug and the way I flow. I like head in the Benz, the Porter or the coupe. Head in the staircase, the cellar or the roof. Head in the studio, the bathroom or the booth. Head from a project chick or one with crazy loot. Like Nia Long in the cherry thong with the lights on. Sipping Perrier with Kelly Price on. I pull out my white on. I hit it while my wife's gone. Long dick the bitch all night. I make a pussy sing this song.
Oochie walla walla,
Oochie bang bang, oochie walla walla, oochie bang bang,
oochie walla walla, oochie bang bang, oochie walla walla, oochie bang bang, oochie walla walla,
oochie bang bang,
oochie walla walla,
oochie bang bang, oochie walla walla, oochie bang bang, oochie walla walla,
oochie bang bang, oochie walla walla, oochie bang bang, oochie walla walla, oochie bang bang, oochie walla walla, oochie bang bang, oochie walla walla, oochie bang bang.
Study break. Hold on, let me play that so they could hear it. Let me hear it. Let me play it so they can hear it. I don't think my mic will pick it up. I have to tinkle, so. Alright, I'll play it.
Oh yeah, fuck, that's that shit. Oh,
Alright, be right back. Type some cool things. Chillax. Chillax. It's 2:59. We're good. 2:59. Yeah, this was they'll let us know. Say it. Oh. Mr. Invisible. Ain't gonna speak on and she right away. It's I feel alright. Thank you for asking.
Creativity and the spirituality is all one.
Today, number 17 is not administrator. If you watch new stuff, good for you, right? Boring. The way I keep that thing. Hello everyone, life is beautiful. Boots on the ground. Just kidding. Well, I was living in New York during 9/11. I'm not sure if that was a gift. Humane population control? Damn. I'm sorry, that was a morbid laugh. That was a morbid laugh. It is true. It is true. Whenever you're thinking about somebody, they're snowflake. It's true. Whenever you're thinking of somebody, they're also thinking of you. Did I tell you that LiveMe had blocked off communication? Whenever you're live, it doesn't, whenever I click the head and, I scroll through my friends list, right? Or the people that I'm following you. It won't show you. It doesn't show you.
What is something people are not ready to hear?
It was the same with Loveless. It doesn't show love either. So you guys have to call me, or we'll only catch each other on head-to-head if I'm, scrolling through random. I don't know. That's why what I was saying, I was actually just texting you. I love you, Snowflake. No weirdness, my love. I know. No weirdness. Because I know, probably a million girls have told you that they love you. And I don't know, I don't have any intentions, I love myself. Like, you're my best friend. You're one of my best friends. You've been one of my best friends for years. Even though sometimes, we go weeks without talking to each other, But thank God we both have social media. I could watch your research, I could keep them up. I want you to drink some. You remember we were talking about the 95-year-old woman? I want you to, I want to do the same thing for you. Some lemon water. It'll clear up your acne scars too, I promise. You have to, not just, don't buy the lemon that they have, the liquid lemon. Just buy some lemons, and squeezer, cut the lemon in half. squeeze it into a glass and just add a little bit of water. And it'll clear up it'll close your pores. It'll clear up it actually clears up acne scars. It's better for acne. It really is. It really does. If anything, it'll flatten, because I have acne scars too. It'll flatten your acne scars. So it gives you that even complexion.
I really hate this acne and all that other stuff that I got. I just really got rid of it. I'm probably gonna have a surgery.
I'm telling you, just drink some lemon water for a week. Tell me if that does not fucking either it clears up your acne and it lowers your inflammation. Because whenever it scars, it starts to inflame. So it has, because I know too, because I've had acne scars, because I used to sit there and squeeze the shit out of everything that was on my face. Lemon water was a fucking magical serum. It really was. You wouldn't realize something so simple, still something so complex, that some people have to go to dermatologists. They put lemon water, and they're like, oh my god, that's all I have to do. It helps.
Do you eat or do you drink?
Let me sit you by the mic, because, I'm sitting here with Chat. Sunflower says they don't know anyone here. It's alright, welcome to Chat. She's like, I don't know what's that.
I tried my best to contact the people I used to take care of in the Navajo reservation. They wanted me to come down to Arizona so that I could pick up these recipe books for herbs and spices, and I told them I wanted to build a huge Native American book of all these cookbooks for acne.
Don't tell them that I told you. Just try. Just buy a lemon squeezer. You cut the lemon in half. You just buy a packet of lemons. They come like, you know how you buy onions? Onions, they come in a packet with a little red line, kinda. You just slice the lemon in half. You squeeze it into the cup. You drink, and then you add a little bit of water because it is very acidic. So, and then you want to brush your teeth afterwards because it's acidic. But other than that, it's fucking magic. It really is.
It reverses all your acne problems.
So I was in the hospital for 7 days before they sent me to jail for 30 days. It's crazy because I didn't even break any laws or anything. I'm sure Trump has mentioned it about making the mental health system, the criminal system, and the court system all in one. It was not a great idea. Not for me at least. Not for me at least.
Yeah.
Anywho, so I spent 7 days in the hospital, and then they sent me from the hospital. They sent me to jail for 30 days. Anywho, that's why whenever they took my picture, it's because I had 7 days without lemon water and my face started breaking out again. My booking picture is online. It's really embarrassing. They even wrote a title under, so my booking picture. They're like, "Oh, Jenny, you know, I'm like disappointed in you." It was really. I was like, I want to message the site that posted my fucking booking picture. I want to be like, please take my booking picture down, because it does, you know, I don't deserve that sort of media attention, you know. You know, for the most part, I'm an advocate for the people, you know. I don't need the fucking people being like, ha ha ha, she fucking in fucking jail, let me post it all over fucking social media. I'm like, oh my god.
Pretty sure people post that I was in jail too.
Oh man. Do you want me to show? I'll show you the picture. It's not flattering.
In fact, the federal government made them take my picture down.
I want, this is what I want them to do. Take my, because
safety precautions.
it is safety precautions.
Yeah. But the law got in trouble for posting on their website.
It won't show for me. So I made a new friend at the gas station. I was like, follow me on Facebook. And I typed in my name, and then my mugshot popped up. I was like,
You know the law has their own social media accounts where they post criminals on their social media. You didn't know that?
I'm not a criminal.
I ain't either, but I've been accused of money too.
And I didn't even break a law. I wasn't a criminal offense. I missed 4 appointments at my mental health, and they're that serious. They're like, you know, they want me to be on my medicine. They want to make sure my mood is regulated. How are you gonna fucking regulate my mood and then put me in jail? Like, it's fucking crazy. And then whenever I got out of jail, not too long after that, fucking the whole Maduro thing happened. I was like, they're like, how do you feel about that? I was like, I don't know, man. I just got out of jail. It was, you know, over nothing. You know, I can't fathom being leader of the country right now because, you know, no qualms, you know, without, you know, I have no idea. Don't fucking try to disciplinarily, I mean, it doesn't work. It's not that you're, why are you gonna put a genius in a fucking gum pit? I don't know. I don't wanna fucking, I just more recently became comfortable talking about it because out of nowhere, I was not online for 2 months. You know, it was 1 month, I was like, I just need a little bit to make social media. That month, that was my choice. That was my meditation. The second month, that was forced. You know, I couldn't because I was in, you know, government custody. No shit, I live in the fucking Bible Belt, right? You know, he just had fucking Delta 9, Delta 8, you know, and mind you, marijuana is legalized in so many states. You know, South Carolina decided to make a ban on Delta 8 products, Delta 9 products, THC products. You know, all products that could, you know, that could pass off as like marijuana substitutes. They made them all illegal, so you just have to travel across the border to North Carolina to get them. It's ridiculous that if they search your car and they find like a Delta 8 vape, they'll put you in jail for marijuana. Even though it's not, some of these Republican states, look, I'm not gonna say that I'm not a Republican, but the way that they act, sometimes I want to I want to dog them. Anywho, it's wrong methods, not educated. The people in Congress are old as fuck. They don't know how to decipher. They've never even tried Delta 8, or they don't know how it works with depression. It works with anxiety, motherfucker. This is the country. It's considered the country. Like they live in the country. And, look, what runs prominent in the country? Depression. Depression, suicide. And somehow I got mixed up in that goddamn bullshit. And I had my experience. I have to share, I have to be honest with my friends and everyone. I was like, I didn't want to tell them, like, I was locked up for 30 days. Why were you locked up? Oh, I missed, 4 appointments at the therapy office. Really? Yeah, people, they're like, oh, that's how people would bond in jail. They're like, why were you here? I was like, I don't want to talk about it. They're like, oh, it must have been bad. I was like, no, I just therapy appointment. They were like, I told somebody and they started laughing. I was like, I would be laughing at myself too, because it's kind of crazy. No, as a matter of fact, it's kind of insane. No, it's not crazy, it's fucking insane. Crazy is too cool for, for that. It's any of those. Yeah. They thought it was important that I regulate my mood with, mood stabilizers and stuff, and it's on medicine, and I have to see the therapist to make sure, my medicine's working and stuff, and, oh man. Yeah, they knocked on my door, they're like, are you Jenny Mirabelle? I was like, yeah. They're like, you're coming with us. They brought me to the hospital. They brought me straight to the hospital. I didn't even have shoes on my feet. They pulled me right out of my house. They put me in fucking handcuffs. And they brought me to the hospital. I was at the hospital for 7 days. And then at the hospital, so this is, now I know what Trump was talking about. He's like, oh, they sent them from their mental institutions, from their prisons, from their court systems. Yeah, bitch. Because you fucking made the mental health system criminalized within the court system. You made something called a probate court. And, so they brought me to the hospital for 7 days, right? I was like, alright, am I gonna get out of the hospital? Like, oh, well, you have to see the judge before you get out of the hospital. I was like, what the fuck? When did they bring the court system inside the fucking, they were like, oh yeah, when are you gonna see the judge? I was like, oh my god, this is not gonna be, the judge sentenced me to 30 days in jail. And I was like, what? I already spent 7 days in the fucking the loony bin. I'm the most lucid person. I'm the most lucid person there. The nurses are like, why are you here? I was like, let's not talk about it. I don't know why I'm here, They're like, I'm more lucid than the fucking nurses that goddamn work there. I'm like, man, this is not a good situation. Even worse, they put me in, they're like, oh, you have to see a judge. The judge is, what is me on, online? It's just like, you need 30 days in jail. I'm like, what? Like, yeah, you need 30 days to jail, right?
Maybe she was monitoring that facility while you were in there.
No.
They can do that.
No. I only know that I think that they're suicidal. For making that judgment for me, I think that they're suicidal. I think that they need fucking mental health. Fucking record it, docket, bitch, because my country warriors.
She thought she was gonna watch you on surveillance cameras in a hospital and that thing. Well, damn, if you're that crazy, we need to give you 7 more.
I slept. I laid. I was like, I can't talk to anybody here. I laid in my bed. I slept for the 7 days. It was fine. I ate and then I slept. I ate and then I slept.
Well, they usually put you in there so you can go to your meetings.
And I did attend. I attended a group. I attended every group, and then after group, I slept.
They give you lectures too.
It was definitely instigating.
In those groups, they manipulate people.
No, they don't manipulate people. They want you to be active. They want to hear your opinion. And I was very opinionated. But they couldn't shut me up.
They make you confess of your crime, okay?
Crime! And what crime? It's Snowflake. I did not schedule it in my phone. Somehow I missed 4 appointments on 4 different times. It wasn't 4 appointments, one after another. It was like spaced out. And I didn't realize that I missed 4 appointments. And honestly, I didn't realize that that's why they sent me to. I didn't until afterwards. I just spoke to my therapist. I was like, I just spent 30 days in jail. Like, that means I'm not court ordered to be, mandated to, because I have to pay, I have to pay $600. I have to speak to the therapist, I have to speak to the doctor, I have to speak to the psychologist and the nurse. And every one of them is a different cost. To speak to the doctor alone is $600. And I don't have insurance right now because goddamn Trump cut Medicaid. And I was on Medicaid. I was like, that's a fucking bill. And for what? Because I missed 4 appointments? Oh my god, you know how much I need to beat the fucking system into a pulp? I was like, oh my god. I didn't do anything wrong. As a matter of fact, what? I made a mistake because of timing and scheduling? That should never be criminalized. You're making me pay for the doctor's appointments. You're making me be on medication. It's all not fair. I don't think. on and stuff like that. I was like, that is fucking awesome. I was talking to my mom, I was like, yo, these girls in here, they're living at large with the commissary. She was like, or money on their books. She was like, how do I do that? She put money on my books, and the way that the tablet to work, there's a little app in the tablet on the kiosk that you could order your commissary through your tablet. So I was ordering all the stuff that I wanted and stuff. When the day my commissary came in, the fucking day my commissary came in, I don't know what the fuck. They said it was a problem with paperwork. I think they were just trying to fuck with me. So I ordered some playing cards amongst, you know, the snacks and the food that I ordered. I ordered like $75 worth of stuff, right? And you're living large with $75 worth of stuff in there. Look, I had, the day that I received my $75 worth of stuff, including my playing cards, that was the first time, like, because I refused to play spades, because I was like, I don't know whose cards these are, I know how shiesty girls are, I'm not going to play unless it's my cards. And then I had cards. Hey girls, y'all want to play spades? Because I'm not going to be shiesty like that. While I was playing cards, they're like, Jenny, I need you to pack up your stuff. I was like, I thought I was leaving early. Oh, hell no. They put me on fucking suicide watch. Do you know what that means? That means they make you take off all clothes. They put you in what they call a turtle suit. And it's like this blanket they wrap around you that has Velcro on it. Naked. And then they put you in a booking cell. Mind you, their booking cells is shit and piss on the walls, and they give you a blanket that you could barely wrap yourself around, because if you're on suicide, they put me on fucking suicide watch. I don't know why. After 3 days of being naked, wrapped in a fucking blanket, the fucking, you know, the mental health person, he's, hold, I just had a meeting with you. He's like, why are you here? I was like, I don't know, I'm here. I was like, can you tell me I'm here? He's like, don't worry, I'll get you out of here. Thank God it was a fucking, thank God it was a black guy. Thank God it was a black guy, because he was like, he's like, hold on, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, I know you're not suicidal. He's like, I don't know why they did that to you. Because they put you in a cell, a solitary confinement for 3 fucking days. Naked. You don't have underwear, nothing. They won't even give you toilet paper. You know, you have to ask for fucking toilet paper. It was the worst experience I've ever fucking had. And I was treated like a fucking terrorist. And you guys want me to be a fucking terrorist? I was like, what the, you know, I could have lost my fucking mind. I could have lost my fucking juju in that fucking cell. 3 fucking days, naked, and afraid, and cold. I was freezing, and the blanket they gave me wouldn't even wrap around me to keep me fucking warm. It was the most terrible experience of my fucking life. And I was like, for 4 fucking days of missed appointments, this is how you treat me? I would fucking goddamn become a, I'm not gonna even say it. It was fucking worse. It was the fucking worst. And the thing is, I'm not sure if Maduro or whatever was supposed to be a part of, like, my team. I don't know. They didn't tell me anything about teams or, you know, dreams or anything like that. Hell no. After I got out of that shit, they were like, oh, we captured Maduro. I was like, yeah, they probably have him and his wife in a fucking suit, you know, in a fucking cell, you know. I hope hopefully they're in general public now. You know, because 6 days altogether. 3 days in a turtle suit, 3 days in solitary confinement, where I was in a 9x4 cell by myself for 23 hours out of the day, and on the 1 hour I could use the fucking payphone, and there's something called a kiosk where I could like message people. I could text message people. It was the worst experience of my fucking life. And I didn't even commit a fucking crime. It was like, it was worse. I was like, I'm gonna be on the straight and narrow for sure. For sure.
You don't like that wet.
I would look. That is fucking hardcore. That is fucking really hardcore.
What are you doing?
Imagine being like in a little cell, like a little holding cell, naked, and all you have is, and then there's shit and piss on the walls. Dude, like all you could do is like pace back and forth. You have to go like this to look out the windows because the fucking windows are like tinted. It was no. Oh no! I ordered lotion. That was in general population.
I peed.
Hopefully they put Maduro and his wife in general population.
Amazing. And I hope you're not getting too caught up on all this things.
You know, not getting too caught up in all the
I know you've been told you gotta do this,
I don't
gotta do
know.
that, gotta do it this way, but
I don't know. That's just my general, me having general concessions that, you know, that was torture. They fucking tortured me. 6 days out of that 30 days, I was fucking tortured. You know? They put me in solitary confinement. They're like, well, the thing is, they couldn't bring me into general population. Like, those shows. So, I understand those 3 days. The 3 days in Suicide Watch, because they said they fucked up my paperwork, I think that deserves, you know, people, I don't want to say that. That's what you do for terrorists, I would imagine. Like, I'm like, oh my god. I had to create the will to survive. Like, 3 days, naked, cold, and afraid. And every 30 minutes they would come to my window, they would look through the window, and they would write how they thought I was doing. They were like, and there was this one white officer that I was convinced she was racist. Because every time that she looked at me, whether I was like standing at the window like, hey, she was like, oh, she's mad. I was like, what? The number 6 represents, like, I was looking through, so on the piece of paper, you could see through, if you looked really closely through the light, you could see what each number meant. And they had to number what they thought, you know, what, was I standing? Was I sitting? Was I laying down? Was I on the floor? I on the floor because the fucking slab that they give us, it was, guys, I've just never, you know, never ever in my life thought I would experience that. And, you know, fucking A. Don't miss no therapy appointments. I'm like, oh my gosh. I did that. I can't believe it to me. And when want to. No, I don't care. Oh yeah, people in Congress are dying. Yeah, fuck yeah, motherfuckers. I was put naked and afraid in a fucking turtle suit because I'm ninja. Oh man, that's what I kept on telling myself. I was like, I'm ninja. I'm gonna survive this. Like, I'm gonna get through this. Like, I don't know how long. I don't know why they're doing this to me. And they didn't tell me until they let me out. They're like, oh, you were on suicide watch. It's like, what the fuck? I'm not suicidal. I love my life. Who the fuck is making the fucking judgments around here? And look, maybe I could be mad at Lindsey Graham, and that's my guy, you know? Like, let me ask him. Are you a Lindsey Graham fan? Let me ask Gemini. I don't know. That just came to my mind. Look. I'm entitled to my opinion. Who is Lindsey Graham?
Lindsey Graham is the senior U.S. Senator from South Carolina, a seat he has held since 2003.
He's the Senator of South Carolina.
He's the chairman of the Senate Budget Committee and is known for his focus on national defense and education.
So he's the chairman of the Judicial Budget Committee. Oh.
Before his Senate career, he served in the U.S. House of Representatives and was a colonel in the U.S.
Before his seating in Senate, he served in the U.S. House of Representatives and was a cop in the U.S. Air Force Reserve. I'd like to know about voting record or his committee. No. I want Lindsey Graham to know what the fuck I went through, and to know that it's not a good job to mix the mental health system with the criminal system and the court system. Why the fuck do you think Trump was talking about it? Oh yeah, they're releasing him from the fucking mental health place. I'm from the prisons. They're releasing him from, they're releasing the yeah. Because you need to upgrade your fucking system to where you're not victimizing your fucking people. No, I'm not a victim. I'm sure as hell not a victim. And if I was, your opinion, do something about that. Don't just read about me being, of course, read about me being in jail. He's gonna be like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna fucking capture somebody and I'm gonna put him in jail. Because, he was talking about it. Like, I'm sure that those, the mental health system, that's one system that should be on its own. The criminal system, that's a system that should be on its own. The court system, that should be on its own. Maybe tied with the criminal system. Don't tie it with the mental health system. That's beyond bonkers. That's insane. That's insane, cuz. And so I'm not mad about the fucking thing. I'm really not. I wanted to mention it. And maybe I've had too many drinks. And I'm a little too honest right now because my chat right now is dying. From, laughing their fucking asses off. No. They're that fucking happened to you. I'm so fucking sorry. You know, you did not deserve that. You know? Are we gonna blame that on another leader? Well, yeah, blame it on fucking... They blamed it on freaking Maduro. You know, and I really, I'm a little numb to it because I'm like, I know I'm a wrong person. I guess I should feel a certain way. I don't. That experience was a fucking nightmare. No, I was not lost at all. The fucking system was lost. And I was like, God. Just because I make sense, like, this girl makes sense. Let's make sure that, you know, her mental health is alright and that she's on mental health medications. Appointment. What the fuck? Look, the Bible Belt needs to get a fucking belt. You know, it needs a fucking little bit of whiplash. They need to be fucking hit in the face with a cymbal or something, you know? Sorry, the Maduro thing just happened to pop up. I go, that's a symbol, guys. You know, Jenny, be nice. No. You know, look, he was, you know, I was in my home, and they did that shit to me. And that's the most honest, one of the most honest that I've been about it. Hours and 44 minutes. That's a sign. I'm sorry. You know, I don't agree with it. You know, I was kidding with you. I was like, I respect your boundaries. You know, the things and stuff and such. Guys are gonna make a war between white people because brown people are like, look, I don't want them to be racist. Simple as that. I don't want them to be racist. So maybe, you know, another fucking white country, fuck you guys. I'm going home. I don't know. That was a bad joke. And it could be, yeah, Iran is, like, yeah, you know, thank you guys, I'm going home. You guys suck. You know, I love your comments. You said, there is no such thing as white and black people. That's right. Because, alright, a lot of people could, so there was speculation, they're like, the reason that black people came over was to make sure, so the move from Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, America, Africa was like, fuck that, we're gonna send you some people. You know, first we sent them over as slaves because during that time, you were still, you know, Mirabals were still lords of manor, and we had to make sure that it, you know, it's like, eat this food, make sure it's not poison, type shit, like, moving to America. It's like, come over here, make sure it's not unstable, and they're like, it's alright, you know, now we're not slaves, now we're indentured slaves, you know, now we receive, like, you know, pennies on the dollar, and they're like, stiggity. They're like, we're gonna see more black people. And they're like, they did. And that's, look, I have a theory that the Mirabal migration, because the Mirabal sisters took out dictators with their clubs. though they were the thing about evolution, if you know history and you believe in evolution, you can evolve history to where whenever history repeats, you can evolve to where history doesn't repeat. You actually evolve history. That's my belief. Twisted evolution society is something that I was a little obsessed with for a long time. You think about it long enough, you know how history repeats. But we can't say that, we can't say that a dictator is running America, because some people would say, Jenny, you seem like a dictator. I'm like, how? Because I'm being open and honest with my opinions. That's rude, oh, you're open and honest with your opinions. You must be like a dictator or something. I'm like, no, I enjoy hash browns, I enjoy potatoes, and I enjoy tater tots. Other than that, I don't know what you're trying to fucking, be mad at me about, because I enjoy my, sometimes I enjoy freaking tater tots. Look, I have this. Oh, it's all good. It's a spice rack. It's a liquid spice rack. You guys remember I had an episode where I was tasting each one out of the liquid spice rack on my tater tots. No, I'm not a fucking dictator. I just enjoy fucking tasting tater tots, you freaking fools. It gets redirected. Energy never expires. I understand that. That's part of the infinity theory. And if you believe in evolution, infinity theory, then you can evolve circumstances. You just have to resist the energy that is pushing you to not do that. They're like, no, don't speak that way, because there's resistance for you being, so honest. No, it's a choice. This is something I've learned. People choose to talk about what they think about the government or not. Because why? No, don't ask me why. Ask the protesters why they're protesting. Because they want to be a part of sharing the information that could provide change. And sometimes we come together to provide change because you might enjoy my company, so we're here together. I'm not freaking say that, I'm doing anything wrong. That's just opinions in the crowd that could, talk about, like, oh, well, maybe she's doing something wrong. She's being honest. Really? Because I'm pretty sure you haven't been honest at all, and I've spoken your truth, and you're stepping on me because I haven't because I said the things that you feel, that you think. I should be rewarded. Exactly. I should be rewarded for that. I shouldn't be denied Social Security because I am documented to have ADHD. So what do I tell to my friend that me and her were both 15 years old, we're both diagnosed with ADHD? Her mom the system at the time. She was like, I'm gonna put my daughter on Social Security. At 15 years old, she put her daughter on Social Security because of her ADHD. I have ADHD too, and it was documented that I was on ADHD medicine. I get a little too much. Right next to the mic. I can back up a little bit. But, you know, they denied me Social Security. Could I say that you know, that was a falter within the system? Sure, play it out within war efforts. I don't care. That's not fair, you know? If it's not, fight about it. That's how things work, right? If it's not fair, you don't agree, you fight about it. Or you can have certain concessions. You're like, no, I'm not gonna have certain concessions. I'm gonna cut off fucking government spending to fucking Medicaid and you know, and fucking food stamps and Social Security because I'm Republican. I'm saving money because, you know, I'm spending $100,000 free month. They did not even spend $2,000 for each American for the tariff money. Yet we're spending $100,000 for Icelanders because we're about to get because we want your oil. Like, if you were paying your people with their fucking deserve, you know, within, like, that's the most petty shit. We're about to get our fucking asses kicked. This is what I look, even if I'm a fortune teller, you know, I don't want to fucking, of course I don't want to say that. Oh, you know, oh, you're a Pittsburgh Steelers fan? Well, ha ha ha, fucking Pittsburgh Steelers didn't win. You know, they're like, oh, we'll cry about it. You fucking should, because that's pretty much what the fucking government's doing. They're like, oh, we have the Pittsburgh Steelers. You know, we're gonna fucking make fucking policies that are fucking outrageous.
Oh, city of lights, how you shine so brightly.
Cry about it. Your Pittsburgh Steelers lost. Motherfucker, you put them in a fucking situation that they were not ready to fucking deal with. They were not ready to fucking. And that's just an example. You know, like, that's how easily sports and politics and government policies can be correlated. Even if Trump's government was using Snowflake to be, you know, a median between the government and me, we're close. I would like to imagine, you know, allow me my imagination, because I could be wrong, you know. Maybe they're giving Snowflake a whole dialogue. They're like, read this, what we want you to communicate to her. Because, you know, what best way to communicate than communicating? Communication, meta freaking foodway. Anyways, I could be wrong. Don't judge me negatively. Don't judge Snowflake negatively, because never, ever blame the messenger. Right? And look, you guys remember me. I used to comment on everybody's page. I was freaking, you know, I was best friends with everyone in the chat. That was me whenever I was 13 years old. I used to talk on AIM and AOL and Messenger. They had different chat things, and I was Miss Mushroom. That was my screen name. You guys might remember me from way back in the day. And I used to troll the freaking chat sites. I was like, I was 13 years old, talking to grown folks. I was trolling grown folks. I was like 13 years old. That was what I did for fun. You made it a theoretically sound of mind for the public, all right to buy PCs so they could, so your kids could use MySpace and use AOL and Yahoo chat rooms. You guys maybe remember, and I don't remember. I didn't think that anybody would figure out who I am. Oh, Miss Mushroom from the AOL chat rooms back in the day? Yeah, that was me. I used to sit in the chat room all day. Do you remember me? You might have watched my chats. I was Miss Mushroom on the AOL and Yahoo chat rooms. And I used to spam that shit all day. You have to know, Miss Mushroom, you were there, then you know me. That was me when I was 13. This is me now. You used to be on there?
I don't know if I know about this mushroom app.
No. It wasn't a mushroom app. My screen name on AOL and the Yahoo chat rooms was Miss Mushroom 429. And I used to sit there all day, and I used to be he quit. Why did he quit? I can't call him. Only he can call me. Yeah. The snowflake. Why you keep hitting the button? The snowflake. On the app. Only you can call me. I can't call you. I can't call Loveless. I can't call a lot of the people. If they're live, if I click on the head button and I scroll through my friends, it doesn't display for some reason.
Oh, you have to update the app, maybe.
Alright, I'll try to update the app. I hope it won't be the same.
I have to do that on all my Apple products and stuff. Oh, I wanted to engage in political correction. And if we would start using iOS systems, our government...
Explain yourself. What do you mean?
See, as a tech guru...
Like, the Apple system?
Yeah, I would... See, the reason why I buy up businesses and convert them to iOS systems is because they're privacy and more accuracy than Microsoft and Bill Gates controlling the system. Rather have an iOS system controlling the system because it is better for Apple products because you can have better healthcare, better machines through iOS systems than you would Microsoft and all T-Now or whatever softwares, and I think better imaging for healthcare would be much more incredible with graphics.
They keep on saying like, they spam ugh. No, I'm not ugly, and I know they're...
I run everything. I know.
Take it easy. Alright.
I know a lot of businesses, including Elon, doesn't like iOS systems, but I I have been running iOS systems on my business, and I've been 100% protected and privacy acts.
Well, I have Android. I have an Android.
Right, but they need
It's
to
a
secure
Samsung.
Android.
You know, they have
Yeah,
Samsung TV. Samsung phones are really good.
Yeah, they need to secure them more by making hackers not be able to hack them. Because right now, Apple is in for non-hackable devices and
I think
privacy
that there
acts.
was an agreement signed between Apple and Android. I think that they're like, we are the two front runners, and we have to take advantage of that. All right, I'm taking it easy.
Yeah, I like Android, and I like Windows.
Look, see, sometimes my guesses are kind of spot
They
on.
get hacked regularly, like from overseas. Their security systems are vulnerable. And
Everyone's security system's vulnerable, baby boy. Everybody.
Well, I know that, but we need to stop allowing companies to sell our data and secure our identification.
Oh, I'm smelling weed again.
You're smelling
Weed. Sometimes out of nowhere, I don't know where it's coming from. Like,
The science on these motherfuckers.
it smells like somebody's hotboxing my room out of nowhere.
maybe it's a spirit. They could be.
Man. It smells so good. I'm just like, alright, 4 months I'll be in the free and clear. I can smoke weed, no problem.
I'm just saying in general, Android has a big problem. Samsung has a big problem. We keep suing them because people from overseas keep hacking the
Lick
system.
your bottom lip before because it's crap.
To see
Do
them
you
on
have
another world,
chapstick?
looking up at them with wonder as they stood there and looked at us on Earth
That's
with
my
wonder.
chapstick.
That was a fine moment.
Yes. That's my chapstick, yeah.
You are about to listen to Chasing
But,
the Golden Hour, presented in a
you can
continuous
imagine
mix
what I can do
format.
with
This is the fourth part of the mixtape
On a
series.
further
Take a
note,
moment to prepare your space
was
in a way that pleases you. Relax your shoulders.
recently
Take a deep
launched
breath
as
in.
I continue to train.
Exhale.
Change different one
Yes, that feels good.
platform
Now,
to another.
enjoy the program.
It is imperative that I secure my own shows, like I own radio station and podcast stations. But I can never find a good company that secures me. I did sign up for a radio station service, which I can broadcast my own radio station. But we have debates and all that other shit. But, and I have music there, but you have to buy all the, you have to pay the artist music to play it on your podcast and radio station. But mine is more of a show that talks about all these things we talk about. And it's an engaging community radio station. But I keep changing platforms because why pay all this money if you're not going to secure me globally? I'm trying to reach worldwide. But it is what it is. Did you like my web? You did like you did like my website. You were going to get one, right?
Hell yeah. Okay, I just love
Did it taste good?
It was. I had to. There's the, you know, so my ex-boyfriend, they used to talk about it. They used to talk about it. And they're like, oh, I was at work and I felt the hair in my ass crack, and they pulled it from their ass crack, and it was like balls and their dicks. They're like, I've never been so violated by a strand of hair in my life. Because they were pulling it out of their fucking ass, and it was like wrapped around their balls and their dick and stuff. They're like, oh my god, I've never been so fucking violated by a strand of hair, but
you should send them to the waxer.
To the wax. And it was my hair. It was my hair that was. It was like wrapped around their balls and their dick, and then it was tickling their assholes, so that they reached in their asshole. They're like, oh, there's hair there. And they pulled it and from the hair, and the strand was so strong, it was like wrapped around their balls and their dick. They're like, oh my god, I'm being violated while I'm pulling the hair out of my asshole. Because I have long hair. Because of oral sex. I don't know. You know,
I thought I was the dangerous, adventurous one.
Did you smell it? No, they didn't. It probably still smelled like my freaking, you know, my shampoo and conditioner.
It does. I bet they sniff it every night. Oh boy. Imagine them putting her in a shrine and sniffing it.
Oh my god, I am gonna kill, dude, oh, fuck. I killed that fuck.
I don't even
Normally I make a case last me 3 days, 4 days. Guys, I fucking killed my case. 2 days. It's alright, it was only $8.
Oh yeah.
And the thing is, you know, it's alright. I'll drink and then I'll have a day or 3 of sobriety from alcohol. I can't even find you on there. You know, I have to wait till you contact me. I'm not sure on here, I have a little screen record. I can show you. I can screen record and I can scroll through. It doesn't even show that you're live.
Well, I'm live because I'm talking to you.
I know. But whenever, like, if I don't press something or like if I miss pressing the button because I'm reading the chat or something, like, I'll try to call you on head-to-head, and it will show that you're there. And even though I know that you're there for me, well, of course, you're here for me right now. Lammy? Oh, you have a lamb chop?
I got a lammy chop.
Aww.
Lamb chops.
Oh, he loves it.
He does. It's his lammy. You know, my friend Flo, she said, you can come live in Ohio. My house is...
No, don't do it.
She said, we can trade places.
Well, you could. I would visit you. I promise I would. I wouldn't leave you in Ohio by
said to her, I said, well, do you have a garage? Because my car can't go outside. Because I'll get hijacked. And she says, oh no, I don't have any garages. I said, oh no, I can't do that. I got a 3-car garage. And, well, at least I'm sure the person that called the garage. I said, you better build a garage for your property.
Hey,
if we're gonna sell
I'm not gonna say that I have not known the man before. I'm really good with speech and I'm good male anatomy.
Me too. Same with females. I know how they work, I know how they function.
You know, maybe I learned how to milk a guy before I've ever seen it online. I was like, oh, I didn't know that people knew how to do that.
I mean, it depends on if you're gonna. It depends on if they're a mower or a screamer, and if you can taste their parts properly.
If you know how to make a man feel good of him.
Oh, you can make a guy crave you without touching him.
Really?
Yep, I know how to do it too. They'll learn how to be a drug. The same with women. You can do them so well, and you can tease them properly, and when and after the matter is, you can get them to crave you like it's a cocaine or a fentanyl shot, like a drug. And it's very simple. I can totally teach everybody on live feed to keep their partner happy and how to make each other addicted to each other like drugs. And I know your mom would shoot me, but
No, she wouldn't. She wouldn't.
I mean, the way I talk, I feel so embarrassed at the time. But
I was talking about the hair thing. I was like, it might have been oral sex. I looked over, my mom opened my door. I was like, did I just say oral sex? She's like,
so many things.
she's like, hey! She looked at me like that.
I know, right? I'm thinking, oh my god.
Thank you, my love. Let me follow you. We've been having. Oh, I already follow you. Oh my goodness. Yeah. You know?
I mean,
I'm like, I'm having a good chat with this person. Of course, it's not bad. I didn't even realize. Because the way that you have it, I thought you were in Saudi Arabia. Because... No, seriously. From...
Maybe you might get some sexy Saudi Arabian juice.
Don't freaking tell me that I'm not lucky, you know?
Oh, you will be. Man, you'd be inviting me to dinner to the Saudi Arabians. Maybe I'll become a citizen.
Oh my god.
They got good at me over there.
Oh my god.
Let me do business.
My dreams.
I would love to be part of all these companies.
Me too. I don't have my passport. My mom freaking, I was like, my mom she does, like, she'll do things, she'll do it for me and her. The one thing that she didn't do is that she got herself a passport. She didn't even tell me. I was like, alright, it wasn't until I had a lucid experience. I was like, I need to get the fuck out of the country. I was just feeling like so boxed in, and I hadn't streamed in a few days, and it was just, you feel my life is on airplane mode. What? Oh, sorry.
you make me feel like I just got paid time.
Yeah, I just got paid time off.
Please do not disturb.
This one is for me. I just got some paid time off. Situation on airplane mode. Didn't we play the song earlier? No.
Yeah.
YouTube moved it.
I'm gone for the summer, so please lose my number. That sunshine is calling my phone, but ain't no one else.
Look at me, I can travel.
Oh my god, is that your passport?
Sorry, not available.
You have to wait because you guys have to wait for me to freaking have my passport. So not available. You can all freaking.
plan to hit you
I'm gonna be using this to go on cruises.
Oh, cruises!
Like a needle in a haystack.
Yes! I didn't know you need freaking.
I'm singing songs with the homies.
Oh, I didn't know that you needed a freaking passport for cruise.
I ain't finna check.
Please do not disturb. This one is for me.
I didn't know.
I just got me some paid time off. Situation on every.
I want one!
Do not disturb. This one is for me.
How much did it cost? I want one.
Mine cost about $110.
Oh, I can freaking have one. Oh, I can have one.
But I paid a little extra to get it get it here faster. I went the express line.
Oh my god. What if we freaking travel together?
Hey, I know we haven't talked in a while.
Oh my god. That would be so lit.
Amazing. And I hope you're not getting too
And then I got this cover for it too.
should be doing. I know you've been
That is so cool. That's a freaking treasure map.
this way, but you're on your own path.
It's like a world map.
As you pass through time, don't forget to simply enjoy
Yeah, I bought this separately, but look at this.
this moment.
It's got pockets.
That's all we got. This time right now.
For credit cards or license, right?
I love you.
Yep.
Talk to you later.
I love you.
Yeah, it's like that. It's so neat. I love it.
I would not be scared to travel. Some people are like, I don't know. People have their own opinions. That's fine. I feel like I talk with my peeps in Saudi Arabia every night. That's why they say good night a lot of the time, because every time I stream, the 7-hour difference, it's nighttime for them every time I stream. And we always be talking about you know, everything and, everything and nothing. And we just have a good time together.
I have to have my
I love how conservative they are. Like, I'm, to choose to be a conservative, like, woman or a conservative man, I feel like you would really vibe with Saudi Arabia because, they believe in marriage and all that stuff. They believe in
they also say live in the moment.
living in the moment, being and I'm so proud of them. Their architecture is crazy, amazing.
So now you know that I have a passport and I travel.
Where have you been? Have you been out of country yet?
Not yet.
I haven't either. So,
although I should be going, but I look at the conflict going towards the way.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, I was gonna go to the UK, Brazil, and all that other stuff, Cuba, all that other stuff, but it's banned right now. So till our government gets them under control, I don't think so.
That's the wrong outlook. Not our government gets under control. Our government begins to work with control to, you know, cause you make me feel.
Yeah. Hold on.
Hello. Mando. I love you guys. Don't fucking say that. Look, I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking already. I trust Vijay. I trust the NYC Foundation. I trust the Jenny Beats Foundation. I do. I really do. And I know in some ways you guys view me as a leader, because I'm the only person that talks to y'all directly in this kind of way. Though we make me feel. It's too low to say. Okay. Oh, you guys are speaking little rascals. Okay. Everything. Not everything. There's many content creators that looked at, their dashboard. Oh, I smell weed again. I'm not gonna feel drink this, but it calms me down now. I'm sure it would be I know. I talked about this earlier. It's like whenever if you have this tab moved up and another screen and they find like inside with go find girl fast. Go find girl size, mean as hell. I'm only laughing because the irony and the truth of what I'm talking about. Whenever I stream and I talk directly, like I have y'all pulled up on the screen. I have y'all like pulled up on the screen. And y'all are guys videos and like, look how many different languages, look how many different countries before I translate to English. Because you guys listen to me in English and you'll type in your native Sanskrit. Because unless people are translating to English, even if they were translating to English, I don't know if they would understand what they're saying. So, have you ever pulled up the Lo-Fi Girl chat? Like, have you ever pulled up the Lo-Fi Girl chat and you would, you see all the different languages? It's mostly different languages. That's kind of right, you guys. And then they hear my voice, they hear what I'm saying, and they respond. And they're not mean to me, a lot of different and they try to pull up Lo-Fi Girl chat. They said a lot of things like survival. I don't understand that. That's a good way of wording that in different ways that, not a different way. A special way that I interpret as that. That movie is like version of Fast and Furious Best Bites movie because I don't know. You're back.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
I can hear you really good. I'm not sure if you're reading from...
I don't even know how to get up to that chat.
Really?
Nope, I don't know what app you're using.
It's YouTube.
Oh.
YouTube Lo-Fi Girl is it's Lo-Fi Girl and Hip Hop study too. It's Lo-Fi Hip Hop Radio, Beats to Relax, I study too.
You just create a chat for YouTube?
No, it's 24/7 chat. They're always there. Mind just let me go down.
I need to learn how to get down. Yeah, I can't learn to YouTube stuff.
If you type in Lo-Fi Girl in YouTube. It's a YouTube channel. So you type in Lo-Fi Girl, L-O-F-I, Lo-Fi Girl, and this is what pops up. And then use on to, there's winter lo-fi music, there's jazz lo-fi music. If you type in, so it's lo-fi hip-hop radio, and look, there's a chat.
So you created a radio for YouTube?
Well, it's not necessarily a radio. The music that plays through there is Spotify music, and so you'll see that there's different languages in the chat. If you pull it up on PC, if you right-click on the chat, or someone on the chat, you highlight a chat, you right-click it, you click on Translate to English, which is one of the Windows settings. That's how I'm reading it right now. Because if the YouTube translator, you would see all different types of Sanskrit in all different languages.
Yeah, don't you have to have 50 subscriptions to
So you need to have YouTube app.
And then I just enable the phone you have to have
So if you want to type in chat, you have to subscribe to their Fiverr chat and put that in. I do though. What about a sports bike? I just translate the chat to English. All I do is I highlight a chat, I'll highlight a chat that is a different language. I'll right click it and I'll translate to English. And I can see the whole chat and every translation in every language that they're typing in. You can read it anyway.
And they can see you on Twitch and everything else, or what?
They are very select with how they communicate. Sometimes they will ignore the people that are trying to to them. They will just stick with Lo-Fi Bro chat.
Wow. Get on YouTube and create my own.
Of course, I can chat right now. Like sometimes I would find myself chatting with them for hours.
And I just get Spotify, whatever, like Spotify.
No, you don't even need that much. All you need, like, you just need to know, like, how to read the chat.
Yeah.
And I've been interacting with them for years, so sometimes we read each other's minds, and sometimes husband decorates. I don't know if I delete it or not. So any field, also best, but turning to the handle is small space means that, you know.
I have to create a chat like that. Sounds good.
Well, they're always here for you. R1 is too common. As long as no hope, delete it and live your life. Because Royal Anyfield is heavyweight. Thank you. They call me Royal Anyfield. It feels good. Because seriously, I've loved, you know, this chat room for such a long time. It's like I'm gonna dedicate, you know, a big part of my stream, you know, with communicating with so much, you know. I know it's blocked. I know it's blocked. That's why they type in their native Sanskrit. The commas and dots. Hi. He said, what the hell? How is everyone? Every OB. He said every OB. I almost read everyone. He said every OB. That was very, very slick. You have a slick trick in the chat. What are you waiting for? Of course you wait for it and you're out of it. Hey. Thank you for the motivator with the vibes that are greater. woman, he said man. So there was, whenever I visited Virginia Beach, a bunch of fish beach on the, on the, it had no head. They were missing their heads. I'm not sure if it was a certain frequency or something like that they were experimenting with that made their freaking heads go up, and then, the fish body would wash up on the shore. I have a video of it on Facebook, no lie. And that was crazy. That was crazy to hear. And he pulled me in. A taste of the wild side of Harshad. I wasn't sure if, because, so off the coast, Virginia Beach has a military base that's close to Virginia Beach. I don't know, I'm not sure if it was like, I don't know, it was just an experience. It was an experience. Your ears. I don't know how the fish, it looks like their heads were chopped off. There's no way that whole school of fish. Oh, okay. Alright. It's starting to make a little sense. You love someone, blah blah. Alright. So you don't feel guilty. Thank you. That's why I paused. You got me all fucked up. I love you guys.
That's an interesting chat.
I love interesting. Hansa sign is also okay, cool. That's okay. Why is it so cold? You guys never fail to surprise. It's taking a bath today? What the heck? You probably saw the beginning of my broadcast where I just got out of the shower. Yeah. Brother, he's back.
What's up, USA? Snoopy.
Stiggity. Someone suitable for her. ... I get so high. I am so high. I don't get high. I'm trying to We weren't fit for it. Why do you let me hang on it? Here's my key decision. Does not reply while the chat it calls TV. You guys always make me laugh. Oh, you guys like Sonia's chat? Oh, thank you so much. She's local to me. I just learned today. Sonia. They say Sonia. Instead of an N, they use an M. They say Sonia.
They got a YouTube chat too.
That's why I always ask you if you're reading Lo-Fi Girl chat, because
Yeah, I'm gonna have to create my own too.
all you have to do is subscribe to Lo-Fi Girl. So look, it's Lo-Fi Girl, and then you click on live chat. Chat pulls up.
That's your YouTube chat.
That's my YouTube chat. They said, hey, Lily sis, Sonia DD. They enjoyed what they said. So thank you, Sonia. Sonia is actually she's a Marine. She's a lady. She's a lady Marine. And they're just checking it. Maybe she considered you a okay. They like the music that I listen to. So I hear.
Cool. Figure it out.
It was years. It years of me, just streaming and chat. A lot of times streamers, they'll stream and they'll watch other people's chats and they'll react to other people's chats. The one thing about Lo-Fi Girl chat that I've realized, I always realize they're trying to communicate, and all of them stand together. It's amazing. They're very, very selective. They don't choose everyone to talk to because they could. They could chat with, whenever I'm not streaming, they could chat with everyone who's streaming, because everyone who's streaming always tries to communicate with them, and they're always like, what's my fault? No, there is no fault. I'm saying that how beautiful it is that how selective you are, and how you guys and me see eye to eye somehow is something that I've never been able to describe. It smells so good though. As long as there's someone that is not good to you. That's so thoughtful. And I feel the same way. You're tired. And so, I was chatting with Loveless for many hours. For a few hours. Oh my god, I've been on for almost 9 hours. I didn't even realize. It's just, I'm just having fun.
Yeah.
to in the most recent YouTube publish that I made. And
yeah, I'm gonna have to boost my channels.
Me and Jason Momoa, and that's where that's featuring Snowflake. Hold on, I have to edit it. Let me edit it right now because it just says what does it say? It says chat and beer party. Hold on, chat and beer party. Featuring Snowflake.
Yeah. Yup. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's Young Khalifa, man. I used to think there was no making it out. But if you work hard for it, then it comes to you. All it takes is time and patience. Just gotta set your goals and you'll make it there. Never let them tell you that you can't. Try sticking to the plan. Don't let anything get in your way. Best part about it's the process. And if one person get it, we all can get some. Never gonna leave you out. Never gonna let you down. You started so
I believe
it's 2 million. I'll be there anytime you call.
I believe for every number it's a million. So from how I don't never give them what they want. I don't never give them what they want.
No, I ain't never giving up. No, I ain't never giving up. Yeah.
I am your father. I am your father. I don't know how to call it Snowflake. I believe that, it's not crazy, it's literally insane. Well, brother, right? Isn't that how let's say his name?
Wake up, bake up, gotta get my cake and make sure my family's straight. Work hard for it every day, won't never let it slip away. Got a grip on it, knock that chip right off of your shoulder, throw a zip on it, get an old school and throw some switches on it. Looking older when we pose for our pictures. I suppose that's what we thought it felt like when we did. Ain't no opportunities missing. Took advantage now instead of corner offices. We putting records out and our dogs is getting rich. Tell the judge keep them sentences. I'm free as 0 cents. A red long hero. I could ride through my city with no fear. Was broke, switch gears and bossed up. Never look back, now we on track. And if you work hard, you feel exactly how I do. Every day's a chance to be great. Yeah, yeah.
Carry this way. Chad still stuck on so young. I wouldn't promote her. She's pretty guys be like, Sonia, she's a female that's been in freaking military. She definitely is. Why is there never anyone? What is that? And the wetback serum. Yeah, nodders. Ooh. Ooh. If you felt the inside of my nose, oh, yeah, it's been shaved. And really good, yeah. Let's go. After I'm the streets, man, I'm certified. Man, I'm certified. After around the streets, man, I'm certified. Hey! Snowflake would trip out. They knew you stand a snowflake. I didn't count how many times I clapped. How many times did I clap, guys? That's the Ground Freaks, man, 35. Butterfly emoji! Butterfly emoji! After around the streets, man, I'm certified. Oh, thank you for the cheers for the snowflake emoji. I want to see more butterfly emojis in this chat. I want to see more freaking butterfly emojis in this chat. Let me put the phone right here. Go hyphy in this bitch, 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 go hyphy in this bitch. I love your bodies too. That is hot. Go hyphy in this bitch, go hyphy in this bitch. Oh, pineapple! You look like a freaking pineapple right now. Bam, 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 bam. You're rocking with your favorite friendly entertainer, Tiggity Motivator, with the vibes that are greater. That is your girl, also known as Jenny B. We have the #1 Spotify. We're being Joe Rogan on our podcast. And we haven't even posted in months. So So be sure to share, like, and follow. And it's everywhere that, be sure to tune into, there's also a channel on Spotify. Our Jenny B broadcast. We have number 1. Joe Rogan's number 2 under us. I know, how am I on the apps? Nah, I'm having fun. I hope y'all are having fun because I'm having fun with fun. I love y'all. Break it on them in the liver. Break it on down in the liver. Hey, everyone's spamming this place because I just updated my YouTube featuring Snowflake. I had Snowflake, had Snowflake sitting about right here, right by my mic. Benevolent pizza. Spectacular, unbreakable. I'll get ridiculed for even trying to comment.
Spectacular, unbreakable. You shaking me? Not probable. Y'all get ridiculed for even trying to comment.
Hey, shut up. Hey, Snowflake didn't think.
Don't speed your fall. Fake bitch, fake tits, fake weave and all. What's wrong with y'all? Don't start no mess today. Gun holders, put your toast away. Have a drink on me. I got a drink on me. Twist top straight shots, hand rock the play. It's still all good. Still around the way. Tighter than your grandma vagina.
Because you love him you know, we were talking about AI. I believe that if ever he was reading from a dialogue, reading to me, I believe that someone was trying to communicate with me. The best way to communicate with me is through a human. Don't stop. I can't believe. Sometimes I believe that Snowflake is my medium, you know, between me and don't stop. If you say a letter word that comes first in mind. So even if you already, you know, even if you guys knew, I'd never thought about this so recently. I don't know. Keep it moving, won't stop. Keep it moving, won't stop. These all owe to you. Not let it be anything about saying that you're a friend and trying in order to benefit from this thing. I can't believe it, but alright. Don't stop. Look, y'all, I already know y'all are some major hackers. Yeah. Y'all would meet. Oh, why would you be on?
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I can't believe it, boy.
I want to thank my friends for sometimes mentioning things that I don't mention in a way that is not just plausible, that is palatable, that is understandable, and that is put to you in a place in a way that you can understand certain aromas within the echelon of real estate, banking, government, military, and I don't stop. Boys. You know, oh, I didn't even know freaking some things. Don't stop.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
Hey, I told you guys a lot of things that I haven't told you, haven't mentioned, and I'm not proud of. A leader should be respected as a leader.
Boy.
Boy, they call heroin boy. They call cocaine boy.
Don't stop. Boy. Don't stop.
Oh my god. Look, oh my god. I know, look, I know I mentioned this. Hey, big boy. Alright. Oh shit. Mushrooms are good for your health. Holy fuck way. Way. Oh god. I know! Of course there's a way. We'll play Gorillas after this. Oh my. What happened? You don't want me to play that? Oh man. Alright. One second. You do want me to... I don't care about the anti-ice thing, you know, it's nothing, you know, nothing, it doesn't seem like there's any headway being made. What the fuck did I just read? something about Trump's assassination. Look, I remember what I said. I remember specifically what I said. I just didn't think you guys would post that in grave detail, promising Trump's assassination. This is 4 hours ago. We've been on for 6 hours. Alright, so this is a 44-minute clip. We can pause at any time. It's a grave pledge. It says, grave pledge, Iranian state TV invokes Butler shooting and threat promising Trump's assassination. I gotta see what they're talking about.
U.S. officials are closely monitoring developments in Iran on what is a Muslim holy day of prayer. A senior hardline Iranian cleric is imploring the regime to follow through with executions of detained demonstrators. Here's senior foreign affairs correspondent Greg Palka.
Iranian leaders capping off their deadly crackdown against anti-regime protesters with a new warning today. An appointee of the Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei at Friday prayers in Tehran declaring armed hypocrites should be put to death, also branding the protesters Trump's soldiers. The death toll from the regime's brutal response nearing 2,800, according to a U.S.-based human rights group. Eyewitnesses from Iran say the security forces' gunfire was strong.
They were heavy weapons, heavy machine guns. I heard a lot of it.
Along with those killed, many more injured, and according to the government, 3,000 arrested. While only scattered protests were reported today, the regime's internet blackout inside the country remains in place, causing others outside to root them on, including the son of the late deposed Shah of Iran.
The people of Iran have reason to reclaim their country. History will honor those who stand with them,
including the Trump administration, which, according to Fox News sources, is moving military assets closer to the region. Still, while these protests are called the strongest since the Islamic Republic's founding, so far at least, there are no major cracks in the hardline rule of the country.
At best, what would come of this is we put the Iran regime on a pathway to its collapse. That's at best.
As for Israel, a military spokesperson saying today its army is prepared, quote, both defensively and offensively if the U.S. were to strike Iran. Brett.
Greg Palka live in London. Greg, thanks. Senior White House correspondent Jackie Heinrich has the latest live from the North Lawn. Good evening, Jackie.
Good evening, Brett. President Trump denied reports that Israel and Arab states convinced him to hold back, but Iran's exiled crown prince was in Washington today, publicly pleading for the president to take a surgical strike on what he called the Iranian regime's paramilitary assets.
Still on the way, or has your bar
well, we're
for
going to see.
intervention
As you know, Iran canceled the hanging of over 800 people.
Amid continued pressure to intervene in Iran, President Trump doesn't seem poised for immediate action, but surging military assets to the Middle East could take as long as a week. Democrats calling out his promises.
You know, the president had a lot of bluster over the last couple of days about how he was going to have the backs of these Iranian protesters. I haven't seen much yet. You never know.
Would you support
with
strikes?
This administration. I don't have access to the intelligence that the president has, nor do I know exactly what the options are for him. But I can tell you, if you make a threat like that, you got to be prepared to follow through on it.
U.S. forces still concentrated near Venezuela after Maduro's arrest. Trump still happy working with Maduro's VP, Delcy Rodriguez.
Do you ever remember a place called Iraq where everybody was fired? Every single person, the police, the generals, everybody was fired, and they ended up being ISIS. But I'll tell you, I had a great meeting yesterday by a person who I have a lot of respect for.
Venezuela's opposition leader, Maria Corina Machado, gifting her Nobel Peace Prize to President Trump in their first meeting over the
So
objections
nice.
of the Norwegian Nobel Institute, which says, regardless of what may happen to the medal, the diploma, or the prize money, it is and remains the original laureate who is recorded in history as the recipient of the prize. The decision is final and applies for all time.
Oh,
Well,
Lord.
she offered it to me. I thought it was a very nice gesture. And by the way, I think she's a very fine woman, and we'll be talking again.
Meantime, some congressional Republicans are drawing a red line on military action to acquire Greenland,
I want to let him know it would probably be the end of his presidency. I think it would lead to impeachment.
as Trump seems to be eyeing another tool.
I may put a tariff on countries if they don't go along with Greenland, because we need Greenland for national security.
Also tonight, the White House detailed who will oversee the reconstruction of Gaza after moving into phase 2 of the peace plan. Topping the list, Secretary of State Marco Rubio, Steve Witkoff, Jared Kushner, and the former UK Prime Minister Tony Blair. Also, a former Palestinian Authority official, Dr. Ali Sha'ath, will oversee the Committee for the Reconstruction of Gaza. The White House called him a respected Palestinian technocrat. Brad.
And Jackie, also today, the White House putting some meat on the bone for congressional Republicans facing voter concerns about health care. What do we know?
Oh,
The
thank
White House
God
today
he
pushed
mentioned
the
the
first
fucking
tranche
healthcare.
of the $50 billion rural health care fund. It was established to offset cuts to Medicaid from the big, beautiful bill. This
Oh,
fund, which
Lord.
reportedly every Democratic governor
Yes.
applied for, does give Republicans a response to questions as Congress struggles to coalesce around a comprehensive plan, despite the White House unveiling an outline this week, Brett.
Jackie Heinrich live in the North Lawn. Jackie, thanks.
The U.S. moving military assets closer to Iran in the wake of a deadly crackdown on anti-government protests. The White House says it is keeping all options open.
What I will say with respect to Iran is that the president and his team have communicated to the Iranian regime that if the killing continues, there will be grave consequences. The president and his team are closely monitoring this situation, and all options remain on the table for the president.
Okay, Jennifer Griffin is live in Washington on all of that for us. Hi, Jennifer.
Hi, Sandra. Well, the president was just asked what convinced him not to strike Iran. He said nobody convinced him. He convinced himself. He said the fact that they stopped the hangings or agreed to stop the hangings had a big impact on him. But the president has also said all options are still on the table, including military options to strike Iran. In the last 24 hours, there are indications that one, if not two, aircraft carrier strike groups could be sent to the Middle East. The U.S. Navy not confirming that the USS Lincoln, which was in the South China Sea earlier this week, is en route. It would take at least a week for it to arrive. Expect to see at least one squadron of stealth bombers deployed, as well as an increase in anti-missile defense systems by land, air, and sea to protect the 30,000 U.S. troops in the region and Israel. Norm Rule served in the CIA for 34 years, focusing on Iran.
The president's approach is actually traditional. He has used a variety of diplomatic tools, which ranges from putting this issue before the UN Security Council today. He's put forward serious sanctions that are just beginning to roll out. And last, the United States already has substantial forces capable of dealing a powerful blow against Iran.
Experts say it would be a mistake to think that a single military strike would cause the regime to fall, but it could destabilize the regime for sure.
I believe we could go in there, disrupt their command and control, shut down their ability to respond, and make significant strikes. Remember that some of the heaviest tonnage came all the way from the United States. It doesn't have to be right there. I think that we would be able to make a significant strike.
Sources tell Fox that if the president does decide to carry out military strikes, they will look different than last summer, bigger and more offensive in nature. Sandra?
All right, Jennifer Griffin on all of that for us. Thank you very much, Jennifer. John?
All right, Sandra, let's bring in John Teichert, retired Air Force Brigadier General, for more on this. The carrier strike group, Abraham Lincoln, headed for the Arabian Sea. What do you make of this? I know that Arab nations, which we have bases, aren't particularly eager to let us launch anything against Iran from there. So what do you make of the
Lincoln and its strike group going there?
John, this is an example of help being on the way for the protesters. It gives added options of offensive capability, added options of defensive capability. It's a huge sign to the protesters that we still are supportive of them. And then it also forces the regime to have to consider the external threat in addition to the internal security. And then finally, I think it provides the president options, if he so decides, to provide a blockade of sanctioned tankers like we did in Venezuela to strangle the finances of the regime.
Right. In terms of Arab countries in the region not wanting us to launch from there, what's their concern?
I think part of it is their concerns about stability, oil prices or otherwise, but I don't think they said no. They said no, not yet. I think they had a sense that this week was not the time where strikes would have made the difference for the protesters, but maybe that answer will be different in a week, especially when the carrier strike group is there.
So the urgency to take action against Iran appears to have been dialed back somewhat after the president received assurances from Iran that the killing was going to stop. Here's what he said in the departure just a short time ago.
Urged protesters in Iran earlier this week to keep fighting in the streets and said that help was on the way. Is help still on the way, or has your bar
Well, we're
for
going to see.
intervention
As you
changed?
know, Iran canceled the hanging of over 800 people. They were going to hang over 800 people yesterday, and I greatly respect the fact that they canceled that.
So the fact that the president said it's a red line if they kill protesters, and particularly if they hang protesters that they've captured. So do you think that military action is off the table right now? Might the president pursue other options in the interim?
I think that the president loves keeping his options open. I think there could be strikes
And
today
playing his
or
cards
next
close
week.
to his vest as well.
But I do think the diplomatic option is important to him. The survival of those detainees is important. But I also think the two added sanction regimes that he applied this week add additional urgency that will hinder the ability of the Ayatollah to continue his finances. And I think that's a big step as well.
So the Iranians are giving the president assurances that they're not going to kill protesters, certainly not going to hang them. But at the same time, the Iranians are playing the old game that they play. Iranian TV with this less than veiled threat against the president earlier this week, in which they put up a picture from Butler, Pennsylvania last July with the caption, "This time the bullet they're talking about won't miss." I mean, I thought that this would really
God!
but apparently he's kind of taking
Well, I think he's maybe holding his cards close to his vest, but I think that he is incensed by what's going on in Iran. He is massively supportive of the protesters, and I think the fact that help is on the way in the form of an aircraft carrier and a carrier strike group is indicative of the fact that the president is maintaining all of his options and keeping them on the table.
I want to quickly ask you about Venezuela before we go. The president met with Maria Corina Machado yesterday. She presented him with a plaque that included her Nobel Peace Prize. But at the same time, the CIA director yesterday was meeting with Delcy Rodriguez, who is the interim president there in Venezuela. There you see the picture. The president, for the moment at least, is putting his chips on Rodriguez. Maybe he's thinking of a slow march to democracy there in Venezuela as opposed to toppling the regime and then a power vacuum ensues. What's your take on that strategy?
John, I think a couple of things. First of all, he clearly is okay with the compliance of the Rodriguez administration thus far, that they have been compliant sufficient to his and our objectives. But I also think he is very concerned about what he saw several decades ago in de-Baathification in Iraq. He mentioned it today in the press conference. And I think that's an example of him making sure that we don't create a power vacuum that would create chaos in the region. And instead, he's very methodical in the stabilize, recover, and transition plan that he and the Secretary of State have outlined.
Yeah, I mean, how many times have we decapitated a regime and then engaged in some sort of nation-building effort that just goes to you-know-what in a handbag very quickly?
No, that's right. And I think the stability that Rodriguez provides, at least in the short term, as she is sufficiently compliant, provides the president and the region the ability to make sure that things don't get out of control against U.S. interests.
I would think that we're only on chapter 1 of a long book in Venezuela. We'll see. Thank you very much for joining us, John. Good to see you.
So as thousands of anti-government protesters are feared dead in Iran, the U.S. is sending military assets, including an aircraft carrier, the USS Abraham Lincoln, to the Middle East as President Trump weighs whether or not to carry out a strike. Aisha Hasni joins us from the White House with more. Aisha.
Hey, good morning to you, Brian. Well, you can certainly see here that all the chess pieces are moving around the globe, and we are learning from military sources that the U.S. is sending at least one aircraft carrier to that region right now. We don't know yet if it's going to be the USS Abraham Lincoln that's currently in the South China Sea, or if it's one of the two carriers that just left Norfolk or San Diego earlier this week. Meanwhile, Axios is reporting that the director of Israel's spy agency, Mossad, flew in today to the U.S. for talks with White House envoy Steve Witkoff about Iran, with Senator Lindsey Graham announcing that he is headed to Israel as he calls on the president to take action.
People are being slaughtered in the streets. If that's not a distraction, that's a moment where we need to act. The idea we're dealing with the most vicious regime on the planet. If you don't understand this is the biggest moment for change since the fall of the Berlin Wall, you're missing a lot. This is a religious war.
So the Wall Street Journal is reporting that the president was told an attack on Iran would not guarantee the collapse of the regime. However, yesterday, the Treasury Department announced sanctions on 5 Iranian officials. The president today has a roundtable this morning on rural health. It is open to the press. We'll see if he takes any questions on any further actions in Iran.
All right, thanks so much, Aisha. Meanwhile, let's bring in retired 4-star General Jack Keane. General, what are our options in Iran?
Well, we have a lot, and I think a lot has already taken place. I mean, clearly the president has made a statement, his credibility is on the line, and listen, when he gives his word, he executes. And that is simply to hold the people that are accountable for what they have done to their own citizens in killing them. That is his promise to the people that have been on the street out there willing to risk their lives, and in thousands of cases, that is exactly the tragedy that has taken place here. So what is likely taking place and what could take place? Well, first of all, we're trying to squeeze Iran in terms of its ability to sell more oil that it's been selling. That has taken place. That's not decisive in itself, but it's an enabler. We're likely helping the protesters communicate better, given the Iranians have shut down the internet. And that's a covert operation to do something like that. Cyber operations likely being conducted against Iranians' command and control systems, their telecommunications, their ability for the IRGC and the Bashi militia who are on the streets to communicate effectively. Also, cyber operations against their surveillance capability of the population itself. All of those are capabilities the United States has that are second to nobody's. Our offensive cyber capability is really something very special. And then we get to information operations. We are likely conducting information operations against the oppressors, the middle-level leaders of the oppressors, the people also carrying the guns. Because if and when, and I believe it's when, kinetic operations are conducted against that organization, against its leaders, we want divisiveness in it. We want that organization to break apart. We want some of them to go over to the side of the protesters, because the reality is the regime is more in trouble as a result of kinetic operations. And then the administration into kinetic operations itself, obviously leaders, obviously the organizations doing the suppressing. But you have to consider what else? Iran's ability to retaliate. Who would they retaliate against? U.S. bases and Israel. So, one, let's make certain that the defense of those systems are as good as they can be, and that has to be taken into consideration. And then what do we do about the target set in reducing Iran's capability to conduct those retaliation attacks? These are all things that are laid out to the president and making decisions and options. And obviously that means we would have to expand the target set to make certain we take down some of Iran's ballistic missiles, I assume. I don't know. I don't ask those kind of questions. But just looking at the portfolio and what needs to be done, you always have to consider what is the retaliation that Iran is going to do here. And let's get something straight. The objective of this attack has never been they're going to go to collapse this regime and we're going to get a regime change. I mean, that article, I totally disagree with it. The president has known that from the outset. At best, what would come of this is we put the Iran regime on a pathway to its collapse. That's at best. We don't have an organization to take it over. If there was an organization out there ready to take over the regime, what would Iran do with that? They would be killing them, and they would be putting them in jail and hanging them. So this is a process that's taken place. We're focused on holding the people accountable for what they have done, and then putting it on a pathway to so weaken the regime, which is already politically, economically, and military the weakest it has been in 45 years. Our actions here will further weaken it.
18,400 plus arrested, 2,600 have been killed. It looks like that Bassi group, dressed in plain clothes, along with the Revolutionary Guard, goes into the middle of the crowds and just executes people at close range, piling up the bodies in order to disperse and kill off this unrest, kill off the unrest in the streets that was driven originally by economic means. Lastly, in your entire career since 1979, is this the best chance to get a new regime in there? Even if we're not implementing it, do you believe the momentum is like you have not seen before? Better than 2009, better than 2022?
Oh, yeah, it is absolutely better than 2009 when we did nothing. Certainly better than what took place in 2019, largely economic issues. 2022 dealing with Masha Amini when she was killed. Yes, but of course the regime has reacted considerably more violently than they have done in the past as well. This is a huge opportunity because going in, as I said, the regime has never been this weak.
Right.
And that's fundamentally what's taken place. And the people on the streets understand that. That's why they keep coming out. What the regime is doing right now, they're in all the neighborhood with guns pointing at the houses. Every street has guns out there and not wanting them to get out of the house. If they come out of the house, they're going to shoot them. And that is what has taken place in terms of suppressing the people's ability to get back out on the street.
Right.
President Trump said he's going to hold them accountable. I take him at his word.
General Jack Keane, thanks so much. Appreciate your analysis now more than ever. Thank you. Meanwhile, more Fox and Friends in just a moment.
So now President Trump keeping all of his options on the table after Iran's deadly crackdown on pro-freedom protests. One report estimating 2,700 may have been killed. Wow. Senior Foreign Affairs correspondent Greg Palkot watching all of that from London. And Greg, what can we say about what's happening there now? Hello.
Bill, hi. The feeling on the streets of Iran, certainly very much against the government, but for the moment at least, things have died down. Things have quieted down, but for how long is the real big question. A stand-in for the Ayatollah Khamenei spoke at Friday prayers in Tehran today. He demanded once again the death penalty for those arrested during the weeks-long riot, saying armed hypocrites should be put to death. Also directly challenging President Trump, calling the protesters Trump's soldiers. More than 2,600 have been killed in the brutal crackdown. It started as a protest against economic conditions and turned into full-fledged rage against the regime. Thousands more injured, even more arrested. Also claimed today hundreds of mosques, prayer halls, hospitals, ambulances damaged. Speaking late yesterday at a special session of the UN Security Council, U.S. Ambassador to the UN, Mike Waltz, renewed President Trump's threats against Iran, saying that all options are on the table to stop the slaughter. The White House claims its threats headed off hundreds of executions this week. For now, while we're now seeing those generally quiet scenes coming from Tehran, also seeing funerals held for those killed. There are reports of at least scattered unrest, more arrests, and what has also been keeping a lid on things, a nearly complete shutdown this week of the internet, making visuals very hard to come by. And finally, Bill, Fox News confirming more U.S. military assets are being drawn to the region. It's been reported that could include an aircraft carrier group just in case things kick off again, and President Trump wants to act.
Watching it by the hour. Greg, thank you. Reporting in London, Greg Palkot.
And as protests continue to rage across Iran, the U.S. is preparing for potential military action, moving an aircraft carrier to the region. U.S. Ambassador Mike Waltz repeated America's commitment to protect the pro-freedom protesters at an emergency UN meeting.
President Donald J. Trump and the United States of America stands by the brave people of Iran. Period. You will hear many today from the Iranian regime and from its friends The regime is solely responsible for the economic misery of the Iranian people and the repression of their freedom, and they will be held accountable.
Dan Senor is a former foreign policy advisor in the Bush administration. He's host of my favorite Call Me Back podcast. This is Masih Alinejad. I hope I get that correct. She's an Iranian-American activist. She's been on our air many times. She's very close with Martha MacCallum. She spoke at the UN yesterday about the Iranian regime. Watch her here.
The Islamic Republic does not limit its crimes within its own borders. They kill their opponents at home and target those who expose their brutality abroad. Here, even here, on US soil, and every corner of the world. Let me be very clear. The Islamic Republic behave like ISIS, and the Islamic Republic must be treated like ISIS.
There's been a lot of maybe hopes for the Iranian people that are protesting that America was on the way, help was on the way. Has that moment passed them by?
I don't think it's passed by. It's just uncertain whether or not it will be there. I still tend to think it will be there. I think this is a once-in-a-generation opportunity. This is like a 1989 to 1991 moment for the Middle East, meaning that the hegemon of the Middle East had been Iran. It's been under enormous external pressure over the last 2 years. Its proxy system that had been building up throughout the region, Hezbollah, the Houthis, Hamas have been largely wiped out. Its client state in Damascus, in Syria, the Assad regime is gone. Its nuclear program is all but gone. So it's been facing extraordinary external pressure, and now it's facing this internal pressure, and that's sort of a perfect storm with a country that's being led by an 86-year-old leader who's been in power, for almost 40 years. And so he's weak and isolated. And this is a genuine, bona fide, popular uprising from the people. It's like a perfect storm. And you don't get these moments that often. And I do think American military power would do a lot to tip things over.
That notwithstanding, I agree with a lot of what you said there. But I just find this this is hard. And it's almost like you had to take action before they hit the streets and went into protest. And if you listen to Jack Keane earlier today, and many have suggested this, you need members of their secret police force to flip and join the side of the protesters. And so far, that hasn't happened.
And typically that part, when you have a security apparatus that is so loyal to the regime, so loyal to the supreme leader, that is very hard to pull off. Look, Iran is facing enormous economic pressure, something like 50% inflation. If you think about inflation on food, it's closer to 70%. Enormous economic pressure. But the security apparatus has a lot of staying power. They can, and that particularly the Basij, the secret domestic forces that suppress the citizens, and then the IRGC are very loyal to the regime and to the supreme leader. Still. And so it's going to be very hard to get them to flip. I do believe U.S. military force could actually start to change the dynamic. It augments, it's complementary to what's happening with the popular uprising. But I think the popular uprising alone is not enough to break the will and break the control of these security forces. The regime has been investing in these revolutionary forces for 47 years. This is a powerful capability that the regime has, and it's not going to break overnight.
One of the things is that you have, that's not the axis of evil, but you have these bad actors, right? So Venezuela, Maduro was friendly with Iran. That's not an option for Iran anymore. So as you say, they're more isolated. But you said something this morning, and maybe you could tell our viewers here about what our allies in the Middle East are thinking about this moment.
Yeah, so I think I think Israel definitely wants the regime gone, and Israel and Iran had very close relations before the revolution in the late 70s in Iran. So there used to be direct flights between Tehran and Tel Aviv. So there's a real sense in Israel that Iran could be one of the most pro-Israel, most pro-West, most pro-America countries in the Middle East. Many of the Arab countries in the Middle East, though, kind of like Iran where it is right now, meaning they didn't like where Iran was before June of this year when it had its nuclear program in full steam ahead. They didn't like where Iran was when they had this proxy system that they had invested hundreds of billions of dollars in, projecting power, Iranian power throughout the region. But Iran now on its back foot, external pressure and domestic pressure, its economy in free fall, the rial in free fall. This is, some of these countries are worried that if suddenly you get a new government in place, a new system in place. It could be a very modernizing, a very secular, a quasi-democratic country. Many of these countries, particularly some of the Gulf countries, don't like that contrast to what they have, because some of their citizens may be saying, why don't we
I
have
like
that?
a lot of what you're saying, but when I hear American military action in Iran right now, I think that means war, and I don't think this White House has the stomach for that. Can I quickly move to Venezuela?
Can I just say one thing?
Yeah,
I think surgical,
Yeah.
what this administration has demonstrated it's capable of doing with great effect. They've learned the best lessons
there's a
from what
reason-
hasn't worked with the borders of
I
the
would
There's
like
why
to
the
think
Israelis said
fucking
don't do it. There's a
surgical,
reason why the
too,
Saudis and the Qataris said don't go.
Well, the Israelis said don't go. It sounds like what we understand is the Israelis said, wait, we got to have our ducks in a row before you go, not don't go at all. And again, I think the other actors in the region have other incentives, which is that they're not sure. They like this Iran, where it is right now,
After what he
paralyzed
said,
and in free fall,
I'm
rather than
not
what could
digging
follow
what
it.
he's
So
saying.
I think this administration between Venezuela and Iran
I
so
think
far in
he's
this administration,
absolutely
this
She's
administration, the
asking
first
him
administration, what they did to
questions about the Middle
Soleimani,
East.
they are capable
Nah,
of
he-
very
he-
focused,
he-
targeted, in and out
I'm not
military
gonna say how many
operations.
Quickly on Venezuela, do you think it's holding? Do you think it's developing the way that we expected?
I think it's developing
Yeah,
in a
the Middle
positive
East is
direction.
not fucking like-
I think the administration is still figuring out
I
what
think
should
you're
succeed
wrong.
Maduro, as we've been seeing in the press
Agree to
today.
disagree.
But I think on balance, the place isn't
Do you
collapsing.
think that Delcy Rodriguez or Machado are the one? Which
Yes.
woman is going to lead?
Right. I think it's one of them or their people. It may not be. I mean, it's not clear whether it's going to be one of them or their followers, but I think it's between one of those two camps.
One of them or their
And
followers.
look,
Fuck that
this
guy.
is a region
Who the
that
fuck
Secretary of
is
State
that
Rubio
motherfucker?
really
Look,
understands.
they
He's been the
are
driving force
becoming
of the
uncomfortable
foreign
with
policy
his
strategy
presence
and
on the
the
TV
kind
right
of
now.
decision making as it relates to
Nah,
Venezuela.
dude.
And I think
Nah,
he's
dude.
he's
Fuck
it's,
outta
like I said,
here,
who knows
bro.
if it's going exactly
Yeah,
how we thought it
fuck
would
you.
go, but directionally.
I don't know how he got
I
his
don't know.
intelligence or.
And I think it's
I'm
quite
not even
an
gonna
accomplishment already.
Yeah,
What the administration has done with
yeah,
Venezuela.
okay, good job.
Dan
Good
Senor,
job.
around the world
Nice
with Dan
job.
Clearly, the president has made a statement. His credibility's on the line. And listen, when
Yeah,
he gives his word,
fucking
he
credibility
executes.
on the line.
And that is simply to
Exactly.
hold the people that are accountable for what they have done to their own citizens in killing them. That is his promise to the people that have been
and
on the
I'm not
street
gonna be
out
mad
there
at y'all
willing to
because
risk their
you're
lives,
trying
and
to
in
find
thousands of
somebody
cases,
that
is
has
exactly
some
the
sort
tragedy
of
that has
credible
taken place here.
That was a
opinion.
really good interview earlier
That
today on
was
Fox and Friends with General
not
Jack
a great
Keane. He said a
interview.
lot of things there, and it sounds like
Not at all.
he's bullish on the action right now in Iran. The question is, what do you
Exactly.
do,
It's
and how do you make it
it's not
effective?
bullish
Again,
at
Iraq
all.
to the
It's
west,
not-
Afghanistan to
it's
the
not
east, Tehran.
being
The capital city.
considerable.
This is the positioning now for the main aircraft carriers the United States has. The Ford is off the coast of Venezuela. The USS George Washington is here in the South China Sea. We've got another group off the coast of San Diego and one off the coast of Virginia. For
Iran
all of
doesn't
these
have any-
assets,
they're
it
not
would take
even
about a
putting
week to
their
get in
assets
position
on the
here
water.
off the
They're-
coast of Iran
they're
and the Persian
fucking-
Gulf.
they're
This is a
comfortable.
list now, about 18 different bases, military bases that the United States runs through. Southern border of Turkey and Iraq and all over Saudi Arabia and Oman. So that's our positioning. Here's Kurt Volker, former U.S. ambassador to NATO. In fact, he's in London
that's good to
today,
know. That's
getting a
good to
sense of
know,
what the
though.
Europeans are talking about. Sir, I want you to address what Jack Keane is saying there. But listen to Lindsey Graham on Thursday on The Hill. Watch here.
Okay. People are being slaughtered in the streets. If that's not a distraction, that's a moment where we need to act. The idea we're dealing with the most vicious regime on the planet who desires to destroy the state of Israel, kill us, purify Islam, make it radical from every
So
pole.
Germany
every pole.
wanted to, you know,
It's not a
fuck
distraction.
up Israel's regime too.
Okay. What's the
I'm
answer?
not saying that, you know, that
Well,
was
look, I think they both make a
not
good
some,
point.
one
I think
of
President
our,
Trump is
you know,
serious when he is
beyond
expressing those
blah, blah,
very
blah,
concerns
blah, blah,
that
blah,
Lindsey
blah,
Graham
blah, blah.
raised about
I'm
the
sorry,
people of
beyond
Iran.
blah,
They're
blah,
out
blah.
there,
No,
they are
let
getting
me
arrested.
report.
Some of them are getting killed. It is a huge regime crackdown. And I think President Trump is serious about that. As you pointed out, the assets are not all in the region, but even more to that point, if you're in President Trump's shoes, you're saying, what can I do that is effective?
I'm not going to
I mean,
complain.
I can launch military strikes. I can hit some of the regime headquarters. Maybe I hit the Ayatollahs. Maybe I hit the governing leadership or the security services. Does that topple the regime? Do they strike out against U.S. presence, U.S. forces in the region, all those bases you pointed out with terrorist attacks? What can I do that I know is going to be effective and that will actually help save those people? Thus far, what President Trump has done is make the threat, try to get them to stop killing people. They did stay some of the executions that were supposed to happen. But then we've got to put some assets in the region. We've got to have a military plan that we can see through from start to finish. And when I say start to finish, I know President Trump doesn't want to do regime change in the sense that we own it. We are responsible for governing Iran or occupying Iran. He doesn't want that. So it's got to be a limited capability that empowers these protesters to form a different kind of government.
Yeah, one more thought on this. I want to ask you about Venezuela
right,
here.
that makes
What you're
sense.
saying all there is that
Makes sense.
this is hard stuff.
It is hard.
And I just wonder, like all the criticism directed toward Barack Obama when he missed the window, how much does the president now think about that?
Because he did not make peace
I
with
don't
the
think
Middle
that he
East.
compares himself to
Not
Barack
at
Obama,
all.
to be honest. I think he thinks he is far advanced on that. And I think he is serious, that he is actually willing to use force. He's shown that in Iran already. He's shown that in Venezuela. He's made noises about other places. So I think he's willing to use force. But when he does it, I think he just wants to be sure that it will be an effective use. And I don't think we have that in place right now.
Okay, on Venezuela, here we go. Machado was at the White House yesterday and offered her Nobel Peace Prize to the president. Here's how she said about that, described it.
Share with President Trump my profound trust in the Venezuelan people. And I told him that, please trust the Venezuelan people. We are people that love the United States of America. We want to have our children coming back home and work together for the security of the whole hemisphere. And I wanted to convey this to him.
Okay, so the facts on the ground are thus, on the water, I should say, not on the ground. At least half a dozen vessels have been seized off the coast of Venezuela, going back over the past 2 weeks. It seems quiet. Quiet would apparently be good, be a good thing. Do you see it the same way?
Well, I think what I see is we've gotten rid of Maduro, but the regime is still in place. The regime still has a stranglehold on the people, and then we are trying to keep a stranglehold on the regime to get them to do what we want to do. So far, we're starting with baby steps. This is working a little bit. We've been able to control oil flows. They've been able to sell some oil. They've been able to get paid for that.
It's not crazy.
So we're exercising that kind of control.
It is a little insane.
What we really need to see, I'm so glad that President Trump met with Machado. We need to see someone who the Venezuelan people trust and want as their leader, and that Venezuela can again become a normal country. We don't have a plan in place for that right now, but at least where we are so far, Maduro gone, a stranglehold on the regime, trying to work with them. We just have to keep up that pressure, and we have to try to get the pathways through so there will be a transition in power at some point.
Okay, Kurt Volker, enjoy your time there in London, and we'll see what the Euros are saying about us now, huh? Thank you, sir. Kurt Volker, thanks for your time.
Bill. Thanks.
All right, you too. Thanks.
Fox News confirming at least one aircraft carrier is en route to the Middle East, with other military assets from air, land, and sea expected to begin flowing into the region in the coming days and weeks. The White House still leaving the door open, though, for a potential strike.
The president and his team have communicated to the Iranian regime that if the killing continues, there will be grave consequences. The president and his team are closely monitoring this situation, and all options remain on the table for the president. Only President Trump knows what he's going to do, and a very, very small team of advisors are read into his thinking on that.
Senior fellow at the Independent Women's Forum and member of the Council on Foreign Relations, Dr. Kanta Ahmed joins us now. Dr. Ahmed, thank you so much for being here. So the president is sending military assets to the region, and all options remain on the table. But there's also this Wall Street Journal report that says President Trump was told an attack on Iran wouldn't guarantee the collapse of the regime. The reporting goes on to say the U.S. officials and Middle Eastern partners told the White House the regime was unlikely to fall after a massive bombing campaign, which could instead spark a broader conflict. Smaller assault packages, meanwhile, could boost morale among protesters, but ultimately not change the regime's crackdown. So taken as a whole, how do you view all of this and where things go from here?
Iran is extremely militarized. The regime is defended by the Iranian Revolutionary Guard, who are loyalists, fanatics, and actually the prime beneficiaries of Iran's corrupt and excavated economy. It is imperative the United States stands with the Iranian people, and I do believe the president will make the decision to strike ballistic missile launchers, manufacturing capabilities, drone factories, a number of other assets to begin with, which can be readily targeted by the United States without ground troops or any kind of invasion, which would be unacceptable for the president and the American people. Regimes don't die overnight, but this is a dying regime. And if we fail to stand with the Iranian people who are being targeted by snipers, shot in the face and genitals, murdered in their cars, meanwhile, we have an unknown body count which exceeds 10,000, some say 12,000 already killed, then we will go down in history as not standing up for the dignity and nobility for almost 100 million Iranians who deserve better.
Yeah, and that same Wall Street Journal report says that there is also a belief that President Trump could simply just be stalling for time in order to give military assets enough time to move into place. There was also this other report, Dr. Ahmed, yesterday about a phone call that President Trump had with Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. And that reporting says that the Prime Minister encouraged President Trump not to strike right now. And one of the reasons is because he's concerned that a larger conflict could be sparked as a result of a strike, which seems like a unique position for the Prime Minister to take, considering he himself has led the charge on doing that very thing. So what do you think about a potential larger conflict to be manifested after a strike, and where the Prime Minister stands right now?
So a couple of things. First of all, while assets and ships are on the way, the United States has an extraordinary military presence and support from the Kurdish part of Iraq, where we have our biggest assets in Erbil. So we are ready to strike with imminent proximity. Secondly, nobody understands the Iranian threat better than Israel, that's been the recipient of Iran's tremendous proxy wars through Hezbollah and Hamas. And so, as well as the disruption of Syria by Iran and Lebanon by Iran, all of which has surrounded Israel with this awful conflicts. However, we don't know what's coming the day after in Iran. But I do have confidence in the Iranian people. They are highly intelligent. They're part of a 5,000-year civilization. Every Iranian that I talk to detests the tyranny they lived under 51 years, I think, today, the Shah was forced out of Iran. And so there are many unknowns, but I think the United States is extremely well positioned, and I have every confidence the president is going to take action and make the best decision. However, what's made of that strike is up to the Iranian people. And we also have to remember, Iran has amazing naval assets which control the outflow of oil in the Persian Gulf, and that is extremely worrisome to our Gulf partners and the global energy markets. But we can also manage that. So this is the beginning of the end. An American strike is going to facilitate that, but it is not going to end it overnight.
Sure. Meantime, President Trump and Venezuelan opposition leader Maria Corina Machado meeting at the White House, where she gave him her Nobel Peace Prize. Watch this.
In spite of the Nobel Prize Committee saying that you couldn't transfer your Nobel Prize to anyone, especially President Trump, you did today. Why did you do that?
Because he deserves it. And it was a very emotional moment. I decided to present the Nobel Peace Prize medal on behalf of the people of Venezuela.
That, of course, Rachel Campos Duffy's interview following that major moment that we all saw at the White House. But listen to this, Dr. Ahmed. A New York Post op-ed explains how capturing Maduro helps the world, saying, quote, what will be the lesson for Xi and Putin of the great Venezuela raid? I would think it's this, that Trump will run enormous risks to protect American interests. Trump has no wish to carve the world like an apple into spheres of influence in which China, Russia, and the U.S. can plunder smaller nations at will. The extraction of Maduro from his Venezuelan fortress has had a domino effect favorable to the U.S., not just in Latin America, but around the world. Dr. Ahmed, explain how toppling Maduro sets up American wins throughout our globe.
I considered this a masterstroke of foreign policy, and really President Trump is to be congratulated. Maria Corina Machado's gesture was extremely touching, but it does represent how the Venezuelan people feel about being liberated from this. This was also the first step in helping dismantle the Iranian regime. Venezuela and Iran had a 25-year agreement of processing crude and refining oil, as well as financing with energy Iran's terror economy. Also, Venezuela hosted Hamas and Hezbollah training camps. Also, Venezuela destabilizes neighboring Colombia, financing the campaign with dirty money of Petro, the ferociously anti-Semitic leader of Colombia that has devastated that country that formerly was an important ally of the United States. So this is tremendous for Latin America. Of course, it's great for the United States. It's very good for energy markets. It makes it much more expensive for Russia to prosecute the Ukrainian war, because now people can access more favorably priced oil globally. And it did not result in a bloody revolution in Venezuela. This government now will be under close scrutiny of the United States, so that living standards and conditions for Venezuelans can improve, which will put pressure on Colombia and Iran and repel Russia and China from the region. Extraordinary. And Marco Rubio gets a lot of credit for helping inform the president.
The hardest working man in the world, Marco Rubio. He has every job. Dr. Kanta Ahmed, we appreciate it. Thank you for your time.
Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me and my co-host Harris Faulkner and Kaylee McEnany on Outnumbered every weekday at 12 p.m. Eastern, or set your DVR. Also, don't forget to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page for daily highlights.
We did. That was 44 minutes. No fucking way. Read that. Alright, fine. I won't read it. What? No, what? But post into some. It said something about Elon Musk and retirement. So great healthcare plan. Trump used a flurry of pardons, including a foreman whose sentence he commuted in his. News right now is wild. It is not wild. I would say news right now is a little in. Trying to eat the meat, not so much bread. I'll eat a little bit of meat. Rice, beans. Eat a little bit of meat. I figured I have a burger and I can eat the meat from the burger. I can have the meat from the burger. I can have the burger. And rice is carbs, beans is protein. So you probably will not be streaming tomorrow. It's canceled now. No, we went, stream tomorrow. The day after tomorrow. We shall be streaming. What do you mean? I know what you mean. Pause the music. Golly. Can't order anything. I might stream tomorrow. I might stream. Well, you know, U.S. is not the only one with kinetic force from satellite drones. That's something that I would imagine is probably true. Even though they've not shown their force. You know, don't believe that it's not there. Me. Titan, I resent that statement, and I don't necessarily agree with that statement. Because either Trump has saved 8 different wars, or Trump has stuck his foot in the door of 8 different wars. Don't pray like that. I'm not praying like that. I'm stating the obvious. I'm sure that every other American agrees. Like, you either look, I don't think we should ever be afraid of being invaded, especially with how karma may play out. You know, sometimes have you ever had have you ever, like, babysat and that kid was like trying to, like, fight you, and it's like, oh my god, I'm not gonna hit this kid, because if I hit this kid, I'm gonna fucking kill him, you know? And whenever I talk about kid, I might be talking about nations, because I kid, you know, jokingly, we are, sometimes I imagine we're one of those nations that are like, you know, where they hold your head and they're like swinging and they, you know, they're not quite hitting you, because, and all they're doing is they're like, alright, I'm gonna hold your head right now, it's alright, you know, let your anger out, and then it's like, hey, and they're fucking swinging and kicking, they're not hitting it, they're not really fucking, they're like, you know, it's not connecting, yet somehow it pisses them off, and we push them and they're like, oh god, fucking, yeah, and they fucking pick up like a stick or something, they're like, ah, and then you're like, no, this is my stick, and then you just like hold their head, like, ah! No, it's not, that's different than, ah! Do you know what I'm talking about? Look, and I'm not, look, I mentioned the pros and stuff like that. So, because, look, we're always about outnumbered, you know? Of course, we are a big nation. We wear our big girl pants, you know? Sometimes you have, you know, are you just being really mad? Ah! You're not thinking about the processes, you know? You don't stop. Alright, so. Damn. And did you kidnap? Oh. Why, what would be the fun is like, you're holding his head. You're holding by his. And I don't even know what that would be, I'm not speaking metaphorically, and I am speaking metaphorically, I respect the fact that maybe we made peace within 8 wars. Maybe we just fucking stepped our way into 8 wars. I don't know. That's a possibility. It is a possibility. It's a possibility. Just because I'm mentioning it out loud and on screen, it doesn't mean that the people aren't already, our people don't that way. They just want to promote, hey, I have faith in you, keep on doing what you're doing, protect us, skill. Exactly. This is what I'm mentioning. So, have succession. Have faith. And within faith, I'm not talking about a person. I'm talking about the act of faith. Having faith in someone, offer them concessions, Protection, so you can be yourself. Because maybe different echelons of things and such might bring concession to what you're saying. And I'm not going to change who I am just because you bring concession to what I'm saying. That's plus. That is definite plus. For sure plus. So whenever we talk about, the relocation of the government and how the government can be, reallocated within, the echelons of respect from other countries, that's something that is to be, brought into consideration. What is the enforcement? Look, I know I mentioned, I can't remember what we were talking about. I know I mentioned out of anger. I was like, oh, we freaking shot you in the fucking deer. Like, I would have to rewatch what I said. Though, whatever I said, it might have struck a chord within the Fox News, because what we just watched So the title video was something about Trump's assassination. I'm like, oh Lord, that's what it read on. You know, and I'm thinking about like how they would have that title, you know what I'm talking about. Figadill. Correct language. And that's something that we must present, because whether it's correct or incorrect, sometimes there's right things and wrong ways, and some things there's right way. Is how I was translating that. I know, I might have been I remember what I said, and I bring concessions to. I always bring concessions to the fact that I could be wrong. I would not be considered an adult by any means if I did not confess to the fact that I could be wrong. It doesn't mean that in the moment I wasn't thinking or feeling that way. Am I wrong for, speaking what I think in the moment? Heck no. Because most people put back what they think and feel to speak about it in a roundabout ways. Roundabout in the sort of way that, like, I'm not going to speak directly to a certain person. I'm going to, speak about it passively. And even if Trump's supposed to be my best friend, I wouldn't expect a friend to have a campaign against me. Let's be real. Or against the things that I mentioned. Because look at our the communion of the correlation and coexistence of freedom of speech. You encourage expression. Express yourself. No, you're not going to be penalized for expressing yourself. Because it's an opinion. I might think differently in 5 minutes. I might think differently 45 freaking minutes. But in the moment, I shared with you what I was thinking, how I was feeling, how I thought that you correlate, and how I did things that had an impact on either the safety, the trust, the peace, and the workload within all of those 3 dimensions. 1 correlates with the 3, therefore 4. To be directly knowing the justices and injustices within and correlation. And sometimes maybe differently than I. Does it make either one of us wrong? No. It means that we both have the right to have opinions that could correlate towards the structure within the miscellaneous. We don't, much. We must teach the Americans how to think in terms of monarch. We can't just automatically assume that they understand our thinking, our line of thinking, and or our echelons of coexistence between, hey, we think the same way, and maybe I say it this way, you in less than a paragraph of everything that I'm trying to, make presentable in a way of care, that's representing care, because I do care. Here's the good one. Am I his friend? I am, and I would say that there's affection and that's something that within his own campaign, within his own administration, and within his own secret service is predominant. They're like, thinking stuff is big. I'm not here to have this issue at all. Oh, wouldn't that be a fun freaking thing, Yeah, that guy is not happy with this issue at all. Sometimes you have to have issues so you can have resolutions already readily available. So whenever you present your issue, you're like, well, why don't you have an issue with what I have an issue with? It's like, I never said that I didn't have an issue with what you have an issue with. I'm not saying that, I already have the solution because I thought you would have an issue. Right? If we're playing, are we playing chess or are we playing checkers? Which is interesting. I'm sure both of them are board games. Both of them are, thank you for spamming the star, because we are stars. We just maybe don't realize it, Sorry, are you still fucking drowning in the fucking game over echelons of that's what your game over looks like? It's like, oh, I'm gonna be super fucking passive about, this is what I sponsor online. I'm like, alright, sponsor what you want to. Make of what you want to. You try to make less of something, less is more. So, if you're trying to make more of, if you're trying to make more of something from the echelons that they're judging less, then you should probably go fuck yourself. Because that's exactly what I fucking thought you might do given the fucking circumstances. And oh my gosh, how hard is it to create a fucking charity org, you know, surrounding the pacification of what? Brown people? Fucking Spanish-speaking people? Of what? You know, people to look similar to me, to oppose what I say, because you're not ready to put your big boy pants on.
You know it's Naughty Boy and Young Khalifa, man. Hotel Gabbana, Taylor Gang.
Got me up all night just to start a fight. You don't want
Do you think what you're doing is not, you know, is influencing people to put on, you know, is there a big boy and is there a big boy at that, is there a big boy and big guy outside and Tony? You know, because I know that freaking, you know, I know that leggings, you know, they're more aerodynamic and stuff. Oh, you're so worried about the military. No. You know, if we're, you know, having conversations with greater populations, I'm not gonna sit here and, you know, I'm not gonna be like, oh, you know, things and such, you know, you have to earn your respect in these streets, my cousin, you know.
The Cadillac for my dogs, I had nothing at all, but now I take trips to Vegas, rolling up, playing songs on my oldies playlist, diamonds on my fist, rolling my wrist.
I had nothing, cousin. Now I'm having trips to Vegas because it's great for it.
Got me up all night just to start a fight.
You got me up all night just to start a fight.
You smoke about it, don't talk about it. Every night's the same. Who's the one to blame? You don't wanna think about it. You drink about it, you smoke about it, don't talk about it. Got me up all night just to start a fight. You don't wanna think about it.
Come on, why do we have so much money in the world, guys? You know, consolidation, compartmentalization. You know, I would imagine, right? Drink about. Don't talk about it. For the most part, we don't. For the most part, we don't. You know.
Last year, these little niggas should be embarrassed. Claim we the same, but the difference is apparent. Copy my style so much, they got me like, where the fuck is their parents? Smoking so much that the public think it's scary. But I don't give a fuck. I'm rolling another one up and giving middle fingers to you little fucks. So get online and say I suck. Whole time you rolling papers and wearing chucks. And I ain't even had my best year. 10 cars, 20 million. Fuck I'ma do next year. Damn.
Hey, you know the good thing, inspiration is that there's no limit to inspiration. Think about it, smoke about it, don't talk about it. You don't want to think about it, just drink about it, smoke about it. Just think about it, talk about it, don't want to talk about it. Oh, oh. So, it has been it's been 10 hours, 7 hours. And this is how, you know, dedication to just being myself. Dedication to just being myself. He's crazy cool. I never judge him. Dad, you had adopted KD and
just doing my thing.
You know, things and such and such. I'm just doing my thing. However that has effect or no effect, it's not something that I'm worried
just
about.
Doing my thing.
500. Beats to relax. I'm not a good listener, but I like to listen to him. Sorry.
Just doing my thing.
Doing my thing.
Just doing my thing.
Thank you for spamming that because we know my girl. And the Marines was spamming the stars. Thank you for spamming the stars. Just to remind myself every once and again, I am a star. You know, don't tell nobody because everybody knows. All the time.
Just doing my thing.
That we can have many varying opinions on the street. And that doesn't have to be so certain. Whenever we crave for it to be certain, we must believe that there is an offer within concessions. And protecting endangered species, guys.
Just doing my thing.
I'm sure Big Pun had mentioned that, within the echelons of history, I'm a Mirabelle, and, it's not a common name, though we are Commonwealth, and whoever thought that I would be within the YouTube algorithm, where I'm supposed to be. TikTok, my #1 gifter. He's mentioned that you should stream on YouTube. I've only been on YouTube for a year, but I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. See myself, I'm so sick today. Keep up my options. No, you've watched that. You've listened to that past episode. Hey, that's why I call myself amazing. That's why I call I know I'm amazing. I'm not just awesome, I'm amazing. I didn't ask for anything. Things and stuff and also figurative. I'm the one who was sent to you by God. I'm not gonna reply though. I see your at name. I'll see how you are in the chat. Let's see what else you have to say. You're entitled to your opinion. I mean, entitled to my. It's a great thing. I don't have to speak on what your opinion is out loud. Because I know where it could be coming from. I'm not gonna hate on another nigga for his swag. I'm not gonna hate on another man for his swag. I'm not gonna hate on another person for their swag. Opinions probably are part of who you are. And you can't replicate human interaction. Whisper words of wisdom and let it be. You guys heard that? The VPNs don't work in a network that is, is a space for hackers. I would guess. He won't he? I don't know. I don't need to read what dialect you said that shit in. You said some shit. Alright, let's go. It definitely wasn't to, stand corrected. Plus one. So, yeah, right. Let the person, yeah. In certain states, I'm not going to mention that. I'll just pause. I'll just pause. All right. Quite a while to live outside. I'm not gonna turn back. So I mentioned that we are I'm going to see you. Ah, you knew I was about to look it up. All right. What is? It is. Oh, there they are.
The feds is watching, niggas plotting to get me. Will I survive? Will I die? Come on, let's picture the possibility, giving me charges. Lawyers making the grip. I told the judge I was raised wrong, and that's why I blaze shit. Was hyper as a kid, cold as a teenager. On my mobile, calling big shots. On the scene, major, packing hundreds in my drawers. Fuck the law, bitches, I fuck with a passion. I'm living rough and raw, catching cases at a fast rate, falling in the fast lane. Hustle till the morning, never stop until the cash came. Live my life as a thug, nigga, until the day I die. Live my life as a boss player, cause even getting high. These niggas got me tossing shit. I put the top down, now it's time to floss my shit. Keep your head up, nigga, make these motherfuckers suffer. Game sharper than the motherfucking razor blade. Save money, bring bitches, bitches bring lies. One nigga's getting jealous and motherfuckers die. Depend on me like the first and 15. They might hold me for a second, but these folks won't get me. We got 4 niggas and low riders and ski masks screaming thug life. Every time they pass, all eyes on me. Little life of a thug nigga, till the day I die. Till the life of a boss play, all eyes on me. I let the niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the west side rob these niggas. All eyes on me. Little life is a thug nigga, till the day I die. Little life is a boss play, all eyes on me.
I started this gangster shit, and it's the motherfucking thanks I get. Hello.
I let them niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the west side ride the night.
Relax and take notes while I take totes of the marijuana smoke. Throw you in a choke, gun smoke. Biggie smokes for mayor, the rap slayer, the hooker layer. Motherfucker, say your prayers. Hail Mary, full of grace. Smack the bitch in the face, take her Gucci bag and a North Face off her back. Jab her if she act funny with the money. Oh, you got me mistaken, honey. I don't wanna rape ya, I just want the paper, the visa, capisha. I'm out like the vapors. Who's the one you call Mr. Macho? The head honcho, swift fist like Kumacho. I got so much style, I should be down with the stylistics. Make up to break up, niggas need to wake up. Smell the Indonesia, beat you to a seizure. Then fuck your moms, hit the skins to amnesia. She don't remember shit, just the 2 hits. Her hitting the floor, and me hitting the clits. Sucking on the tits, had the hooker begging for the dick. And your moms ain't ugly, love, my dick got rocked quick. I guess I was a combination of House of Pain and Bobby Brown. I was bumping around and jumping around. Jacked her, then I asked her who's the man. She said B.I.G. Then I bust in her E.Y.E.
I let them niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the west side ride the night. All eyes on me. Little life is a thug nigga, till the day I die. Little life is a boss player, all eyes on me.
I started this gangster shit, and it's the motherfucking thanks I get. Hello.
I let them niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the west side ride the night.
I might just hit it though, hold on, that's on my element. I like boss kings, love a melanin, talk, crushing nigga tall. When I'm stepping in, 30 bottles of pursuit, told him sentiment. I had the Lambo, switched to the Rari. I'm a gangsta, but I like to party. Papa turkey, no retarded. I'm a Brooklyn nigga, I'm cold-hearted. That's why I like the act, yeah, like Riri. Every time she see me, she wanna eat me. I feel like Justin Bieber, please believe me. I said, wow, I'm on the TV. I can't fuck with broke bitches, they be creepy. She be acting up, she always tryna leave me. But she a bad girl, and she freaky. I have her hanging off the wall like she mean me. I never had a bitch more than once cause they be leeches. But her pussy good, it tastes like peaches. But she can have it, I don't need it. I'd rather have my money green like Q. I don't talk to niggas, cause they be capping. Disrespect me, and see what happened. I don't need to go for war, start slapping.
Every day shit around the way shit got me stressed, so I keep on the vest in case a nigga wanna test. I got no time for games cause I'm all grown up. You wanna joke, nigga? Laugh when you get blown up. And see how funny it is when your kids ain't got no father. Cause you played it sweet, now you floating in the harbor. Shit is hectic, so respect it for your health. Didn't think it was right, you should've checked it yourself. Life is too short to get caught up in some dumb shit. Wake up one day, 40 years old, on some bum shit. Time flew by, you was too fly to see the light. Every day it's getting darker, then comes the night. Now what? Realize that you ain't got shit. Not long ago, you was the man on some hot shit. So just keep the flow, yo, cause you already in this. Make sure your shit is right, kid, and handle your business.
I let them niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the West Side ride the night.
Hello. I started this gangster shit, and it's the motherfucking thanks I get. Hello.
I let them niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the West Side ride the night.
Oh yeah, let's take a trip. Just sit back and light a spliff with this and don't slip on a funky dope track. Jump back, strapped with a fat Buddha sack and a 7-8 black. Don't clean, gangster lean. I got green, but I serve dubs like it ain't no thing. I hang with OG players. Don't set trip or you might get what we call a rat pack. I don't slack when it come to street. I kick real G-funk to a gangster beat. It's so sweet when you got money to spend. I got a proper big tilt and a fly big fence. I make ends, spend my dough on no foe. That's how it is and that's how it goes. Act like you know when I creep real slow, giving love to them players that I know is real G's.
The motherfucking world is a ghetto, full of magazines, full clips, and heavy metal when the smoke settle. I'm just looking for a big yellow. It's 6-inch stilettos, Dr. Dre. Hello. Percolating, keep 'em waiting while you sitting there hating. Your bitch is hyperventilating, hoping that we penetrating. You get snating, cause I never been to Satan. For hardcore administrating, gangbang affiliating. MC Renner had you wildin' off a zone and a whole half a gallon. Get the dialing, 911 emergency. And you can tell him, it's my son, he's hurting me. And he's a felon, on parole for robbery. Ain't no copping a plea, ain't no stopping a G. I'm in a 6, you got to hop in a 3. Company monopoly, you handle shit sloppily. I drop a key properly. They call me the Don Dada, pop a collar, drop a dollar. If you hear me, you can holler, even Rockwaller. Follow the Impala, wanna talk about this concrete nigga? I'm a scholar, the incredible, heterosexual, credible, beg a hoe, let it go. Dick ain't edible, nigga ain't federal. I plan shit while you handpick motherfuckers giving up transcripts.
I let them niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the West Side ride the night.
All eyes on me. Live the life as a thug nigga till the day I die. Live the life as a boss player. All eyes on me.
I started this gangster shit, and it's the motherfucking thanks I get. Hello.
I let them niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the West Side ride the night.
Hello.
Did I fall off? Got you in your room ripping every chronic poster on your wall off. Just cause I put away the sawed off. Now I got you sitting back with a smirk, listening with your arms crossed. Questioning Dre's credibility, wondering if it's still in me to produce hits. Y'all be killing me as if I need to make more. I got a mansion and 6 cars that I paid for. My dick. Hello. We came a long way from not giving a fuck, selling tapes out of a trunk to moving this far up. Now we got the whole world starstruck. Made $1 million plus and still don't give a motherfuck. Motherfucker, I'm Dre. I don't need your respect. I don't need to make another album, bitch. I don't gotta do shit. I do it because I want to, not to stay in the game. Fuck the fame. I'm still staying the same, little bitch. Hello. I started this gangster shit, and it's the motherfucking thanks I get.
Hello. I started this gangster shit, and it's the motherfucking thanks I get. Hello.
Look at these niggas with attitudes. Look at these niggas with attitudes.
Hello.
I let them niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the West Side ride the
feeling blows up your spot. Take your notebook, your bitch, and your clock. This motherfucker thought the coochie had a padlock. You slapped her ass, that's alarming. Cause she want my worm like Carmen. We chin check niggas, them thin check niggas. Run trains on gold diggers, beware these faux niggas. Scaring motherfuckers like Stephen King flicks. Making niggas clear the room like a dyke fleeing dick. Making second to none shit, nigga like quick. So when I bomb first, nigga, who you rolling with? Fuck that ice on your wrist, fuck your fine ass bitch. Cause you can lose it in a tussle, nigga, watch me hustle. Watch niggas kiss my ass without flexing a muscle. Bitches all in the back, their knees waiting to buckle. Same time, same channel, don't change the dial. Niggas for life, fucking your wife, these niggas wild.
I let the niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the west side ride the night. I started this gangster shit, and it's the motherfucking thanks I get. I let the niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the west side ride the night.
Hey yo, I'm so humble but on the humble. I speak for the jungle, too well spoken to mumble. Son you, I sell you a bundle and take it from you. Warn you, these rappers are sugar water and bum juice. Y'all salute when I come through like 5-star. General, I can finish you in 5 bars. Word to good baby Jesus, I get a mind for. That'll leave them holy as matrimony and my God. Staten Island and Coney Island, that's 2 squads. Something like this track or like cook crack, that's too hard. Meth, I'm too fresh, smell like a new car. Love Wu-Tang, my favorite member is you, God.
Make history before you go. Fuck the misery you're living, po, we getting dough. Except to die, there's other reasons why I'm living, yo. Time is valuable, lo and behold, the young, black, and powerful. Gotta eat, yo, every day my daughter feet grow. You acting cheap with the dough, my heat can blow. Paying doctors when I'm born, a preacher if I'm buried. That's why cash is needed for my kids to inherit. Gotta pay just for living, tax life is a business. If you catch a bad deal, watch your life diminish. Deals made by God and the devil, and we in it. Pawns in the game, can't complain and say shit. Just strap up and hold on. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. No fears or nothing on earth. No tears if I'm dumped in a hearse. I won't be the first, nor the last nigga. Let's get this cash, nigga.
I let the niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the west side ride the night.
All eyes on me. Live the life as a thug, nigga. Till the day I die. Live the life as a boss player. All eyes on me.
I started this gangster shit, and it's the motherfucking thanks I get. I let the niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the west side ride the night.
What's it on that beat, ho? Where your money at? We gon' smoke 100 sacks. Shooting up your block, switch cars, then we double back. You a funny cat, you ain't made 100 raps. You ain't nothing like Nip Watts, well that's a fucking fact. Putting on for my city, got 100 stats. I'm the realest nigga in it, can't front on that. A lot of fake niggas hate me cause they wanna rap. But if they dumb enough to say it, I'ma fucking snap. Big guns, I got big guns, ARs, AKs, nigga, pick one. This young nigga on that shit, you should get on. And I promise you get fucked if your bitch come. No some Inglewood nigga, show the crib love. Like that nigga Nip, kinda sick, blood. On the me side, niggas bang my shit tough, it's all up. Even to my homeboys that switch up. Funny thing is, they swore when I get rich, I turn my back on them, but I'm still up in the mix, huh? Goddamn, ain't that some shit? Can't a young nigga pull up in the 6, getting his dick sucked? Where your money at? We gon' smoke 100 sacks. Shooting up your block, switch cars, then we double back. You a funny cat, you ain't made 100 raps. You ain't nothing like Nip Watts, well that's a fucking fact.
For God so loved the world, he gave us a good crib. The late great neighborhood nigga. Dipping in this LA bullshit, bought a solid up a youngster as a nigga could get ya. Wasn't nothing like these thug phonies. Was always showing love and big respect for all the blood homies. You understood the values in the youth. Man, I swear to God, nephew, you was the truth. Damn, how could this nigga do this? It's cause every neighborhood Jesus got a neighborhood Judas. Who hit to see your team ride rich. You see that envy and that pride, that's that green-eyed bitch. Worse than a woman's scorn. It had been better for that man if he had never been born. But Mary, don't you mourn, Martha, don't you weep. You see your son still affected us deep, gave us the faith to take that
I let
leap.
the niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the west side ride the night.
All eyes on me. Live the life as a thug, nigga. Till the day I die. Live the life as a boss player. All eyes on me.
I started this gangster shit, and it's the motherfucking thanks I get. I let the niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the west side ride the night.
All eyes on me. Pay attention, my niggas. See how that shit go? Nigga walk up in this motherfucker. Nigga be like, ping. Cops is a thug, nigga. Till the day I die. Them life is a bitches. It's even getting hot. Every motherfucker. I got busters, hoes, and police watching a nigga, you know? Living life as a thug, nigga, till the day I die. Living life as a boss player. All eyes on me. It's like what they think, I'm walking around with some keys in my pocket or something. All eyes on me. They think I'm going back to jail. They really on that dope, baby. Y'all got me under surveillance, huh? All eyes on me. I don't know.
The next time you take them and This should be published tomorrow. Those that are watching
College park, carver home. Hummus floating on chrome, choking on that homegrown. They got their southern cooking, they got my balance looking. Thinking I was easy, I can see it. That's when I say no. Shawty can't handle it. Ever got that fire like round here, watch. Keep it cut up, you should know. Get me caught up in the club and get to know. All my ladies to the ladies back it up. Get me caught up in the club and get to know. Taking blue whip, paint strip into a golden bar. Still smoke, honey smoke, wood grain on the wall. Ice skip, big chicks, fellas call them red bone. Close cuts, braids long, gangsters, automatic. They got their southern cooking, they got the balance looking. Wishing I was easy, I can see it. That's when I say no.
Southern style, get wild, old school, coming down in a different color. Wheel. Picture perfect, you might wanna take a flick. Call up Jazzy, tell him pop the bottles, we got another hit. Wanna go platinum, mama, who you should get. Ludacris, on the track, get back, trick switch, on the like I'm flexing steel. Same price, different time, hot song, jump down, cause I got sex appeal. And I keep the clean, it's bad, spinning on stainless wheels. Bass traveling, keeps crackling high, turn it up and make the speakers bleed. Trunk rattling, what's happening high, I don't even think I need a speed. Bass traveling, keeps crackling high, turn it up and make the speakers bleed. Dirty South, we falling down, and we're thinking about falling down. Get on home and nothing, so it's not in the back of the song, let's go.
Open up, putting dick up in them slut. Whipping on my wood grain in my Lexus, I can't get no fucks. Watch me stunt, PGK be thumping on my fucking trunk. Chipping down, I'm pushing up and smoking on some sticky skunk. Dirty stuff, come up out your pockets, bet you getting some dollars. Cause a pimpin' never playing by this fucking fuzz.